Hi, I'm your host, Sean, and we're finishing up a league that we had a very spicy control deck, a very different take on Modern. We're 2-1 with the deck, actually. And I mean, I think some of that has to do with the Terminus plan, right? But maybe not entirely. We're doing some powerful things in a control deck. So we are reanimating Shark Typhoon, ideally for 4 mana total. And you might be like, what? How are you only doing that for 4 mana? It's a little more than that. So it's a little more complicated than that. So we have to cycle the Shark Typhoon, and that at least costs me what? That's at least going to cost me 2 mana, right? And that means not getting the token, right? If I'm just doing it for the cheapest. So I would say on average this combo is a little bit more like 5 mana. But let's just say we cycle the Shark Typhoon for the least amount of mana. Then I need to suspend a Resurgent Belief, right? So we're suspending a Resurgent Belief for a colorless and a white mana, and we need to live long enough for that to go off. It's going to return our Shark Typhoons. It's also going to return any Urza Sagas that have gone to our graveyard at that point in the match, which is usually at least one copy. Usually at least one copy has hit the graveyard. So often I'm not just doing a Shark Typhoon. Pretty regularly we're getting back some number of Typhoons and we're getting back some number of Sagas. So this is a pretty powerful engine, actually. I've been pleasantly surprised with the deck. I played a similar concept in Legacy. This was before Modern Horizons 2 and Saga and everything. But it was using Replenish, which is kind of like what Resurgent Belief is doing. Replenish was a 4-mana white sorcery. Return all enchantments from your graveyard to the battlefield. So that's exactly what Resurgent Belief does, right? It's return all enchantment cards from your graveyard. So this is a powerful effect, and we haven't really seen folks figure it out. But I think part of the equation is Urza Saga. I think the other part of the equation is cycle of artifacts with, and in my opinion, I think Shark Typhoon's the most powerful. Other than that, because we are an Urza Saga deck, we have access to a bunch of Brainstones. Those Brainstones we can just keep tutoring for. And so I decided to build this like a Terminus style of blue-white control. The deck's actually very robust. We have a few different plans. We have the Shark plan. We have the Saga Construct plan. So I am playing a Singleton Shadow Spear, but we're actually playing it for the other text, which you don't normally do it for. We're not just playing this to slap it on a Shark token, right, or a Construct. We're playing Spear because I want to be able to make my opponent's permanents lose hexproof so that I can target them with a prismatic ending, perhaps. But we'll see. We're also playing a Kahira because we didn't really have enough spells to make Snapcaster Mages happy, so I decided to just turn it into this instead. So this is 2 lands and an explosives. Nothing to do with the Resurgence, though. This might be a mulligan for us. Unless we really, really like this Cryptic plan. This explosives is going to have to do it, right? But we don't have any information, so why don't we keep it? And I don't know what to set the explosives to yet, but why don't we just play out the restoration? Just bad if I draw a force, I suppose. But let's just play out our Seagate. I think in a hand like this, it certainly can be mana. Alright, birds. So we may want to set the explosives to 1. We may not want to do that. So there's a Saga. So if I get Saga going now, it's not going to sacrifice in time for the Resurgent Belief. That's okay. Why don't I go ahead and set this explosives to 1? Actually, I'm changing my mind. Let's do something. Let's be doing things. Opponent does not have a companion, by the way. No companion Birds of Paradise deck. This could be Yogg combo. Looks like it might be. Yeah, this is a matchup where explosives isn't very effective anyway. Plague Engineer? Okay. So since the construct will die, it's more important that I just get rid of the engineer. Or hold up counterspell. And I can do either. I can either take out the bird or I can hold up the counterspell. I think I'm going to hold up the counterspell. It's okay that the Saga's going away. Now this would be a spot where we might want to consider suspending the belief, but I think we want to sit on counterspell. I am going to go down 1 land because we did turn 2 the Saga. But we're going to recoup that loss with Bauble or more likely a Brainstone. So why don't we just go Polluted Delta Go. You can have your bird mana. I'll let you have it. Oh, this looks like a collected company to me, which makes sense with the Plague Engineer. This just looks like a company. Oh, it's a life and limb. Don't really want that to happen. Don't really want them to have this going, this engine. Not really. So they're a life and limb combo. Just cool. They're playing Yavi as well, I'm imagining. So I think it's correct to... Oh, we just drew a brainstorm. I think it's correct for me to just pop the explosives here. Because what I'm searching for is very likely to be a 1. So there's Spell Bomb. We could just bounce the Plague Engineer. I also could probably consider Expedition Map. Expedition Map or Brainstone are very good here. I'm leaning towards Expedition. I'm not going to get to sit on a piece of permission, right? So we're kind of shields down for a turn. It might even be correct for me to just go ahead and suspend the Resurgent Belief. We already are going to get back 1 Saga with this Belief going off in a couple turns, and I kind of want to do something proactive. Might be correct to get the Spell Bomb so that the Plague Engineer we can bounce and then make, you know, make a construct, then make a second construct at some point. We know they're a creature deck. I probably do want the Spell Bomb, actually. So maybe Spell Bomb and go get 3rd blue source. Suspend our belief. So we have time to find a Shark Typhoon. They might just have land play another life and limb, huh? I mean, what they're trying to do is life and limb plus Plague Engineer on Sapperling. So they're trying to raft the world. It's a really neat little synergy. All right, Noble. Swing for 3. You got it. And it's kind of good right now because people are trying to do the construct thing. So 1 more turn on a Resurgent Belief. It's a Watery Grave. So if I shock, I'm sitting on the Cryptic. I think that's correct. I have plenty of life to work with. We don't really want to have to pay for our Brainstones if we don't have to. A Knight of the Reliquary. Gonna counter draw again, trying to find... Oh, there's the Typhoon. Perfect. So in response to this, we're gonna do a super busted thing. I'm gonna cycle this. Don't need to make a shark. I'd rather have the mana open. Rather have the mana open to make sharks with Typhoon onto the battlefield. So we'll get these back. Sweet. And we've probably got this. I mean, I don't want to be overconfident, though, folks. All right, so Saga ticks up. I could bounce the Plague Engineer and make a dude. We could play the Tolaria West out tapped. I don't really need it. We also just drew another Resurgent. I don't really need it. I don't really need a second one to go off. I could just play out my Brainstone and have a fetch. There's that line, too, of, like, play out... Yeah, play Brainstone, make a shark. Play a fetch. Storm away the Tolaria West and the Resurgent Belief. The Tolaria West really is just either Engineered Explosives or Resurgent Belief extra. One that we can search for off of the horizon. The canopy. I don't know, there's still things that beat us, right? They could have another Life and Limb or something. Or Titania. I think we can handle the first Titania unless they have a way to sacrifice their lands. They do have a fetch in that graveyard right there. Should I try to Brainstone into Juice? We'll Stone. So there's a Soul Guide Lantern. A little late here because I would need to hit the Windswept Heath in their graveyard. We don't love what's coming up. I'm not interested in this in the Tarn, right? I mean, we can answer the token. So sweet, they're like an Abzan Titania. This is awesome. I like it. Sweet, yes, we could bounce the Titania. I'm better off just Aether Spellbombing the Elemental, though. They're shocking, huh? We'll have lots of blockers. This is fine. Have another basic to do. We'll get rid of this elemental. So they're kind of doing the fair thing with Titania. Hey, what's up, Nicola? Kind of doing fair things. Fair-ish things over there. Drew another Talaria West. We've got a Saga that's going off. I don't really want to make the Construct due to the Plague Engineer. I think we just make mana. Maybe just do another Brainstone. There is Expedition Map, but what I really need is, like, you know, Terminus. And we can crack the Terminus with a Soul Guide. Let's get another Saga going. So if we did find another Resurgent Belief, they wouldn't be bad right now because it'd be two more. It'd be a Saga and another Saga coming up. We should be able to win with this Shark Typhoon on the table, though. I'm fairly confident. So let's Stone here, and if we have to, we can shuffle with a Talaria West. So there's a Terminus. We should be good to go. No matter what they do over there, we should be able to win. Yes, they're like a life and limb combo. It's really a little cool synergy, huh? And Titania, kill all my own lands, kill all your lands too. It's kind of sweet. So we don't even really need the shuffle of the Talaria West, right? Because we want the Terminus on top. So maybe West, Terminus, play Lantern, make a Shark. Actually, no, I think this is fine. Hit your land. That's what's most important. And yeah, we'll opt into the Terminus, or we could Lantern into the Terminus. I might rather Lantern into the Terminus because this represents a Shark. Honestly, I don't know if we need to keep their graveyard clean. It might be correct to keep their graveyard clean. I don't have a lot of other things that are going to hit their yard. Plague Engineer for Shark. Alright, well, time to Terminus. Yeah, let's leave the Soul Guide Lantern, I think. Let's opt. Make a Shark. It's going to go away, though, but that's okay. Top. Time to Miracle. Oops. Makes a Shark, 6-size Shark, but it goes away. It's a 5 because of their dude. A bird. Okay. That's not great for them. We do need to win the game eventually. Alright, so I can start making constructs. And I can Talaria West for what? Oh, we just go get another... we go get another Resurgent Belief, right? Resurgent Belief represents Saga. So Resurgent's actually 2 Sagas and maybe another Shark Typhoon if we hit one. Whereas if I just get a Saga, there's also Academy Ruins to consider. Ruins would be a good idea maybe, or Vantress. I'm just going to get another Resurgent, I think, though. I think just getting back 2 Sagas is good. Could be wrong about that. It's not like I have nothing here. I do have Activate My Soul Guide. I don't know, they could kill me with like a hasty random something they have. Is this Plague Engineer? So we've got another one of these going. Ah, Knight. Okay. Okay. Alright, so my Resurgent Belief happens first, then my Saga's gonna happen, and we will make... We go get Brainstone, right? It might be time for the Shadow Spear. Might be time for Shadow Spear, and get rid of their Knight with this ending with the extra black. I'm gonna have 4 mana though. It's not enough. Might just be another Brainstone. Nah, I think it's time for Shadow Spear. Time to just try to win, right? Not try to, like we plan to. Get rid of this. And I do get a 3/3 shark out of that, which is nice. I could have actually overpaid on that if I wanted a bigger shark, right? I don't think it was worth. I should hold the fountain because I don't think the extra mana matters, and we are a Brainstone deck that I'm going to be getting back some soon. So I think we just sit with the lantern. Sure, opponent could do their worst, but I don't think we care. I mean, they still have top decks, but we're about to get 2 Sagas back. Alright, yeah, we're about to get 2 Sagas back off this engine. It's powerful. We're like this really powerful control deck that... I mean, didn't need to use the Kahira again. Like, I feel like we've got such powerful stuff going on. I would rather just, like, have the Vendilion Clicks and the Archons and stuff in our sideboard. So they did have some green stuff I care about, like countering Titania. I did care about countering the Life and Limb nonsense. Seal would get rid of Life and Limb. Deck is rad. Yeah, this has been a lot of fun to work on. I was building this from scratch in secret, and then I shared it with you guys on the Discord, and now I'm sharing it with the world at large. I don't take full credit though because I feel like this is already just like the next conclusion for... There was a Legacy deck way back that was... this is what it was doing, right? It was trying to do this exact thing, right? We were trying to... it was trying to replenish the Shark Typhoons. We're just cycling them and trying to Resurgent Belief them. I saw Jim Davis playing something. I'd love to see his take on the deck, Nicola. I've been working on this on the down low, so I would love to see other people maybe giving it a try. I don't take credit, though, any sort of credit, A, but B, Urza's Saga with Brainstone, I don't take any credit for that, especially because I did find some other control players trying to do that, and I was like, okay, let me try to take it to the next level. I do think this would be a good shell for the Sharktank that I was working on. Ending's alright. Explosives is important because they kind of combo off with tokens. I don't know if I do much sideboarding, honestly. They might have some hand disruption. Gusts might be a good idea. I think our forces are weak. Yes, they have a couple non-creature parts to their combo, but maybe I just swap the forces for gusts. Start there, because that counters Titania, that counters Life and Limb. Yeah, I mean, Blossoming Calm is a fine way to fight over hand disruption and also aggressiveness, but yeah, I don't think we want any of the negate effects. I don't think we want Test. I don't think we want any of that. I could play Seal, but I'm a little concerned it's not going to do what I want it to do. There's Soul Snare for me to play. There's Purge on their... yeah, we could Purge their... let's see. If I'm cutting Force, I don't need Seagate as much. We could like get a little greedy here and go down one land. Very greedy what I just did. Yeah, maybe I should just play the Purge. I mean, Seal of Cleansing sure hits their combo, though. Maybe I should just be playing this. This also we get back when we Wombo. But yeah, we'll see if we want... If they have a lot of hand disruption... if you don't mind finding it for me, Nicola, I'd appreciate it, because I would love to see if there's some things that Jim was doing that I want to be doing. I have no problem taking like hints from other players. This hand's quite a bit awkward. This would need for us to find a Brainstone off of the Saga to set these Terminuses, and we'll have to dig our way to a white source. I do think this hand has a plan, it's just not a very good one. The plan that this hand has is not disruptible, though, by hand disruption. I'm actually going to keep it, but we're up. I'm only keeping this in part, I think, because we're up a game, and I think that the Saga could carry us. But it's not great against my Titania opponent. How's it going, Caustic? my Titania opponent that has a quick opener. Alright, so we drew a second Cryptic. That's not great. Thank you, Nicola. I will grab that and view it later at my leisure. Yeah, Shark Tank. Is he calling it Shark Tank? He's calling it...
How do you solve
Shark
X?
Replenish. Yeah, so Shark Tank was the legacy archetype. Some people called it Shark Replenish. I prefer calling it...
Learn how to solve all
I prefer to
equations.
call it what we were calling it in the legacy community, which is Shark Tank, but... Because you put them into the tank being the graveyard. Yeah, so this is a very different build that he's got going on. He's got an Astrotold build. I don't know if I like that as much. No offense. I'm a little sad that I don't see him doing the... I'm sad that I don't see him doing Urza Saga in this deck either. So it does look like he came to very different conclusions than us. He is playing Yorion, though, which is also very different. Alright, so we could play out this Explosives on one, or we could be opting. I'm not even popping the Explosives till next turn, though. But yeah, it looks like he came to some different conclusions, and that's fine. I actually am going to set the Explosives. But yeah, I do appreciate you sharing this with me, because maybe Planeswalkers or something I'd reconsider again. And maybe even just do Snapcaster Mages. I love the Spreading Seas. I will admit that I like the Spreading Seas. I don't know how I feel about the Birth of Meletis. That seems weird to me. I get that you get your On Thin Ices back, but somebody has to blow up your land for that to do anything. I do like the castouts. Earlier iterations of this deck that we were playing had castouts, and I understand he's playing a Yorion build, so there's a lot more room, but I feel like missing out. Was this before Saga came out? This is June 23rd. No, Saga was out. I feel like Saga is just such a juicy thing to get back with Resurgent Belief. I feel like that's kind of a miss, potentially, on Jim's radar there. But he may have just been playing somebody else's. I'm not sure. I'll have to ask you, Nicola. Was that his take on this, or was that he was borrowing it from somebody else? Don't get me wrong. I have nothing against Jim. I like Jim a lot. All right, so this is Eldritch for the other piece of the combo. Don't remember, to be honest. I'll have to watch the video and listen in. I'm sure he'll I'm sure he'll let us know where he found it, perhaps. So they're going to knight my... I love my opponent's deck already, by the way. So they're going to knight this. That's awful for us. I'm going to draw a land and maybe blow away their birds. It doesn't seem worth it. I need to opt for a land if I don't hit a land. Okay, we do hit land. Maybe I do just pop their birds. It's okay. We can get that Saga back. They do get destroyed. I mean, that is a weakness, right? I'm sitting here like, ooh, maybe he missed the chance with the Resurgent, but... Maybe I'm the one that's missing, right? Missing out. I do want white mana, so it sucks, but I'm going to shock, and we're going to take out their birds. And yeah, just kind of hope to opt into these Terminus. We were really counting on that Saga to find us a Brainstone to set up these Terminus, weren't we? Okay, them going land, nothing is really good. I hope that's what they're doing. You do like leaning into Saga. More cards just busted and worth jamming. Yeah, I agree. We are in full agreement, you and I, there. So we do hit a... I'm going to opt during their turn in case I hit the third Terminus. Not in response to attackers. It would just be like an end-step thing. Is this Collected Company? Ooh, this is an Endurance. Okay. So they're going to hit my yard here. No. This has been a good stuff from our opponent happening. This is enough damage now that I may consider opting to see if we find third Terminus. I may have wanted to opt to see if I found a Brainstone even and just try to set that up this my own turn. But I thought at the time, I was like, nah, we'll just opt to see if we can't hit something to deal with the Knight. But we do care much more about this amount of damage. So I may want to opt and see if there's a Terminus floating on the top. We're going to bottom that. There's a Saga for us. So we've got Cryptic. I think I'm going to hold the opt. Like, we can just sit on Cryptics for a little bit. Sure, they might have another removal for my Saga. But Saga hopefully will find our way to Brainstone. It's almost like I have 8 copies of Brainstone. I'm not playing a single Jace in this build, which is maybe crazy. We talked about it on and off. Okay, so do we not want to open ourselves up to another piece of enchantment removal? Or do we want to get the Saga going? I think we want to get the Saga going because they have to have, like, force. They have to have force here. They have to have green card force and spend it on one Saga. I don't think they will. So I think we're definitely going to get our Cryptic tap off here. Granted, they might deploy some more threats, so... Whoops, or I kill us. Now we have to bounce the endurance. That sucks. I meant to... It looks like my stop here didn't stop us. I do have a stop at the beginning of combat because I'm a Cryptic Command deck. It looks like either maybe I fudged it and hit the wrong... that's embarrassing. Because they even get to redeploy it. So I'm not even tempoing them. Actually, maybe I should just take the 5 and return the Plague Engineer so they have to recast it. I think that's what I'm doing. It sucks. That was a misplay by my part. I mean, I may have just gotten us killed. I meant to Cryptic Tap there. I mean, this is me saying I really want to make a construct. Maybe they just play another one. So here they take my Cryptic and we die. Probably. We have 2 looks at a Terminus, but like we really needed a Brainstone to set it up. Yep, take the Cryptic. We know we don't have another Cryptic coming because we bottomed it. This is just Miracle of Terminus, easy. There's only 2 left in the deck. No, I misplayed. Their disruption was a little rough for us. This is going to be a Titania. I do like these Eldritch Evolution builds. I was trying to do an Eldritch Evolution build of Titania for a while, and I like some of what our opponent's doing perhaps instead. The Life from Limb combo with relevant cards, such as main deck Plague, is kind of sweet. There's a lot of people jamming like their different favorite tribal decks right now. Just kind of cool. So we have a look at a Terminus here. That's up to 2. So I'm dead regardless here. I think I'm supposed to fetch first and dig, right? The issue with me opting right now is that I'm hoping for what? I'm hoping to shuffle us into another... let's tap our non-basic. I'm hoping to find us what? The 3rd Cryptic. There's a Brainstone. Brainstone, the Terminus back on top. I don't have enough mana to play the Brainstone and activate the Brainstone and opt us into the Terminus, so we're just dead. If I take this. But like, what else am I hoping for? Yeah, I don't have enough mana to do this line, right? Like, play Brainstone, activate Brainstone. I need another enabler to actually grab the Terminus during their turn. This is where like a Bauble would be nice, so you have to bottom it, unfortunately. Shark Typhoon is interesting. I could try to opt one more time for the natural Terminus, and then if that doesn't happen, I can make a Shark, but it's not enough. I'm not running Path in my build either. I think we're just dead, and that's okay. I made an honest mistake. We would have a little bit more life cushion here. Would have had quite a bit more life cushion there. Yes, they would have Thoughtseized away my other Cryptic. It may have been a misplay for me to let go of the 3rd Cryptic, because... and I could have predicted that they might have some room for Thoughtseizes. So let's see if my draw step kills us again. Begin combat. Alright, so it is working properly. It is working proper. Alright, opt. Okay. Hard for us to hit it when we already have 2 Terminus in our hand. Alright, good game. We'll get them next game, I think. So they showed us Knight, maybe out of their sideboard. They showed us that they are running Thoughtseize. I don't know if this is a matchup that... I don't know if they have a lot of room for hand disruption, honestly. Like, Blossom and Calm would literally just be for exactly Thoughtseize. That's all that it would do. Granted, that's like all that we needed to have happen that last game. Seal doesn't have any targets, we found out. That's okay. I mean, it does. It has the life and limb, but they might be off that plan. They might just be on the jam all my threats into my deck dot plan. Which makes me more interested in, like, Soul Snares than Calms. I want to make sure we win the top deck war, right? And that was what we didn't do. Or I didn't set us up to do. And that is an issue with Counterspell itself, right? Like, if they're just jamming all their threats in, if I don't get ahead of them with these and fall behind with those, they can be problematic. I mean, Counterspell is a very powerful card, right? But against the Thoughtseize decks, sometimes they can work their way around it if they know about it being in your hand as well. A lot of their creatures are just so impactful, and some of them have EDB effects. I think the Spellbomb might not actually be where I want to be. They do have slight graveyard synergy, but it's pretty much just for only Titania. I'd rather just counter her. So let's actually cut the Soul Guide Lantern. Yes, they have Knight of the Reliquary. I'd rather just kill the Knight, or counter the Knight, or Aethergust the Knight, right? So that does give me room for the first Celestial Purge, but really their only black creature that we saw was exactly what? It was exactly... yeah, it was exactly just the... And granted, we do care. I do care a little bit about Plague Engineer, but we could play the comms to fight over the hand disruption. If we're cutting a land, maybe it's not supposed to be Seagate. Maybe it's supposed to be Academy Ruins. Like, yes, this is a grind. Yes, this is a really grindy card, but I don't know if this is the matchup for it. I also don't know if this is a matchup for map. Like, if I'm not trying to find ruins, maybe those two get cut and we play the blue source. So we were a little close on not getting our cryptic. I think this looks good to me. I wish this was the configuration I had sideboarded us into for game 2. This hand looks pretty good. Soul Snare, some Brainstones. We may just want to get the Soul Snare onto the table. I know I don't have any synergy yet for Resurgent Belief, but I think this hand is totally fine. I may just want to get this on the table, so we have a lot of redundancy in the hand. That's another way to beat, you know, some early hand disruption is I just have a ton of redundancy. Let's get this on the table. Now, some of their creatures don't need to attack for them to get the benefits of them, so that is a weakness of Soul Snare, I'll admit. It's probably, if not acceleration creature, it's probably... Hang on a sec. We're very, very dead. Thank you guys for waiting patiently there. We're very dead. By the way, real quick, that last league on Shark Tank, thank you guys so much. That was a lot of fun. Ravencloth, if I didn't already thank you so much for that. The tickets for it, that was just very generous of you. You didn't have to do all that. We're just so dead unless they have a bad draw, this Bogle's opponent. They don't kill as fast as Infect, but we're going to have to get some pretty good rips. We've also mulliganed all the way down to 5. So I just could not... I shouldn't have kept those openers, and I'm glad I didn't. You did, no problem. Yeah, Raven, man, like, that was very generous of you, and the fact that we, like, crushed it with a prototype was awesome. I mean, my definition of a deck that, like, I've never taken to a league before, prizing, it just... That felt really good, and I want to work on that deck some more. I mean, heck, if we were playing that deck right now in this match, we'd be in a much better spot, right? So, but in other ways, like, this is good. They don't have a ton of ways to interact with us, so, you know, next game when we're on the play, yeah, I'm planning to suspend this Glimpse. That's where I'm starting. So we can't get the Garden. We could get Stomping Ground, actually. As weird as that looks, that actually might be correct. Look how green my hand is. Might be not crazy to get Stomping instead of Breeding Pool. What's the advantage of Breeding Pool? I don't have any green stuff. What am I looking to get with this Misty, I guess, is the question. I think I'm going to lead Stomping Ground, actually. Drew a Gemstone. It's not great. Let's go ahead and go red here. I'm not sure about the little minute changes I made to our mana base at the end there. So at least Glimpse will go off in 3 turns. I'm probably just supposed to play Provisioner next turn. With off the Gemstone Caverns. So we got 3 turns to set it up, or if we have to go off sooner, we can. And it may be correct for me to try to go off sooner, obviously. Alright, does this deck have a realistic issue? What about a certain amount of life gain? Yeah, I mean, I might be concerned about that, them having that, Wolof. Wolfsmoth. Yeah, that's very... Or, is it Wolfsmoth? Willis? Forgive me. Yeah, we, I'll just call you Moth for now. Yes, it's possible. Yeah, I mean, I think we just, like the deck's trying to do, we try to make as many permanents as possible before these glimpses start going off. Alright, there's a Beast. Is it better for me just to make a token, or... No, we play the Provisioner, right? Sure, they might have, like, a path or something, but that also still ends up getting us another permanent. Next turn, I play the Misty, crack the Misty, play Heart's Desire side of Lovestruck, and maybe we just Shardless. And we'll see if the deck can really do much on a mulligan this bad, right? I'm surprised they didn't have a ton of stuff to slap on their creature. Mantle? Okay. They weren't really pantsing up the Glade cover as much as we thought. I think we take this too. Well, yeah, Provisioner represents a lot of permanents next turn. I do think it might be wise for us, though, to just go off here. And now I can do it not so painfully. Let's see if I can get the right colors, though. Actually, I don't know if I can do all that, because I have 2 green sources, but one of the green sources needs to get filtered, right? Like, I actually need 2 green source here, but the gemstone's making it so I can't really go for Shardless. I mean, we could spend we could spend our treasure token, which I'm pretty sure is what we're doing, right? Or am I just eating it? No, that seems terrible. Like, yes, we have a glimpse going off next turn. Like, yes, it's tempting to, like, okay, make a food, like, eat them, but I don't think that's what we're here to do. I think it's like we Lovestruck Beast, Shardless. Because, like, this exchange, we're gonna net a treasure token. This is a really cool combo piece for this combo. I'm surprised people haven't been trying this before we have. It's kind of like we have extra Omnaths in the deck, because the deck, Omnath is really important for the deck to make extra mana as you're going off. But, like, Provisioner are almost like extra Omnaths. They make 4 mana or more Just, it depends on how many lands we hit, right? If we hit these are almost as good as the Omnaths. They're not as good as the Omnaths, so I like running fewer. In the same way that I'm not playing a playset of Seasoned Pyromancer, it's just better to hit the Cascade spell. But anyway, I'm excited about these Tireless Provisioners. Opponent is like sitting here wondering if they're supposed to path my Provisioner. Alright, so let's make a treasure token. The version I saw earlier is making Risen. The problem with Risen Reef, I do really like Risen Reef, and I'm not sure if Risen Reef builds are worse. I'm with you, Woolsmoth. One of my issues with Risen Reef is we kind of have to really build around elementals, but Spyro helps that because he does make elemental tokens, and like, this is an elemental, this is an elemental, Fury is an elemental, everything like that. One of my issues with this card, though, when I was seeing the deck going off, is you're making mana that I can't use immediately. Whereas Provisioner and Omnath were making mana. I actually saw some of these lists just move away from like the elemental engine and just be like more like a let's fetch. Be more like a we need extra green, right? That's my pinch point here. Yes. Make another treasure. I think we just go off a turn early. I'm a little concerned. I mean, we should attack first, but I'm a little wary of my opponents. And like, we'll make more blockers. I think we just go for it, right? Isn't this just... again, it's a shame that because of the filter, I'm actually a little bit ruined here. But I think... I don't have to crack both treasures, right? I crack one treasure and it enables Lovestruck Shardless, right? Token, and... we're pretty sure we want the extra hit, right? Well, actually, it doesn't even give me an extra hit, does it? I should just Shardless. And I also shouldn't have attacked yet, maybe, because I might have been making a bunch of goblins. I actually don't agree with the decision I just made. I don't agree with what I just did, folks. And I also should float the mana. Okay, there's lots of little things about this combo that I'm not thinking about, and I should be. So let's float the mana. We're not going to crack the treasures, but let's float the mana on the Shardless. And I'm going to save the red mana. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Let's go blue-blue, actually. I think having a floating blue mana is more useful. So let's go off here. Just Shardless, yeah. Let's go off here. The Shardless won't be in play. Alright, so... cast without paying its mana cost. I showed them my whole deck. Here we go. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. And we get a Scry. That's awesome. It doesn't matter the order for these. Wow, fireworks. Actually, I should have scried before I drew. Actually, it did matter. My bad. I don't really want this. Bottom. So at least I scried before the second draw. Okay, we drew into a Dark Dwellers. That's not great. Make more permanents. Okay, so I could do more. Oh, we could keep going because of the clues. I'm telling you, this is sweet. We didn't hit very many lands, so Omnath didn't make me mana, but I can keep going, guys. I think I'm supposed to. Oh, no, those are clues. Sorry, they're not treasures. I was sitting here thinking we made treasures. They're clues. My bad. If we had a way to make... It's fine. We're good to go. We have another one coming off next turn. We're probably good. We're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... We went up on permanents because we hit a Wave Sifter. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4... And the Shardless did come in after the spell finished. I don't care about this. You can attack me again, brother. Go for it. Or friend, I should say. Also, it's got protection from creatures, so I can't block. Never mind. And we gained a bunch of life from the Omnaths, at least. Because we hit one land, and it counted as my second land of the turn, we did gain 8 life on those Omnaths. So, like, we did do something, and we're progressing our game plan. We're going to float our mana. We're going off, guys. We're going off. It's awesome. This deck is, like, really cool. Granted, I don't get to attack here, because all of our permanents are going to go off. I think it's still more important that I just do the Glimpse again. I think it's important that we do the Glimpse. This deck is, like, really fun. I don't know if it's good. I don't really care. I think this deck's really cool. And I do like our take on it. Alright, so let's Glimpse. I literally added the Cascade Bluff so that we could do this on turn 2. Hang on. So holding control, go to cast. Float red? No, blue. Blue, right? I think it's blue, but there's things like Spyro that would want me to have red. Hang on. Red or blue? It looks like it's blue, actually. Slightly. But it's close. Blue for, like, Shardless in my hand is another reason. Alright, here we go. Let's do it again. Do I need to shock some of these? What about Ogre Battlemaster? Spicy. Okay, so hang on. Do I need a shock here? I think I do, right? Because we're just trying to go off. We want more mana. Yeah, we want more mana. Alright, so we investigate. We've got a Spyro. We make some things. Draw, discard. What am I pitching? This Steam Vents and Dark Dwellers or not? I actually have enough mana to do a Dark Dwellers. Maybe I'm just supposed to... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm just supposed to keep the stuff to let me keep going. Oh, now we hit the Provisioners a little late. So we could play out a Provisioner, but that seems foolish. I think we just have to either Shardless or Dark Dwellers here. Well, let's see what we can fetch into. Down to 7. Okay, so there's a Forest, and there's a Stomping Grounds, Shock, because we're just going to float mana, right? Oh, this is my upkeep. I'm messing up. I could crack the Clue and still Tireless. I forgot that this is during our upkeep, so... But maybe that's wrong. Okay, we drew into a Borrower. We have another land drop. I do have a basic island to go get. Alright, so what mana do I need to float for what we're doing? So, probably... Maybe even white? No, we're not going to hardcast an Omnath. Although there is the Cascade spell that needs white, but I feel like I still just want to have blue or green being what we're floating on this Cascade. We don't have... These are all summoning 6, so here we go. Cascade. Let's hit the goods, right? One Omnath is down. That's why I like the playset, because they are legendary, so they do go away. Hang on. Blue, right? Leave green up or blue up? Blue. It's blue, right? There's this Borrower in my hand, too. I could bounce the Spirit Mantle. That's huge, that the Borrower would let me bounce the Mantle. Alright, Shardless into a Glimpse. There is one more Glimpse in our deck, right? This one should be a big one. Ooh, we hit just a lot of lands, folks. We're going to have to Goblin Dark Dwellers. So this is, no. This is a... Making sure I have enough mana. Actually, did I just mess up there? 1, 2, 3, 4. I saw all this and I was thinking I had enough mana. I actually may have just killed us. 1, 2, 3, 4. But I needed enough mana to Dark Dwellers. I think... Well, I couldn't shock on both of them. If I shock on this one, am I doing anything? If I can fetch into a basic... Oh, yeah, our basics got shuffled back into the deck. Well, no, I can't pay. I don't have, like, a Yavi. Maybe we should add, like, a Yavi to this deck. This is where we could really use something like Yavi. Now you're in good shape if you pay. So I have one floating. 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. That's not enough to Dark Dwellers. I mean, I can bounce the Spirit Mantle, so we should be able to do some blocking. They only have one card left. Yeah, the fetch, yeah. So the answer is no. Alright, so we've got some Scries. We've got a token. We've got some Spyros, too. We might be good. We might be good. I want to do these after... Actually, I should have staggered these, too, right? Omnath, I actually don't want. We're looking for another Cascader, right? Man, if only we'd hit those, we would have had, like, a bunch of free mana. So we know that we can't cast the Dark Dwellers, right? We're not going to have enough mana for that. We're going to keep the Brazen Borrower because it's interaction. And I'm going to ditch these two because I don't think I want a Spyro. I don't need the land drop, I don't think. Or actually, did we have a land drop we weren't thinking about? Investigate twice. Do this. Do that. Have we tried Academy Manufacturer? Yeah, it is. It is nutty. I actually am not even going to... I can fetch into a basic and still do the Borrower. The bounce side of the Borrower. I'm just trying to see if I could possibly play out Provisioner. I can't. I can't fetch into green and then play out Provisioner because I don't have a land drop. So this is close. We'll go off again next turn. I think we're going to be okay on just bounce the Spirit Mantle, but I don't know. They might have trample here. They've had kind of a really anemic draw for their deck. Anemic as in, like, low blood count, right? Or low iron in their blood, right? No, but they just had not a very strong... Oh, wow, they're just going for it? Perfect. Alright, our island is shuffled back into the deck. We have red for Dwellers for sure. We can only bounce the enchantments, aren't we dead? No, we just bounce Spirit Mantle, then we can block it, and we're good. This card's great. I'm surprised why a lot of players aren't playing this, because it's still a permanent for our combo, yet it's a very important spell. It's like a super important spell for what's happening right here, right? Because all I really need to do is bounce the Spirit Mantle. So no, we're not dead. Petty Theft, that. Or actually, I could even target this guy. Hang on. Oh no, yeah, he's hexproof. Sorry, I was like overthinking what you were saying. I was like, yeah. So we just bounce that. We can block. We're good. I keep seeing people playing this deck isn't any good. It's not necessarily good. It's really fun. We're gonna get in our attack next time too. First strike, reach. Hope you don't have any like weird stuff that lets you trample over instant speed. I'm not aware of anything like that in their deck, so I'm just gonna let this block go out. I'm not aware of like a Tamir Battle Rage effect in my opponent's deck. Don't think they play that. We should be good to go next turn. Honestly, I'd be very surprised if we didn't hit the goods. Do you enjoy roulette? Yes, then this deck is for you. I only have 13.5 minutes left, and this is still game 1. It's cool that the Ardent Plea is a permanent for us. It's nice that we still have another thing to go off with. Mantle, sure. They're differentiating over there. Alright, Sifter. Okay, so... do we want to hold this garden until after we maybe hit an Omnath? It might be correct for me not to make the additional permanent and make sure that we... No, that's not true. You always go for max permanents. I don't think there's ever a situation where I don't go for max permanents, right? So this is actually Provisioner, then Garden, and then Dweller, right? Maybe not. Maybe we value the mana and being able to cascade a second time. Like, we're going to attack first. Because we don't really lose that much in this attack. Unless we're hoping to, like, go off fully. I think we're just hoping for an Omnath kill, right? Let's go to combat. The worst that they can do to us is they get to block one elemental. I don't think that's that big a deal. We don't have to swing the elementals. Well, no, they've got pro creatures, so actually they're going to kill off a Spyro or probably the Shardless. I think that's fine. Yeah. Buys back a lot of time. Yeah. I think I just float all my mana and go for the Dwellers. What about Upheaval, right? That's an... Oh, man. Actually, that card just popped in my head. Not for this deck, but I've been wondering about, like, Upheaval. Just in Modern in general. I saw an Urza deck. It was, like, Urza Food. It was like an Urza Food deck. I think the skill with this deck that I don't have yet is knowing what colors to float. I should just be thinking about my Cascade spells. Like, we need red for Dwellers. I need red and green mana for... the spell Cascader, the one that gives us an Anthem effect. I mean, in fairness, like, my Boggles opponent had, like, a really bad draw, right? I'm not saying this is always how this game is going to go out. This matchup's going to go. All right, hit you for a bunch. We put them to 4. We just need one Omnath trigger. So maybe I am supposed to play out my land. I think this is free, isn't it? I'm not going to play the Provisioner because I think that's too much mana, but let's go 2 more permanents and then Dwellers. We could also Sift, but I'm just going to float the colors. So I think we are going to go blue here. I want to filter red somehow. Let's have 1 white mana. I do also want more red mana too, don't I? Hang on. I want the end result of this to be that I have 1 red floating. Because you're going to get a green here, white there, blue, a colorless, unfortunately, red, and 1 more blue. Dark Dwellers for the colorless for sure. The extra blue and maybe even the green. Well, no. All of my different Cascaders, though, don't need white except for Ardent. So actually, I think I've changed my mind. I'm going to let go of the white mana. I'm going to cast this Glimpse. Cast it. Doing the cheaty face thing. Elemental. No, what's in my hand? Scout or the Evoke on this. I'm probably more likely to do the... let's go Elemental because we're trying to kill with Omnaths. The answer is no. No. Do you guys like the triggers? How do you like my triggers? Do you guys like my triggers? How do you like my triggers? Oh, what's the auto stack triggers function? I should actually think about these slightly. Or not. The thing that wants to go on the stack last actually is the Chancellor. So actually I may have just messed this up. These we want to go off earlier as well, so I'm kind of messing this up. It's okay. It's a discipline with the deck I'll learn. I'll learn it. I'll also look into my hotkeys after this too. Alright, so they're dead. Awesome. You're just going to time out putting triggers on the stack? Yeah, I need to look into my hotkeys real quick, folks. Give me a second. I knew that was going to come up with this deck, and I just didn't do it already. Input settings. What is put all stuff on? Because sometimes it won't matter the order. It did matter there. I was supposed to put the goblins on the very bottom. I was supposed to put the... Sorry. You're supposed to put the Dark Dwellers on the very, very bottom, and then I want to put the Cascade, make a bunch of dudes next, right? And we may not need to cast the Dark Dwellers, obviously. If we have a winning board state, I don't. Stack abilities automatically is A. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that was awesome. I mean, like, it looked like we were, like, not doing anything. Oh, look, we win. Forces. The deputies come in, too. And the Brazen Borrowers, these are the best cards in this matchup. They all interact with what my opponent's doing. I wonder if it's not a great time to be playing Boggles just because people have Force of Vigors in their sideboard. I wonder. Or maybe it's an excellent time to be Boggles. We don't want Furies. That was awesome. That was really awesome. Yeah, we don't cut any of the things that are producing mana. Wave Sifter is too efficient for this deck, I think. I think you can cut the Love Strucks. They're just filler. I think that they help us to have something like early game to be doing. I do like them in the deck, but I think they can also just go. I also don't think in this matchup I have a lot of time to just sit there and like try to draw to our combo. I think we're just gonna try to keep a hand that has disruption and or the combo. So let's submit like that. I could, since we're on the draw, keep in the gemstone. I will. Sometimes that'll come out when, yeah, sometimes that'll come out. I'll go ahead and curve this for you guys. This is a bit of a mess, right? But these are up here, and these need their own pile. There we go. Forces are trying to be for 0, but we'll put them in the 4s. These are 3s. We have 3s, and we have 2s. Stuff that's either... How about we put these here? Stuff that's either 0 or 1 mana I'm going to put here. So our gardens, and then the 2 of Temple. I've seen a lot of lists not playing Temple. I actually really like Temple, and especially Epiphany, because it's the other 2 colors that the Colony Gardens aren't giving us. I still think this deck wants to start with a playset of Garden. I hope they don't have something weird like Archon or, you know, any like Storm Hate can hurt us. Did you guys like that? That was really cool. We did lots of Omnath damage that game. I mean, like, yes, we had that one turn where it actually did make sense for me to... Oh, these are down here. We did have that one turn where it did finally make sense for us to attack. We actually curved like this. So 2s, 3s, 4s, and 5s. And this is normal for a Cascade deck to have tons. Yeah, Lovestruck, Beast, and Pyro are just some of the best filler for the deck, but... Gonna cut that. Cut them down a little. So my opponent was still sideboarding. Hopefully they did sideboard, because we do want to test this match in a competitive sense. Hopefully that wasn't like the Rage. I don't know how to sideboard for this weird matchup. As tempting as it is to have Chancellor in the opener, we're not keeping a one-lander. It's a reason this deck plays 24 land, because we don't have a lot of manipulation to make sure that we hit land drops. So when you're playing a deck like that in Modern, sometimes you just... And we need to get to 3rd land drop naturally without the help. So we're going to mulligan this. I just played your opponent last match. He mulled a 3 and then AFK'd for 9 minutes. Oh, really? Ooh, Force of Vigor. This seems great. I put the Glimpse of Tomorrow back. Last game, yes, it did work out for us, and we were able to suspend it, but look at this hand. We're not suspending it. So, Force with an agent. Chancellor makes a free token, and yeah, we put that back and hope for... This hand's amazing. This hand's really good. I like this hand a lot. We'll put the Glimpse back. Get back in that deck. Get back in that deck. My opponent mulligan down to 5. I'm surprised our mull to 5 won a game of Magic. I feel like this deck is just like really hilarious and beautiful and clunky and like very RNG, but is it like... I feel like the Omnath kill is where it's at, and isn't it each? I don't even know if you can stop that with like Leyline, right? Isn't this each? Yeah, it's each opponent, so you can't even stop the Omnath kill this deck. Sorry about that, folks. We had a computer crash, which is not great in the middle of a league, but I did need to restart my Moto anyway. We do put our lists up on here. We've got some spicy lists we're working on. I've got a Devil's Food Cake. There we go, we're back. I've got a Devil's Food Cake that uses Hornet Nest we're going to talk about later tonight. I've also got my own take on Pawns of Titania. I see that our friend Evan was also streaming Pawns of Titania combo, but we're trying to do Titania with the help of darts, actually. And then we already did Sharktank. All right, so now we're on this deck. Perfect. Good, good, good. Let's get back in there and hopefully not lose the match to clock. You're getting closer. I can't play Garrick at the same time I want to play Obosh. Yeah, the Planeswalkers I'm playing to untap lands in that list were what? I was doing Nissa. I had Primal Commands. This is the deck that you probably would like the most out of my lists that I'm working on lately, Jade. So Primal Command to find Titania. Also finds Tusk, Witness, Nissa, Endurance, more Furies. I think that's going to be a very common target. Yeah, it's got Ragavans and Sprawls, and I spared no expense for this build. It's also got a Domni and Cure, which is sweet. All right, anyways. All right, last week I kept donating tickets to try to figure out Resurgent Belief. Oh, here you go, Will. We just 3-2'd with the card recently. Tonight, actually. Earlier, that was the previous league. This was my build of the deck. It's just like blue-white Miracles control with all I'm trying to do is bring back Sagas and Typhoons. Nothing really... I mean, like, there's some sideboard enchantments that you get back, like the Sealed Cleansing. But... I have 7 minutes and 30 seconds now. That stinks. Alright, we're going to have to win this second game, probably. Oh yeah, that card's awesome, but it also doesn't do anything without... I'm with you. I think that's one of the more powerful things the deck's got going on. But, like, we were winning games without needing to steal my opponent's permanents. But yes, Lay Claim is sweet. And, like, Lay Claim you can also pitch to a force, so it's not the worst thing. I'm going to leave my Goblin on block duty, because I actually might get to get him here. Because sometimes it's correct to just get the Boggle. That sucks that we maybe lose to clock because my computer crashed. I'm going to need to talk to my IT specialist. What's up, Hydra Master? Brew, 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 brew. Brew, brew, brew. Bruce by the magic guy. Thanks for that, Hydra Master. You going to drop some hydrate commands? Gonna drop some hydrate commands on me. Maybe it's suspicious that I didn't attack with my goblin for a free point of damage when they shocked, but I kind of just want to maybe get them. Right, like they put a couple enchants on the scout. I force a vigor. We block. We kill the scout, win the game. Whoa, that's a lot of hydrate. You want me to do 5 hydrates? All right. Oh, let's start. Let's do one as water. I'm trying to see if this guy has caffeine. I actually really should have looked into that before. I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Okay. Maybe shouldn't be drinking that anymore. You appear to be thirsty. Yeah. Well, you're welcome to borrow our list. Let people know that the Brew Spy community brewed it. If anybody asks where you found it. But please play the Sharktank deck. I think that deck is actually maybe one of the strongest decks we've been working on, period. I don't know if you have the Jim Davis also did like a Yorian build. Somebody showed me that earlier on in the stream tonight. I'm fairly confident, though, that like Saga, like bringing back Saga is just so good. Oh, gosh, are they just going to go for it here? They also mulligan, so maybe I win. Maybe we'll win just to the Force of Vigor. Oh, my gosh, they're tapping out. Perfect. I think we got this, guys. I think we've got this. Why would you not swing? Why would you play around Force of Vigor? It's such an expensive card. Nobody buys this. Nobody plays this. Nobody does this. Thanks for that follow, by the way. Also, Mr. Bodingle's Hydrate. Thank you for that follow, Wool. We'll have to figure out what you would like to be called, because I feel like... 1, 2... I feel like we just win here, probably. They have 1 card left. Yeah, I feel like now is not a great time to be playing Boggles, because people have 0 mana kill 2 very important things. Sure, we have to go down a card to do it, but I'm happy to pitch the extra Shardless Agent to just win the game. And I feel a little bad because of my computer crash. It's not like I kept my opponent waiting on purpose, right? We literally had our computer crash. Moto had to be rebooted. It's not like we were trying to BM our opponent on purpose. But I could, bad manners our opponent. I would feel pretty horrible in this situation if I was them, right? To lose my scout to the goblin. I'm not saying this match is over definitively, right? They still have top decks. They still have 1 card left in their hand. They need like a mutagenic growth here, right? And to my knowledge, their deck doesn't play mutagenic. All right, you're trying to decide whether to buy Tron, Blitz, Red Blitz, or Grixis Death Shadow in paper. Grixis Death Shadow gives you fundamentals for a lot of different decks. Or build the cheapest of those decks you just listed. Unless you're positive that you want to be an E-Tron player, I think that deck's very linear. I don't think it's a bad deck. I think it's a very powerful deck. I think it's also just very linear in the same sense that like even this combo I'm playing is linear, right? Like, I don't know. Like, I love Toolbox. You'll notice that a lot of the decks I play, except for like this nonsense. Sorry, even this nonsense has a bit of a toolbox. I actually cut the Grizzly Salvages. I'm trying to do this deck with actually maybe Satyr Wayfinder. But I'm trying to use Asmore to eat a Hornet's Nest and make me 6 Death Touch tokens. Block. I absolutely will block. Don't have the mutagenic growth. I mean, and they certainly won't scoop, right? Because like I don't have anything going on yet. Maybe we never find 3rd land, right? Maybe we never like I have both Chancellors in my hand. We were okay drawing the first, but the second one is awful. I do have issues with this card in this archetype. Maybe I'll never see red mana, right? And I draw like Spyros, so that's not bad. That's not too bad to draw. Like if I'm not drawing lands, drawing interactions, like drawing plays is good. Maybe we'll be able to set up what we did last game too, where they pants up something and we block and bounce the relevant enchantment. Did I explain that well, Hydra? That's just my advice. I mean, here's like the better advice. I'm a fellow brewer. I would not actually buy any deck right now. There's so much going on. A, B in Modern. B, if you haven't proxied your deck, right? If you haven't created a paper, printed off a version of your deck and really like played it for a while, like you can get tired of your deck. I actually bought into Grixis Death Shadow for Modern, and then this was only about a year or so before I would sell out of a lot of my paper collection, and I kind of regretted that decision because I made some of that money back, but not all of it, right? So, you know, if you're not 100% sure that you figured out, okay, this is the deck I want to play, and this deck like gives me the flexibility, like buying any deck that's going to give you a baseline of fetches like Grixis Death Shadow, yes, you're not pigeonholing yourself into one deck, right? On Magic Online, most of what I have in my own collection on Magic Online is just like mana. It's just lands, and then I just borrow the rest of what I need from my sponsorship, right, from the account. Okay, land go. Good. Tomorrow, that's not great. Your turn. Are you playing mono red with Obosh? That deck seems sweet right now, Hydra Master, because you grab your Obosh, you play your Obosh, and then you immediately before, like in response to the removal spell or whatever, you can Fury. I really like some of what's happening in the mono red version, especially since there's so much people trying to just play around with Urza Saga. I actually wonder if in some ways the mono red version might be better in some sense. Yeah, that synergy with Fury is so exciting that it like doubles the Fury damage. So you're not trying to do any like silly like blinky ephemerate nonsense, right? You're just trying to I did think about a combo for Fury, which we're going to try at some point. It's so bad, but instead of doing Fury in a Jeskai or like a red-white shell with ephemerate, I want to do Fury in like either just a black or even I'm like in my mind I have this like Grief Fury with that new spell from Strixhaven, because with Fury it not only does it give the creature back to you. Okay, so what am I doing here? Not really doing anything, right? I don't think I shardless with just 4 permanents. That seems terrible to glimpse here. Like until they start pressuring us, like we don't need to do anything. If they're not doing anything, I'll draw cards. Yeah, so I have this. Hang on, we should start working on that deck because I have this deck in my mind. It's like it's Grief and Fury Jund. And I'm sure somebody's like, what nonsense are you cooking up, Bruce Spy? I literally just want to be Jund so I can play Fury. And also that other spell from Strixhaven that gives it blinks it. Sorry, if it would die, we get it back, and it gives it Death Touch. It's like Death Touch, return. I was doing some research, like, do we have to do Fury in shells that, or Grief for that matter, that play Ephemerate? I don't think you have to. Okay, there's an Ardent Plea. Maybe I would go off with this. I don't know. I still feel like I don't want to start doing anything yet. Yeah. Thank you. Rebirth. So you play Rebirths in your yeah. Yeah, you play Rebirths in your mana base, and then you play I've been looking at Fury Grief to enable Astral Drift. Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, Drift is really cool. Land go. Okay. Land. Awesome. Am I doing anything yet? I could end step, put the Borrower in, and then go off, and then I have a reasonable number of permanents. Like, if they seriously don't have another threat again, I think I also could have suspended Glimpse. So our lines were suspend Glimpse. I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do. I think I just put the Borrower in and we agent. Agents may be better. We agent with 5 permanents, maybe 6, right? Because we might draw a land. Also, Brew, you should make a Panharmonicon Fury. Whew. Alright, Malik here. Rebirth. And what is the name of the card from Strixhaven? It's like an experiment or something. It gives it Death Touch, so it's super awesome with Fury. It's okay with Grief. It still lets us keep the Grief, which is all we wanted. So yeah, if they do nothing, that's what I'll do. If they do something, maybe I'll consider not doing that. You don't know Strix, sorry. It's okay. Reset filters. Malik here. I'm spelling it wrong. Malakir Rebirth. Oh, that's why I'm not seeing any cards, because it's quantity 0. Yeah, so we play this card. This card's great for that archetype. You play Grief. You play Furies. And we probably are like a Kroxa deck other than this. Not that Kroxa has synergy for Rebirth or anything. But, necessarily, but... I mean, I guess we do if people push it. Like, we can get another trigger out of it, but that's not really worth. So, I want to be in green maybe for, I think their computer might be slow, too. They're still sitting here. They haven't passed priority. Streamer said, dude. Just play Monkey. Oh, yeah. You can play Ragavan. That's a red count. That's a solid idea. Play, like, 3, maybe 4 Rags. Let's see. Grief is a 4-drop. This is a 5-drop. Infuse with Vitality. Thank you. What if you infuse with Vitality a Fury? Don't you just kill their board? Seriously, think about it. I was thinking about this card with Fury. Until end of turn, target creature gains Death Touch, and when this creature dies, return to the battlefield. We also gain 2 life. This card is like bonkers. This is this plus a red card. Kill their board. Like, it's just like... That's what I want to be doing with my life. I want to build a Fury deck that uses Infuse with Vitality. It probably also would play Grief, but maybe not. Like, maybe we won't even bother. Maybe just kill all their creatures. Keep Fury is good enough. Yeah, you like that tech? I think that's so clutch. I mean, granted, I can't do it till turn 2, but turn 2, kill all your dudes. Keep Fury, gain 2 life is just nuts. So how the hard part about this deck would be balancing the colors. Like, how much... Like, maybe we can't also be a Grief deck. Maybe we have to make sure that we have enough red for Fury, because Infuse is not a red card, right? So we might not be able to also support Griefs, or a playset of Grief. All right, let's go with my line. They didn't do anything. Also, our clocks are the same now. Just blowing my mind. Breeding Pool? Nah, Steam Vents. Steam Vents. Breeding Pool. I'm shocking because I want to float here, guys. If you're wondering, because I could keep going white, right? Oh, we're going to get rid of the white, actually. Oh, you know what? I want blue left over, right? Blue. Blue. There we go. Red. I want blue-red left over, I think. Oh, I should have attacked first. That was free damage. My bad. That was another reason why I wanted to go with the borrower line. It's too late. I robbed us of some damage. Which may matter. Oh, wow. It doesn't matter. We hit Omnaths. Doesn't even matter. Make a bunch of mana. Cool. Alright. Fetch. Basically. And we plea, right? This deck is pretty cool when it's going off. Plea. 1. I did the wrong. I did it wrong, actually. We got 4 minutes, though, so just gotta go. Just gotta go. Deputy, nothing to target. That's okay. We're happy to hit these as we're going off. Ooh, I just hit a bunch of spells. Maybe we're losing now. That's not true. I can Spyro. Fetch. Go up a blue source or red source. What do I need? I guess I didn't know what I needed yet, so that's bad. Actually, I don't need to float it yet. Spyro. Yep. Dump these. Or actually, maybe I should have left them. I don't know. Oh, another Shardless Agent. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Here we go. Although, maybe I could have just waited on the Sifter. We have a lot of permanents. I think we're good to go. Oh, you know what? I think we hit all of our... It's fine. We have enough damage on the board. I was about to say I should have wave sifted, and I didn't realize it at the time. We already spent all of our glimpses somehow, because one's already in my hand. This deck is so funny. We could still win here. Or, sorry, we could still lose here, because I kind of messed up a little bit. Because I just got overexcited. Because this deck is really cool when you're going. We might lose, actually. Which is, I mean, it's fine. I'm still learning the deck. Yeah. I think I wasn't supposed to play out the agent because we knew it was... It's essentially a 2-2 here because we... 1 glimpse down, 2 glimpse down, 3 glimpse down. Okay, they do nothing again. Wow, we are just going to beat them down with this really bad team. Awesome. Yeah, this deck is hilarious. Alright, Violent Outburst. We don't want to do that till after we've done our damage. Although it does give me an Anthem. Actually, does that kill it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, it's lethal. Sweet, we win. Guys, Violent Outburst doubles as an Anthem for this deck, which is hilarious. My goodness, this is funny. Wow, we're going to kill them with this Anthem. Let's go! Let's go! Can you get a let's go? Got there anyway. I think this deck is doing powerful things. It's just, it's a bit nonsense-y, which is like, it's really fun to watch, I'm sure. I was enjoying watching another streamer playing this deck. Wow, we 2-0'd Boggles. I do think the Force of Vigor was pretty important, though. So, I'm not sitting here and saying, oh, it's our deck that was good. I'm saying Force of Vigor, pretty good against Boggles. Alright, this hand seems okay. We need to scry to the goods. Like, this hand would be Chancellor and try to scry to a Cascader. This has good setup. This has good setup, and we're on the play. I don't think I'd keep this if we weren't on the play. I could go get our Triome instead of turn 1 the Temple, but I think I should turn 1 Temple because then I can turn 2 Sifter off of Shock. Good luck and have fun. Temple. Show me. Although it's awkward to like bottom. It's awkward to like fetch. I'm gonna delay that Wooded Foothills as long as I can, right? Swing for 1, why not? Opponent mulligan to 6, by the by. Like, I do have a Dwellers in this hand, so I do have like kind of a backwards Cascader. Oh boy, they're playing Delta. That's not good. This may be the match we lose. Now, this is where it's better that we're not the Omniscience build if they are like a control deck. This is the if you're wondering what matchups would you rather be on this Omnath kill plan instead of like the Omni plan, this is it. I'm gonna actually shock play this. Might be wrong because I don't know what they are yet. There's a few different Polluted Delta decks. Like, I'm assuming expensive, beautiful, pretty Polluted Delta is Esper Control, right? It's their style. Make some more permanents. The clues are actually very good in this matchup, if this is indeed Control. If we're on the fair plan, which I do not want to be on. Oh wait, this is our this is Esper Control. I recognize his username. This is our friend Pimp Donnie. Donnie, what up? Streamer Showdown? Oh, we're gonna lose this. He has a plan for this matchup, or for the Cascade matchups. I can't imagine we're gonna win this. If we do, it's gonna involve luck in my sideboard. Yeah. Donnie, oh, you're tapped out here, dude? He must have a force. Donnie's gotta have a force if he's playing Watery Grave tapped. Yeah. The friend of ours, I think he's a Canadian streamer. So we're just cracking a clue, maybe, right? Might want to go get my Triome so I can just start slamming Omnaths into his very obvious... Honestly, I think I crack a clue. You don't normally do that with this deck. Oh, wow, did I not include the Triome? That's what I accidentally cut. Oh, we figured it out. Okay, okay. Well, I have a Cavern, so that's good. It's better that I have that than the Triome. Okay. It's going to be alright. There's our white source. That's not good. That may come up. Oh, I meant to crack the clue. Dang it. Meant to crack the clue. Okay. Our line is Suspend Glimpse. Oh, okay. Attack first. Suspend Glimpse. Hey, what's up, AJ, with the rate of 8? I appreciate you. Yeah, we're going to suspend this off of this red mana. Because that is a way that I can double spell in a turn. Granted, they can have, like, Force and another counterspell, obviously, but... Let's suspend this, and let's not forget to crack a clue. I think it might be important in this matchup to actually consider cracking some, because I need more gas, right? I mean, maybe not. Maybe not. Like, but like, their deck should be ready to answer me just playing out Omnath. So I'm pretty sure I need to just like try to draw to some Cascaders, and I think spending the clue tokens is fine. Esper Charm. Make me ditch cards. I think I'm going to ditch these two. And maybe you're not supposed to ditch the Dwellers, but I'm going to keep Omnath. Yeah, he's really into Esper Charm. He loves it. Loves that card. He indeed loves it. So, green, white, blue. or red. So we can get basic island here. It is okay. I'm gonna crack a clue, which you don't normally do in this deck, but in this matchup, this is like one of the only matchups where you do this kind of line. Another glimpse, cool. I will suspend that as well. I'm a little worried that I don't have my glimpses in my deck, though. That's just an unfortunate thing. Let's attack first. Might be correct to just try to slam an Omnath, honestly. He might merit a counterspell, which is going to make it so that this other glimpse that's coming off soon. I think I just try to slam Omnath, now that I think about it. If I tap right mana, that would be good. Yeah, I'm going to play Omnath. He's going to counter it. We move on. Just got to bleed out the counters here. This is a matchup where we really like the Goblin token because it gets in a little bit early damage. It's kind of for freebies. They don't tap out for Teferi. Alright, we slam another Omnath. They counter it, but then maybe my glimpse goes off. Sifter. I mean, we still have enough permanents that I would like this. Does the mono red blitz deck simple but has hidden lines? That's what you're looking for? Yeah, I mean, I would say so. Another Omnath. Snap counter. They're going to need to have double counter next turn, though, folks. Which, I mean, like, their deck is capable of. Glad we attacked first so we didn't lose the Goblin to the Snapcaster Mage. So Glimpse goes off. Hopefully I don't draw the third Glimpse. So Glimpse tries to go off. They counter it. And then I try to go off again. I should have floated here. Well, I'm assuming this is getting countered, though. So it's okay that I don't float. Because we think it's getting countered. Okay. Do you have even one more counter spell, my control opponent? I'm interested in naming Elemental. I don't really care if the Shardless Agent resolves or not. I'm more interested in naming Elemental with this. And this still lets me wave sift. I mean, maybe I'm supposed to sift. Actually, I think I'm supposed to sift instead of suspend glimpse. No. If this doesn't resolve, I need to suspend glimpse this turn. Otherwise, it's just not going to go off soon enough, and it may already not go off soon enough. Yeah. So that we're not gonna. I don't think I can justify also sifting because I don't know if this is going to go off. I don't think I even get to float the mana here because I don't know whether or not they have the counter. I'm just sitting here assuming he does, but maybe they don't. But unfortunately, and maybe in paper it would kind of work, but on Moto, I don't think there's a way that I can... I mean, I could hold control here, but if he's smart, he just waits. Yep. So we hit the cavern again. Oh, we get to keep going off. Awesome. Elemental, for sure. Fantastic, he ran out. I am going to float the mana this time, and we're going to go red on this. So holding control, cast. It's okay that we lost a little bit of mana there. Yeah, I think this is correct. Okay, here we go. We just got to try to get as much value as I can while he's not... Oh, we hit... Wowie. We hit Provisioner. That's so much mana. Gosh, I wish I had another Cascader. Okay, we can try to Spyro into one. Please give us, like, another Cascader or something. Give us something, deck. Oh, actually, that doesn't even help us anymore. All the glimpses have been used, but hopefully we just get a lot of value here. All right, so food tokens are really not great. I might make one, though we have so much mana. Nah, mana's more important. Oh, we did hit his Shardless, but hitting a Cascader deck actually doesn't help me now, folks. We ran out of gas, and I'm sure somebody is like, Bruce Spy, you don't care that you ran out of gas. Look at this. Well, they just have to verdict me, right? Like, I didn't really draw a bunch of cards, which is the Reef build offers. My take on this deck doesn't. And I realize that's a weakness. I am aware of that. So let's not play out the Agent. Somebody was saying, Bruce Spy, you need a way to shuffle the glimpses back in, right? Yeah, this is in the exile zone. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, a way to shuffle the glimpses back in sometimes can come up. It's mostly just this matchup that it comes up. Because they can just Cryptic tap me. They have Verdict potential. Yeah, all of the above, right? I mean, like, I have a Spyro. Like, I do have the... should they sweep... I'm more afraid of Cryptic tap my team than I am anything else, right? Because... it might be correct for me to actually hold this fetch because of Omnath being a potential draw. We have several in the deck, so instead of thinning, I'll just keep the fetch out. There's a Sifter. Try to go to combat. They're going to tap my team, probably. Almost assuredly, this is a Cryptic tap. Wow, they don't have it? Not the plant. Wow, he does not have the Cryptic? B team's getting in. Also, did you innovate the Love Beast? Yes, I've been working with Love Beast. I like the Love Beast. I'll sacrifice a plant. That was something that we were working on together, though. I don't want to necessarily take full cred. My stream was helping me with that, folks. So they block Beast, take a bunch. Yep, block the Borrower, that's correct. I think the rest of my turn is just Sifter, because it does make me clues. And, like, in this kind of a matchup, I need to just be cracking clues. Do you block something different? Ah, you block my Provisioner instead. Okay. Go down to 4. Okay, Omnath is a kill. Maybe I don't play out the Garden. If I played out the Garden before the Provisioner died, it would have been another Treasure. A Treasure to the Treasure to the I'm gonna go basic here, which maybe I don't need to. Honestly, I don't think I needed to. I'm kind of kicking myself. Anyway, this will be a 3-2 flyer. They didn't have the sweep. They didn't have the Cryptic. Make some clues, and I will play out the Garden now, which it was a mistake. I didn't do it soon enough because of the treasures. We don't have any more glimpses. We've run out of them, but maybe this is good enough. Show me Cryptic. Yeah, these don't do anything, so here we go. Show me Cryptic tap. Did you hit it, Donnie? Looks like he did. Okay. I'll draw one now. Oh, nice. Borrower. Cool. So they're going to kill my team here, but we maybe get to flash in a Borrower and then play Ardent Plea, and it's lethal if I can get a white source. Thanks for that follow, by the way, Sabathos. They don't need to find another Cryptic necessarily. They just need to find Snapcaster. Wow, we won game 1? What? What? With our nonsense? We won game 1 with our nonsense. They do play Thoughtseizes, but I don't think I can... Esper Control will play some number of Thoughtseize sometimes out of the board. I think we're just on the Disputes and the Vendilion clicks. Borrower is also good because it's just a flash threat during their end step. So what's weak? Beasts, I think we can cut. I mean, they're just filler. I do really like the Lovestruck Beast in this archetype, but they're filler. We know he's on the play, so Gemstone can stay. I'm so, like, it sucks that we hit all of the glimpses, right? Ardent Plea is the weakest card. It's the weakest Cascader. We probably cut it in this matchup. I know it's crazy to cut Cascades, and I'll also cut a Chancellor. I think you should always leave another way for the deck to kill. And the Hasty Goblins is important, but this is going to be a slower game, and it's going to be about, like, Spyros and hard casting Omnaths. Like, we cast, what was it? I was like, Omnath. He had to spend counter spells instead of removal on them, and that was great. I think in part because maybe he did have a Kaya's in his hand, but I think we had something to sacrifice to protect the Omnath. I think the little man that could, the little goblin, did a lot of damage, the turn 1 goblin. Anyway, let's submit. As excited as I am, we could just, like, lose this here, but this is a 1-lander. This is a mulligan. They keep 7. That's terrifying. I can't imagine we win. Okay, so we put Glimpse back in and hope to draw 3rd land, right? All right. I don't have my triomes in, so that may cost us this league. There's supposed to be a 1 of triome in this list, and earlier I was like, man, what did I accidentally cut? Well, not from this idea, but what did I accidentally cut in our mana base, and then I fleshed it out with some other cards. It ended up being the triome, and that may really hurt us. Because like here, I can't really set up for this Omnath very easily without a triome. So yeah, we may lose because of that at some point during the league. That's not the deck's fault. That's my fault. I thought that the triome was still in, and we accidentally cut it. So let's fix that now before we go to like talk about our thoughts. I think that the bluffs, as cool as it is for letting me suspend Glimpse, I think we should choose between Cavern or Bluffs. I'm actually going to get rid of the Cavern. Like, sure, it might make this particular matchup a little bit better, but you saw us do it without any help from that card. All right, here we go. Hey, Gemstone, a little late. All right, Raugrain. That's what should have been the 24th land. But we've fixed it now. We have fixed it. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. So we finished our Sharktank League. Ended up 3-2, but that's still very good for a prototype. I was very excited that it prized. Obviously the 4-1 we would have been elated, but satisfied, I would say. And I'll take satisfied. We don't know what colors I need off this fetch yet, so I'm going to go Gemstone. I mean, it's probably just... also, holding our fetches is nice. I probably just play out Provisioner. Or I may try to do an end-step Outburst, but I think I just play out the Provisioner. I don't think we're in a rush. It's not like they have a Walker. If they had a Walker, I think I'd have to like think about end-step. Yeah, this is awkward, right, with this. That's going to come up more than once, I'm sure. So I think I just play the Provisioner. Well, Provisioner I could cast without using the fetch land yet. Actually, which is funny. Provisioner? Yeah, Provisioners are just really trying to be extra bad Omnaths, right? Like, they're just trying to, A, they make a bunch of permanents, but B, what we're really interested in this card is actually all the treasures it makes. So we got a counterspell out of this Provisioner. That's great. They shock, representing Cryptic, maybe. So we'll try to set up an end-step Outburst in a bit, right? Or do we just go for it? Dark Dwellers, though, we'll get to cast when this doesn't work out. Yeah, I think we're good to go. We'll just try for an end-step Outburst. It's 5 cards. Granted, it might whiff on one of them because we have some spells in now. We do have some spells in our deck, but... Oh, wow, are you just tapping out here? Oh. Okay, Donnie. We don't care so much about our life points. I want to make sure that if they do have force... Well, they can't have force. This is... Oh, they could have force. We do need to force this through here because they have to have, like, Fluster or force. And then, even if they do, they're going down 2 cards, so I like this line. Also, they're about to draw 2 cards. I really don't want to fight what else is going on. It's very possible that their hand is a blue card plus a force of negation, but I think my mana actually could be okay. The thing is the Omnath, right? I kind of want to get Temple Garden or even Hallowed Fountain. And then the green. We'll float because of what happened last time. There's really not much I can do, so we're going to leave a blue. Do you have the stuff? You think they have a force? There's very possible they have a force. There's really not another spot I could go for this, though, I think, because the Esper Charm draw 2 is a little much here. So show me the force. They don't have it. Awesome. And we're going to get to name either Goblin or Omnath here. Omnath I'm probably not casting, though, because I still have the Gemstone Cavern somehow. Or no, I hit the Gemstone. We probably just named Goblin here, right? So I have red. Can I play out a land? I do have a land drop, right? This wasn't a ton of value, but it's okay. I might just be playing the Shardless. So maybe I should just name Human. And we have 1 floating, though, so it doesn't really matter. I think I'm playing Shardless instead of Dark Dweller, right? Shardless gives me more mana. Dark Dwellers, though, is one more permanent. Just noticed the chat in my own little streamer beer drink word. No worries. You're in your end step. Yeah, so what am I talking about? I'm sitting here thinking we get to keep going. Let's name Elemental, because we may, at some point, try to jam an Omnath if this goes all wrong for us. We did this hoping that we were going to hit some goods. The only goods I really hit here was the Cavern of Souls, right? Opponent says, definitely love these style of decks. Warp World was my favorite. So that stinks that we didn't hit some more value here, but that's okay. That's A-okay. We've got some threats on the table that we didn't have before. This is kill my borrower. Oh, cling my... Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, they should, because I have Dark Dwellers. Okay, I like that play from him. I like that play. I do. So I know I can't cast the Omnath this coming turn because we have a Gemstone Caverns. So we're going to attack and then try to agent, right? So Breeding Pool makes sense to me. So Vendilion Click, that might actually just be better than trying to jam this. I think we found something we want to do instead. Brought these in for this kind of a matchup. Try to swing it for 5. He's going to take it. Don't do anything. This is Snap Charm. That's not good. Thankfully, we took game 1, so I do imagine that these post-board games will be a little more tough. Draw 2. Yep. All the cards in the world Donnie has now. I mean, that's after, 2 charms. Vindicate? Sure. That makes me feel like they don't have a sweeper if they're vindicating my Brazen Borrower. Just saying. Steam Vents, right? Because we have white for Omnath here. I mean, in case this all goes wrong, right? Blue. Click. What you working with, Donnie? So, Cryptic, Snap, Verdict, Surgical. So Surgical's a little scary. They can't Cryptic. I think I just take the Extraction and hope I don't hit them into a counterspell. Snap, yeah. Okay, so actually they did have a sweeper. That was weird that they just vindicated my other flyer. Take the Extraction. Try to go off this coming turn. Hopefully we didn't wheel them into a counterspell just now or interaction. We'll attack with the Click because it's a free attack pretty much. I only have 1 Goblin in right now, so I think it's more important to get the damage in. And we try to go off, right? So I'm going to leave that blue for Elemental, which is maybe wrong. Maybe the colorless mana is better, but that's just my inexperience. All right, show me that you've drawn a counterspell, Donnie. Show me that you did it. Alright, would I like to pay 2 life? I could actually cast this Sifter off of the Evoke, right? Because I floated blue. So, yes, I will. I get to click them again, which is kind of sweet. Or we could click ourselves. What am I taking if I click them? I guess I take the Verdict, right? So click them again. So we drew them into a land. I guess yeah, I think Verdict we wouldn't really survive from very well, right? Like we can play through a Cryptic. It's gonna stink to play through, but we can. Evoking. Alright, so their hand is a Snap and a Cryptic. Your move. If they find another Verdict, we're in a lot of trouble. That double click was awesome. Just to get to kind of weave around the Surgical and the... But anyway, we know they have a Cryptic tap my team. We know they have Snap Cryptic. So they do have quite a few turns worth of... And like we're not looking great here, right? Like I ended up with a bunch of creatures instead of lands, so I'm having a little trouble, like, you know, playing my deck. Okay, that's good that we saw that, because we can draw with a clue. Gonna need to get back up to 3 lands. Okay, Cryptic tap my team. We predicted that. It was to be predicted. Go. Took these. We know there's one Cryptic that's got spent just now. There's the Sunken. This got taken. Snap Vindicate my land, maybe? That's mean of you. It's mean. Maybe he's taking out the click. There's a non-zero possibility he's just going after my lands. Okay, so he's going to hit the Vendilion click. Okay. I like it. So that's that snap. Draw with a clue. Drew a land. That's pretty good. Getting closer to this Omnath. Actually, now we're at the Omnath. So Temple Garden tapped. Swinging here doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. They just trade off with us. Wish I had the Cavern of Souls still. It's probably correct for me to still crack a clue, even though, like, we have something we want to be doing. There's the Flooded Strand we knew about. We saw their hand a bunch, as you can see. So I actually don't think I have any more information. Here's a Jace. Does it maybe win? We'll see. Like, I'm kind of hoping to go Omnath, and then if that does get answered, hope to follow up with Goblin Dark Dwellers. So we're on the play this plan. That's not a great draw. There's only one in the deck, though, right now, because it is kind of a crummy top deck. All right, so Dwellers. So this is going to be red-green. Okay, so I need Forest. Is that what I need? Without needing to shock for a bunch, it'd be Forest. And that'll still cast everything else I'm doing right, like white, green, and then is it? Cool. So I'm assuming this gets countered, but it's still what we do, because we're really just trying to bleed out the permission so that the Dark Dwellers maybe resolves. This looks like a counterspell to me. It is a snap counter, which is even worse. Yeah, control's sweet. We were playing a control deck just this past league. We still got 11 minutes, so let's play this out for a little bit longer. We're hoping that we can stick these guys. No swings. He's going to start, if we can't get something going here, he's going to start just Castle Ardenveiling. He should need to, though. He's got 2 J-Storms just now. My assumption would be that we've lost this, and maybe I should just go next game. I think the Tar Pit, like, if I can't cast this here, but like, even if I do, like, I'm assuming he's got an answer. I need, like, Cavern of Souls. Okay, that could maybe do it. It needs to be something like we Outburst for another Glimpse. They counter the Glimpse. Don't Surgical me. This is them making a token. Yeah, it needs to be like I try to end step that and then I draw a land. And if that doesn't happen, we're probably just done. You love that his whole deck is foil? Yeah, Pugard. He's a fellow streamer. You should follow him. Pimp Donnie. If you like watching foily Esper. I have no problem shilling my friend. I do think that he is quite a bit of fun to watch. And maybe an underrated streamer, too. So definitely check him out. If you want to watch this from the other side, even. Alright, try to cast this. Obviously, you're going to counter it. I would be very surprised if they was not able to. I think it's very possible he just has double counter at this point. Yep. And draw a land, which we did, which we were kind of hoping would be the thing. And we're just going to try to slam 2 Goblin Dark Dwellers, right? Red. Sorry for that, folks. Here we go. Not going to attack here because they have good blocks, obviously. You just counter the Dwellers if you have a counter spell. Wow, they're going to let Dwellers resolve? Does that mean we're going off? He might just have the Cling, though, here, yeah. Oh, what am I doing? He just has Cling, so I have a 4/4 with Menace. This whole time I was thinking we had a line. We don't. He's going to Cling to dust us. He should have exactly enough cards in his bin, right? Exile 5 other cards. Hang on, he needs one more card in the graveyard here. Or he just has a counterspell. Rough. Okay. And then now he's going to cling to dust. So there goes my search. I don't think that a Menace 4/4 is going to be enough, folks. Next card was a Garden. All right. I would assume that we lose these after board, by the way. I do think that the Chancellor kill is important to leave in the deck. But, like, maybe not, honestly. Maybe we just have to hope that we just do the value plan. I might just want the extra Cascader. I don't think we run the Love Strucks or even Deputy. I think that was maybe the one issue with my sideboard plan. Also, we could cut Gemstone since I'm on the play this time. Actually, hang on, that's something else I'll do. Yeah. So we'll make those 2 little changes. I mean, again, like, maybe it's not Chancellor, like, maybe it's Love Struck. Just have more fodder to go off with. So we don't have Chancellor in. Maybe going to be okay. All right, so this is so sad, right? We have Cavern. It's very tempting, but no Cascaders and 2 Glimpses in the opener, so this is a pretty obvious mulligan. We're going to put this Glimpse back in if I kept this hand. Wow, these are some awful hands. Wow. All right, we can keep here, but we got to put Omnath back and maybe even Borrower. Actually, I might prefer Borrower to Provisioner, right? No. So Omnath going back and Brazen. Done. It's awkward to do the Scry. I'm okay doing the Sifter a turn late. It's awkward for me to fetch and like kind of, I don't know. Maybe that's just me being silly. So if we get the, oh, you know what? Wow, it's the one of Scalding Tarn. I can't get perfect mana here. That sucks. We want red for Spyros. So do Garden instead. We'll delay that Scry. We'll delay the Scry a little bit. Yeah, the invisible Torpor Orbs. Alright, so we could try to go do things here. I think I just try to slam Provisioner. And he counted it last time, so maybe he'll counter this one. I kind of want him to. Kind of want you to. Kind of want you to, Donnie. Kind of. Attack with my plant, right? Yeah, we kind of wanted him to, but it may be hard for me to get there this game. The Mull of the 5 is like, it's very sad. I think this deck regularly will mulligan to 6, but like having to mull to 5 felt really sad. Alright, so there's a Borrower. I think that's what I'm doing if I can get to enough blue. It might just be correct. Just slam it now, Bruce By. At least it's not getting countered by a Cryptic or Snap counter. Let's see what we're scrying to before. Maybe, wow, just another land. Okay, I'm gonna try to go for it here. It's not great. Actually, I can't. I should have played this way sooner. I'm sitting here thinking, oh yeah, I'll just go for it. Nope. So it's gonna have to be. Maybe I actually needed that blue source because that would have let me. Now they have access to Cryptic. Now they have access to Snap counterspell. I don't think we're gonna get this, folks. I could try hard casting the Sifter. That stinks, folks. That really stinks. We're good on green for sure. I do think the Trial makes this deck a lot better, and I think not having it hurts. 3/2 flyer with value? Again, Esper Control is pretty efficient, so they really can, you know, get away with these kinds of plays, right? So we're fighting for our lives here, and I have a 3/2 flyer. Probably not going to win this one, but that's okay. We beat Boggles. We beat Boggles. I would assume this matchup's tough, right? Because it's not like we're the Cascade build, or we're not the make a bunch of 4/4s dot plan. So I do think that it shows in matchups like this. Okay, there's an Outburst. We have a plan. I'll play that out. Swing. So I need to have like back-to-back Cascade. Oh, okay. This is not Counterspell. This is potentially Force or a sideboard. There are things this could be. It looks like he doesn't have it. Alright, so what did I hit? Nothing all that great. Oh no, I get to keep going. Cool. So yes, I will pay the 2 life. Dark Dwellers on the bottom. Spyro. Then these. Make a bunch of mana. Awesome. Provisioner doing what we want it to do. Alright, so treasure token. Treasure token, treasure token, treasure token, treasure token, treasure token. Fetching. Trying to thin my deck so that the Spyro is juicy. What colors do I even need? I guess I don't know yet. I mean, I don't want to take a zillion. Like we have I mean, yes, it's important that I make as much mana as possible. But I don't want to put us dead to like a Colonnade hit or two. Make more mana. I do think the Provisioner is really cool because it acts like an Omnath, sort of. Draw some cards before we see how we're Dark Dwelling. Okay, there's a Dispute. Awesome. Good to see. Alright, so let's float our colors here. Seems good to me. Try to keep going. And I'm sure somebody's going to be like, but Bruce Spire, you're losing all this mana. It's okay. I could have turned some of it into mana. It might have been correct, too, actually. Let's keep going. No. 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 Okay, so let's stack this properly. So this is how many Omnath triggers? How much damage am I dealing? 4 damage, 4 damage, 4 damage, 4... Oh, they're just dead. He's just dead. Wow, he's just dead. Oh, let's put that on the bottom, actually. Yeah, Donnie's just dead here. We hit double Omnath and he's just toast. Holy triggers, holy triggers. It was a Dull Drifter, yeah. So many triggers. All he tried to do, guys, was draw 2 cards. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Donnie. Sorry. I'm not sorry. We're making tons of mana. Actually, this was 1 Omnath, right? This was just 1 Omnath, actually. Holy cow. I think Triarless Provisioner is like the way. I think we figured out the deck. Like, I don't think I'm supposed to win this matchup. Granted, like, maybe that wasn't a spot for him to try to draw some cards, right? Because, like, he loses if I have the Violent Outburst. Oh, wait, we don't kill him here. Wait. This isn't happening. I thought I was dealing a bunch of damage with Omnath. I wasn't actually, was I? If I fetch, do I deal damage? It was okay. It was if I had multiple. Okay. Did the we actually can't keep going here, folks. So I just counter the Archmages. Make 1 food just in case we need the life. I don't think we will. I still think this is going to result in a win, right? We keep the fetch because we can crack it next turn and get some trigger stuff going on, but I think I do counter this Archmage's Charm. Don't draw cards. Don't have Sweeper as well. Let's go ahead and eat this food. I was considering it. Oh, you know what? We can keep going. What am I doing? Don't I just Dark Dwellers the Violent Outburst? Maybe I'm punting, folks. Oh no, it's end step. That's why I can't keep going. I can try next turn, but hopefully, yeah. I mean, hopefully Hopefully they don't have kill my board and also answer my Dark Dwellers. That'd be pretty nutty if they had like Verdict and a Force. We still have a lot of permanents. I shouldn't have eaten that food. I didn't need it. I was greedy. Because that's one more look at Chancellor, right? Oh, no. Chancellor's not in. I have to kill them with the Omnaths and beatdown plan. I think we cut the Chancellors, right? This looks to be a Verdict to me. Okay, damn. Okay. Let's get one more treasure because of my misplay, mostly. Alright, do you have Force? Do you have Force? We'll hold the Cavern. Man, this deck is sweet, but I am maybe messing it up. Violent Outburst. Yeah, I'm liking this deck a lot more now that I understand that the Violent Outburst lets us go off again through Dark Dwellers. Cast. Cascade. Cascade into Glimpse. Play faster, I know, right? Okay, so... What is it, A? It's auto... Oh, keep an Omnath to keep. Choose an Omnath to keep. Okay. Alright. Choose target player. Stacking them. I am hitting my key for auto stack. It's not working. Stack abilities automatically, please. Also, Goblin Dark Dwellers was supposed to maybe be at the bottom. 2 minutes to go off here. I know my clock's about to go out. I'm trying, friends. Auto yield. It looks like there's some stuff. That we'll just have to learn. Here we go. That's so many Omnaths that are down though now, right? What does this even find? 1 minute. Moto just can't even handle this while I'm streaming, maybe. It's okay if we lose this. We're learning something about the deck that's really important to see, which is that it is so many triggers when you are kind of doing its thing. There goes our last Omnath. These Spyros are actually kind of hurting us. I have like Vendilion click them during... I might as well do one now. So their hand is a Guile and a Vindicate. I don't really care. I don't take either. It's a no. I just want to make sure that I have the colors to click them and then attack. Oh, whoops. I meant to... Wow, that may have just killed us. I meant to click on a treasure, not the... Please have a source. Thank goodness. Blue. Blue. 23 seconds left. 20 seconds on the clock. Attack with all creatures. Phew. I think the Vendilion clicks are very important to this matchup. The fact that we like clicked him 4 times over the course of that game, like holy guacamole, sheesh, 6 seconds. Ah, I need some hydrate commands after that. Thank you, Larry Legend, for the follow. This has nothing to do with the fact that that's our friend Pimp Donnie. He's a fellow friend of the stream. He knows I've watched him. We've talked. That's like, we should remember this moment, not because it's Donnie, but because like I had 6 seconds. Holy crud. All right. Well, we beat our worst matchup. Maybe this deck's really good. What is this deck? What's up, Guitar Jimmy? This is Glimpse of Tomorrow. Yeah, we just beat our worst matchup, and we didn't even need Chancellor of the Forge. We just killed him with Omnath and just, like, dudes. Oh, of course, PSP. You just have to deal with my horrible voice. Sorry. I don't think it's that bad. Alright, let me actually make our screen a little bit bigger here. There we go. Alright, Obosh. So this is Obosh Red. We just beat Obosh Red, don't we? I mean, this hand actually does result in our thing. It doesn't have as much early stuff as I'd like. They probably also get to kill my garden, but I think our deck wouldn't actually mind this hand, right? This is Shardless into Omnath. And we're on the play. I think I should keep stable hands. Should we play the Evoke Dude that shuffles our library? Yeah, maybe. Looks way cooler than flipping into Eldrazi. Yeah, I think there's little things. Let's go ahead and do our scry first. Looking for more Cascaders. Hey, we found one. Let's good luck and have to our say hey, good luck and have fun to our opponent. All right, get bit by the glimpse bug after playing against the elemental version last night. Oh yeah, but well, we're playing a tireless provisioner take on this deck with, oh gosh, they're gonna Ponza me. That sucks. Well, if you're wondering if you're wondering what the bad matchup is, we go Wooded Foothills just in case. They might try to moon us. I'm sad I didn't lead Garden. So they're Obosh Ponza. Oh gosh begosh. Obosh begosh. Obosh Ponza, probably with Titania Fury. A Titania Fury. You gonna moon me? It's okay. I'll go get basic forest. At least we can still outburst. We'll just play lands for a while. As long as we can, just play out lands. We'll play out lands. Oh, Clothies, thank goodness. I'm still gonna get basic, right? We absolutely get basic here. And we kind of want to also get our basic, okay, Wave Sifter. So we go Garden and Sift. That's kind of an excellent draw for us. Evoke. I have lots of permanents now. Fantastic. Might just be the Titania deck. It's not running main deck Moon. That's perfect. That's really good. Yeah, because Titania doesn't really play all that great with Moon. Although, I have a build that does, maybe. Check this out. I'm working on a Titania build that uses darts to crack all of your mountains to make a bunch of elementals before your opponent. Like, even if they had a removal spell, that's fine. We can still Shardless. Yeah, so they just play, like, Pillage, right? Pillage is kind of just... I mean, I think Pillage is great right now. I might just want to try to go off this next turn with... Shardless. Maybe I hold the Fountain. Might want to hold the Hallowed Fountain. Brazen Borrower, huh? We just go for it here, right? I think we start going. We start going off. Let's go! Let's go! We're still going to end up with a Shardless Agent at the end. Are they killing my plant here? I would if I was them. Bolt my plant. Oh wow, it just goes off. Cool. So we name elemental here. So we got some triggers to think about. Oh wow, we hit a Dark Dweller, so I get to keep going. Awesome. Wow, this deck's sweet. Fetch before the Spyro, I guess. Do we want to like bounce their Utopia Sprawl or something, or the Clothies, while we have the mana to do so, or is it more like we don't care? I'm just trying to figure out what colors I want to be floating. I mean, there's a Violent Outburst in my hand. I'm probably supposed to float red mana, actually, which hurts, though. I don't know if that's worth it. So let's float... this is spend this mana only, so let's actually float colorless in this instance. Oh, you know what? We could have waited, because my Seasoned Spyro was going off first. Yeah, Bouncing Clothies was actually maybe better. I'm not able to do that anymore so much because I messed up, maybe. Because I done messed up, maybe. Maybe the deck will be kind to us. All right, here we go. Let's keep going. We're going to keep going. And I also stacked these wrong because these should have made tokens before this went off. It's okay. We're gonna figure this out. We're going to figure the deck out. We hit the Cavern of Souls again. All right, well, we still name Elemental. I mean, if my turn... They're a fair deck. So if my turn is just Omnath... I think we're pretty happy. I did mess up the combo. Like, the stacking order in this deck is going to be paramount. It just is. Right? Like, and I stacked the gardens too early. I was supposed to... It's always the goblins first, Bruce By. It's easy. Just goblins first. Goblins first. If I had just been stacking the goblins first, we'd be good. I don't even think I'm supposed to Omnath. I think I just keep cascading. Just keep going. Just keep going. How many do I have left, though? Okay, right, Bouncing Clothies might have been correct. Okay, do I just play out Shardless Agent? Float some more mana? Hey, what's up, Snappy McSnap? I'm wondering if I should just play Omnath. I don't have a land drop, though. So let's hang on here. So, play Omnath, fetch. Now, it's not going to make... Right? Because I have the colorless here. If earlier I'd floated color, that would only have been able to pay for... I mean, I guess I should have played into maybe I draw an Omnath. We can't have really known at the time, though. Let's fetch and Shardless. Just float mana. No, I know I have some floating mana. I can't quite do both. I mean, I guess I could put Omnath into play. I just can't also do a Cascade this turn. I think it's more important that I do a Cascade this turn. I am going to float the hardest color to cast of Omnath in case I... do manage to cast him anyway, because we could hit Provisioner. Actually, yeah, no, green, extra green, Shardless, like so. Yeah, these are clues, not treasures. So I messed up. You're good. Oh, we're gonna make plenty of mistakes with this deck, but we're still winning anyway. Still winning anyway. Do I want to pay the life? Yes, don't I? There's a glimpse that's not in the bin yet, right? Or no, the Goblin Dark Dweller trigger is going to go off. And maybe hang on. Oh, we win because there's a Chancellor. And it's my main phase and we have Violent Outburst. Yeah, we just win right here because we hit a Chancellor, right? I mean, I'll pay the life, I suppose. It's just one shock. Okay, so let's stack these right, guys. Let's learn how to do this. Let's stack these correctly. So we want Goblin Dark Dwellers on the very bottom. Cool. Next, I want Chancellor. No, I want the manipulation before the Chancellor. So yeah, Chancellor needs to happen before this. Okay. Pyro, Garden, Sifter, all the Omnath triggers. We did it. We figured it out. Yeah, GDD first. Goblins first. It's easy. Just Goblins first. Goblins first. Lots of mana. All right. Okay. Make that. Draw some cards. We don't really need the Omnath where we're going, right? We're just going to hit him for a bunch. I'll keep the borrower, I suppose. It's information. All right, so we make lots of goblins. It's like a little empty the warrens. They're at 12, too. All right, so we don't actually cast this. I'm going to say no. And I'll outburst just to demonstrate that we know that the anthem works. Right? The answer is no. Let my mana go. We win. He understands. They get it. They get it. Turn 4 win. Where we're going, we don't need Omnaths. Not where we're going. All right, how do we beat Ponza? We need forces, right? They just mooned my 4-color deck that we forgot to put a Triome in. I mean, like, it's my bad. I was, like, sitting there like, okay, what card did we accidentally cut? Maybe we should never cut Chancellors, because that was actually, like, a very just, like, felt streamlined. Maybe I was wrong to ever cut these. I mean, it made sense, kind of, against control, but maybe we just never cut the Chancellors. The two of Chancellors. Okay, so there's Deputies to think about. Fury is interesting against them. I think I just want forces, though. Yeah, don't cut the Chancellors. All right. It's a 2 of for a raisin. Yeah, I really like the Tireless Provisioners because just like our Omnaths, they make us lots and lots of mana. I think I really like this Provisioner style of the deck a lot. That, like, we just have a lot of mana to work with because these just make us a ton of treasure. They make us at least 4 treasure or more, usually. I don't know what's going on, but that was sick. What's up, Burnt Glass? How's it going, brother? How's it going, friend? It's not Moosey Juicy. That was our 3-2 Sharktank from earlier. Or some people call it Replenish, but that was our take on Sharktank. So we don't ever cut those. That's easy. I think I just want borrowers and I want forces, right? I just want to bounce Moon or blow it up. I think Deputy's bad. I think all this stuff is bad in this matchup, right? So we just cut the Love Strucks, right? Do we still have enough green count for force if I cut Love Struck? Let's do some math here. What's our green count if we cut... It's crazy that this deck gets to play both Free Pitch Fury and also Free Pitch Force. Oh yeah, it's because Omnath. This card is all colors. So I still have 21 green count? What? Even after cutting some beasts? How did Shark Tank go? I like the look of it. It went 3-2, but I don't necessarily think that was the deck's fault. I think I had some misplays, to be honest. We're on the draw, so we definitely want to keep in Gemstone. Cavern of Souls is pretty irrelevant, but I don't think we cut lands in this deck. This deck is so mana hungry. Will you update the deck list after? I can do it right now. We got a quick sec. What is that beast doing? It's early game tokens. The deck, there's very little out there that actually makes early game tokens. If you find a better card for making turn 1, like 1 mana, make a token that doesn't interrupt the cascade, I will play it over beast in a heartbeat. You find it, I will play it. And I'm not being sarcastic. I'm not saying that we did all the research. Like, we got bored and decided to work on a different deck. So if you find me another turn 1 or even turn 2, like Wave Sifter, right? Make me some permanents. I'm down. I am a little worried because it's vulnerable to some of the, in the same way that the Gardens are vulnerable to my opponent's, removal. So is Lovestruck Beast, right? What he's making, but he's a spell that doesn't interrupt the Glimpse of Tomorrow cascade. I love the Borrowers. These are I almost want more copies, but I think we only have room for like 1 or 2. Those have been great tonight. Stream Deca. Our opponent's being so patient. I appreciate them. All right, paste deck list. Bada bing. Bada boom. Glimpse of Tomorrow. Ooh, I didn't, whoops. I exported it as, I want it as that. There we go. Copy and pasta. This is Glimpse Tomorrow. This is version 1.0 for us, but this, I borrowed some tech, so I do like to mention that when I do, so I'm mentioning their username. Although we like stripped out some of what they were doing. They were doing omniscience. I cut it, and we were headed off in a different direction. There you go. Deck list is up to date. You should be able to !deck. Sorry about that. I didn't switch decks in between leagues. We were just a moment ago playing. This is a mulligan, right? Even though it's got force. I mean, we're on the draw, but I still, and it's tempting to keep it because it has force to fight Moon, and it's got a basic forest to also help us. But we have one more game to go. This hand's quite a bit worse, but we get to put the Glimpse of Tomorrow back. I can't suspend it. It's got our basic island. It's missing green, which is very important to the deck, as you can see. I don't really want to mulligan much more than this. It might be correct too, because I pretty much have to find green or this hand doesn't work. Mull, keep. This hand doesn't have green. And it can't suspend the Glimpse either. Like, it can't, and it can't cast Goblin. I think we mulligan one more time. I'm sorry, folks. That sucks, but... Wow, we're just getting kind of... Oh, boy. I mean, we're on the draw, but this is just... I really don't want to mull to 4, but, like, what does this hand even do? It makes a Goblin. We put this back. Keep the Glimpse. Try to suspend the Glimpse. Sifter. Like, try to get lands that do both this and this. And hope that they don't blow up my lands. That seems terrible against Ponza. This is another mull, maybe. The old mull to 4. It's fine. We didn't necessarily lose to Ponza so much as we lost to... I'm going to keep the Scry. We didn't lose to Ponza so much that we just lost to I can't keep lands. Alright. Well, that sucks. Yeah, since they're going acceleration here, we need to go Wooded Foothills, right? No. Borrower means I go Misty. Well, deck's being kind to us so far, but hey, the old mull to 4. Whee! It is going to happen at some point. No, you're fine, Black. Legion's Landing? No, we need something that, yeah, trying to moon me here. Alright. Just fair magic. Just fair magic. We're not out of this yet, folks. We'll bounce during an end step and then try to get our other fetch off for green, and we'll actually be alright. See? We'll actually be A-okay. I don't want to explode... wow, expose this fetch. I think I'm supposed to play the bluffs. Go. Don't have second moon effect. Would they know to play it? Usually these decks want to, like, then just get the clock going as soon as possible. They might play a redundant moon here, and then we're just moving on. Pillage my blue source. Okay. It's fine. It's what Ponza's trying to do. It's what they're all about. What they're trying to do. Too bad we don't have anything like Metamorphose. Or I have thought about playing, like, there is this one card that's like an aura that also lets me... it'd be helpful in this matchup, not very good elsewhere. It's like make clue land taps. So it is 2 card. It's, yeah. My problem with this card is that it was 3 mana. So clue, token, and then it's like tap when that land taps. Auras are a little bit awkward, though. It's still not the right card. Yeah, it's probably the scoop. It's probably the scoops, right? Do you think there's a universe where they wouldn't play... do you think it's the... do you think we're in a universe where they wouldn't just slam Magus? Go get our forest. I need to see exactly... Outburst, right? Outburst is pretty much our only legit draw. We have forces too. Hold up. We're not... Yeah, we brought in the forces. So it's not like over, but it's probably over. Another moon. Oh, put Obosh in hand. I hate to play out the temple without getting the scry, but it might be correct to play... Oh, wow, we just drew Outburst. So we could hit Omnath. Isn't that what we play to? We, like, they attack, and then I Violent Outburst and try to block and kill the Magus. We have to hit something that kills Magus, though. I know Force doesn't hit Magus. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sitting here thinking that that's an out. It's not. Okay, thank goodness they're just casting the Obosh. I mean, we're terrified of this card, right? Aren't we? But we might just get to kill the Magus. Let's go. Maybe this is not... okay, I have to beat a 3/3. Can we find something? Can we find something? Actually, I only need a 2-power creature. Alright. Was there something coming up in our next 3 cards? Was there a creature coming up in our next 3 cards? Was there a creature? There was a spell. What did we hit? We hit a spell? Yep, we hit a spell and 2 lands. We hit a spell and 2 lands. I know it counts as a 6/3, but I just needed to hit pretty much any creature in our deck. I have to hit like another land. It sucks that we hit exactly a glimpse. Yeah, that's game. Just curious what my next draw was. It happens. It's awesome that we actually got to keep playing Magic, though. A lot of decks would lose to that draw from Ponza, but not us. Well, I mean, we did anyway, but we almost didn't. Cool. Let's run it back. I still like our sideboard plan of forces and leaving in the borrowers and the extra Cascader. Yes. So this hand is maybe doable. It doesn't have any scry or any access to the Cascade, though. I'm going to mulligan. This hand seems fine. It's got a fetch. I'm going to keep and put the Dwellers back. Done. I think we lead out Garden, though, right? Because if I need to get the... like, if this... Yeah, let's play out Garden first. Don't get me wrong, I like some number of Temple. Like, I liked this addition to the deck, but like sometimes it does slow us down, so let's be aware of that. Let's be aware of it. Maybe it should only be a fun of. And maybe we still play the other land I was going to play, which was the Singleton Cavern. I didn't hate Cavern on Elemental or uncounterable Spyros. Although it's funny, we did win the control matchup. Okay, perfect. So we can go fetch and fetch. Yeah. Actually, you know what I'm supposed to do? I just fetch into blue here. Means I don't have green. Oh no, that means I don't have green though for the outburst. Whoops, I just punted. I'm sitting here thinking we can go for the Sift, but then I wouldn't have green if they have a moon effect. But we don't want to expose the basic to like a pillage. That stinks. I just maybe killed us. I thought our hand was good, but then I made a mistake. Yeah, I mean, because we have outburst if they have a moon effect, and I didn't go get the forest. We're just kind of out of luck here, so that sucks. Oh, Hydra Master with the posture check. Thank you for that. I need it actually. All right, punish us for the misplay. Oh, okay, it's actually just a moon, or Magus, or triple green Trinisphere. Seems pretty good too. 3 ball is great. I have to get a lot more lands on the table before I can beat this. We also have like forces, but it's also pretty good against force. We're scrying, right? No. It's still Misty. Gosh, I'm exposing my other basic now. We're on the fair plan. We're on the play bad spells plan, right? I might even just want this as a flyer, actually. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to evoke this. I can cast it in a couple turns. I've changed my mind. Misty the Shifter, we're all in. I think I'm just supposed to cast that as a dude. Because sometimes Ponza just draws too much of their disruption and they don't find some of their win cons. Yeah, I think we're on hard cast Sifter in a couple turns line. I do have to pay the extra on the evoke, right? When it comes to Trinisphere. Maybe I don't. Actually, no, I think I do. Because it's you may cast this spell. It's because it has the word cast, yeah. Yeah, and then they're not doing anything. Excellent. Or no, maybe they are just second main, but yeah, sometimes you draw... I've played my fair share of Ponza myself. Sometimes you draw too much of the lock pieces side, We kind of need that to be what happens, actually. Sweet. They're just sitting on a bolt, maybe. So I could try to suspend a glimpse, and then we can pay for the Trinisphere. Alright, so let's go Temple, so I have... I think we want the Scry, right? Well, we want to start getting into a red source, actually. We do want a red source. Dark Dwellers, I won't be able to cast you. I think we bottom you. That was a simple decision. Yeah. It would be 3 mana to evoke it. Show me end step stomp. It's fine. They also could have put Obosh in their hand if they didn't have the Bone Crusher, I suppose. This does slow down their bolts, but certainly it slows down much more what I'm doing. It may be correct for me to play Garden instead of... Because, like, we can get to the point where I Outburst and then pay for the Trinisphere. I hope they're just casting the Bone Crusher here. I hope they don't have a bigger, nastier threat than that. We hope it's not like Titania here. A lot of these lists are trying to jam Titania right now. So my hope is that it's something not like Titania. Magus? Okay. Long hair, don't care. Long hair, don't care. There's a Shardless. Not ready to go off. Probably just suspend Glimpse. We could play the Wave Sifter though. Actually, I'm gonna play the Wave Sift. Yeah, I like just playing Sifter. I agree, because it could block the Magus. So they won't be able to swing Magus. Doesn't look good to swing Arbor. Next turn we play another land and we go off anyway. Next turn, Outburst. Yeah. We just can't keep chaining them, though, because of the Trinisphere, unless I hit something that gets rid of the Trinisphere, which I'm not playing anything that does. Right? So I do think that this does do some significant things. Oh, please just put Obosh in your hand already, or just play the Bone Crusher, right? Don't have more stuff. Okay, thank goodness. So playing the Bone Crusher. Huh. Do I want to unlock my mana, or I don't really care? I don't think we care. Rather have the extra card. Yeah, we'd rather have the extra hit, wouldn't we? What about Bant Sojourners? Could be an interesting option over Lovestruck. Is that the cycle? Doesn't Bant Sojourners cost a lot more than Lovestruck? It's a 3 mana cycle. I don't hate this though. I don't hate this idea. I wish it's when he entered the battlefield or not dies. I wish it was when he ATB a little bit, but beggars can't be choosers, right? So we want to go off with Shardless, right? Well, Shardless uses up a lot of my colors though. Well, we played out an extra land. That's easy. I drew second Glimpse, which stinks. I might want to suspend one. Well, no, I don't have the mana to do that. I don't have the mana to suspend one and also cast and pay for Trinisphere. So I think it's Shardless Agent because we end up with a 2/2 at the end versus the Anthem of the other. And I don't get to float mana either. So like a lot of... No, Trinisphere is tough for us. It is. 1, 2, 3. But let's see if we just like hit Omnaths and stuff. Like we could maybe beat... Oh nice, we hit some Omnath. Cool. And a Spyro. Awesome. We want the Spyro to be on the bottom. I want to do everything else first, right? So everything else doesn't really matter, the order. Although maybe I was supposed to Spyro first. No, I think this is fine. Always yield to as much of this crap as we can. Can I set the Provisioner to always do treasure? I don't think I can. Like, I don't think we ever... we rarely want food. Tokens, please. Draw a card. We do have some mana. I mean, I could try to keep going, actually, with the Violent Outburst. It's probably correct, too. Do we just... Oh, no, you know what? No, I can't. Because we don't have any more Glimpses. So wait, am I actually supposed to maybe consider ditching these? And because I can't cast them anyway unless we spend our treasure. Maybe we keep one Glimpse to suspend and we keep the Outburst as a combat trick? I'm going to ditch these. I think that's actually legit. to keep an outburst as a combat trick, and then we'll suspend this. Maybe I should crack some clues, actually. I don't know, what else am I hoping to hit, though? We hit, like, Omnath. We hit what we wanted to. Like, we're probably good to go. I don't think I even want to spend the clues, right? If I want to crack a clue, I could during their end step. Actually, we have plenty of permanents. Let's crack one clue now. Drew a Sifter. Yeah, I could play out Sifter. Just pass the turn. Now, let's play out a Sifter. I think, like, my play was greedy, but Force of Vigor would be nice. Yes, it would. I don't think we need it, though. Like, Panza, they need, like, Anger the Gods, and it kills their board. And I'm left with an Omnath. And I still have lots of permanents. Time's getting low. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Jimmy. Does this go get Obosh? Is this Titania, finally? Titania could maybe beat our board. Wow, they just get Obosh, play Obosh. Wait a minute, do they still have the one in their companion zone? No, they did get it. They did. I just missed it when they did that. Sorry, folks, I missed it when they did that. All right, this Anthem just probably wins the game, right? We got a Glimpse coming up. I don't have to cast it, by the way. No Glimpses left in my deck. That stinks to just draw another land. Yeah, we just shove and outburst, right? They have 3 blocks with my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Yeah, I mean, they only have 3 blocks. We don't care. I might want to play my land because Omnath triggers pretty much a freebie here. Maybe I should make 1 food. I wonder sometimes. All right. Swing. Hiya! Hiya! I love that this deck gets to use Outburst as an Anthem. I like that we're getting both sides. Like, rarely do you ever get, like, both sides of this card to be useful. Maybe Living End does. But, like, the fact that I just don't need another card. Yeah. Like, Fury wouldn't help them here. They can't cast it. This is awesome. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But the Outburst makes it lethal. And these treasures, dude, these treasures, I'm telling you, I think we're really onto something, folks, with, too much. I think we're really onto something with Provisioner. I almost wonder if we want the 4th one. Seriously. Like, I think the mana that this card makes, doubling, like, kind of playing the role of Omnath a little bit. When I don't have Omnath, like, this making mana is so important. We win the match. Awesome. That deck is supposed to punish this deck. And they did. Game 2. Their deck is supposed to punish decks like ours, potentially, right? That's awesome. Yeah, I wonder if we want the 4th Tireless Provisioner. This card is looking so good. It's like an extra... It's doing some of what Omnath does for the deck at the same time. I mean, Omnath's more powerful for the deck, but the Provisioner making us all that mana that we can keep... Like, we're a combo deck, right? I think this was such a clutch decision. And again, I'm not trying to take credit for it. Like, we were brewing this deck together, and we had some help from outside, like Sodek and other fellow streamers, or other brewers. I'm not trying to, like, be like, ooh, Bruce By came up with this idea. Like, no, I didn't. But I'm just saying that the Tireless Provisioner angle on this combo, I think, just makes it a lot more consistent with our mana, at least. It's mana, and it's also permanence. The treasures are looking really good. Yes. And I wonder if we just want a 3rd copy. I'm surprised we're not making the Robot. I think the problem with Robot is I don't necessarily... I'm with you, Moosey Juicy. Like, maybe we should be. This hand does Sifter, but it doesn't do a whole lot else. It's missing green, which is dangerous. I'm missing 2nd red for my Spyro. This hand also doesn't have a Cascader. It's probably a ship. Let's say hello and hey. Good luck and have fun. Let's mulligan this, I think. Yeah, I think all we need to do is play a Shuffle the Graveyard into the deck. What? Endurance? You like a main deck Endurance? Endurance so that we can put the glimpses back in. Yeah, that's maybe reasonable. There were a couple times where, like, we want them in the graveyard sometimes because of the Dark Dwellers, but other times we kind of wish that it wasn't. So I could be with you with the Endurance. I'm sad that we're not, like, an Elementals build. So maybe that's, like, the first Love Struck, and then we find something else for this to be. These are just, like... I don't think I want 4 Spyros, though. I think I like the 3 of. Alright, we could keep this hand, because it's got Cascaders out the waz. Out the waz to the ooh. I think we can put that back the... Bleh. I think I can put back Bluffs pretty safely. We are on the draw, so maybe this isn't a sure thing. But this is pretty just like turn 1 Garden, turn 2 Sift, Evoke, turn 3 Shardless. Uh-oh. Steam Vents go. And it's tapped. Oh boy, am I about to get to the moon? Get the moon. Is this Jeskai control? Is this Ragavan Stoneblade? Is this a draw of prowess that didn't have a 1-drop? Nope, it's the mirror match. I'm kidding. They're gonna kill my plant. That sucks. They decide not to kill my plant. Awesome. Alright, playing the Elementals build right now. This deck is the wildest deck I've played in a minute. Ooh, we also have Lovestruck Beast. I'm still gonna Sifter, but if we hadn't had the turn 1 plant, I may have wanted to do this. Alright, I don't think they're Blood Mooning me. I also don't know what colors I want precisely, though. So why don't we just Sift? Shock and go for Sift. Yeah, because we don't know what colors we need necessarily on the Misty. Like, it's pretty obvious. Sucks we're going to lose that little buddy. Just looks like Velomachus. Could be a build of Velo. Yeah, Velo with the Dwarvens, because they went Steam Vents stomping. We played against Velo last league. I think it's very possible this is Velo. They do have some counter magic. They have Remand. Remand is tough for us. I'm imagining if I go for Shardless, they just Remand me, right? I'm assuming that's what's happening. Please play... Oh, don't play Teferi. Crap, we just lost, maybe. Oh, thank goodness they're not casting Teferi. Teferi beats our deck pretty hard. This sitting on a Force. Looks like they're sitting on Hardcast Force. Okay, well, they don't have Teferi, so we have a hope of just, like, slam Shardless. I do want to start getting into red sources. So why don't we go... And I want blue because of Borrower. So let's go Steam Events. Steam Vents. Shardless. Yeah, it does look like Velomachus turns. Show me Remand. I know you play them. You have 7. This is either Force or Remand. It's too bad I don't have our instant speed Cascade go off. If what they have here is... Okay, I don't think they have the counterspell if they're waiting this long. Probably what they have is the treasure making... yeah, Prismari Command. Actually, that's not so bad for us. Because this is still 4. And we actually hit something that's going to make our treasures. Like, I think this card is, like, legit. Because, like, look, like, I didn't have enough mana to keep going this turn, and now I do. And another treasure. I think Provisioner, it's not as good as Omnath, but it gives our deck redundancy. What colors do I need, folks? I have a Shardless I'm trying to do. I can make green off of this treasure. We try to keep going, right? I can't get to the Goblin Dark Dwellers, so we just try to keep going, don't we? Oh, I wish I could also Love Struck and... Wait, can't I? No, I can't. Colorless. Yeah, I can't justify the Love Struck because we had the... Yeah, it's fine. Just trying to see what we're doing. You can, but it looks like it does nothing. I don't know, we get an extra... Well, okay, so if I did go for it one more time this turn, we could hit an Omnath. I think I'm supposed to try to hit an Omnath, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 looks. And we're going up one more permanent because we get to keep the Shardless Agent. I think I go for this, folks. Because we kind of just need to hit some more land, too. I'm like, my hand isn't really doing anything. I think we just keep going. Alright, so do I shock? Oh, wait, now are we Dwellering? Because I hit Provision again. So I think I can shock. Guys, Provisioner. Holy cow. Drop, drop. Provisioner. Keep going. Keep going. Keep comboing. Guys, I think we maybe discovered one of the most important engines in this deck. I didn't think I didn't think this was gonna be it. I didn't think the card was that good. How foolish. How foolish, Bruce Spy, to think that this card was silly. Provisioner seems better than the Risen Reeves build. Yeah, I feel like we're just like maybe better than that build. I've seen that version played. I don't want to be too quick to say that, but like look at us keep going. Holy guacamole. Let's keep going, guys. Let's keep going. Foolish samurai. Foolish. Do I need the mana? We stop here, right? I could play out this Provisioner and that's about it. All that this hand does. Okay. Yes, I will pay the mana, the life, I mean. Alright, lots of triggers though. Alright, Goblin Dark Dwellers on the bottom. Click that. Scry I want to be before I draw. So okay. Pretty much everything else. And then we can temple. Wow, 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 wow. Lotus Cobra. Guys. Lotus Cobra. Alright, let's scry first, but let's fetch first, right? To make our scry juicier? Oh no, what am I doing? No, we're missing out on some of the Tireless Provisioner treasures. No, 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 no. No, it's not that important. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll not crack this fetch. I'm sorry, folks. No. Top. Treasure. 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 Cobra is 2 mana though, yeah. But we can't play it. It stops our combo. Make a bunch of mana. Hit you for 4. Sweet. Draw a card. We know it's the agent, so we get to keep going. Oh, you know what? I'm not even going to get to do this because we have Dark Dwellers, right? Don't we just keep going? Why would I stop? Guys, why would we let this train stop? I'm gonna just keep going. Like why is the rum gone? All right, hold up. Are we in a situation where I don't care about these treasures? We're gonna kill them with the goblin. Provisioner's better than Cobra anyway in this deck at least. Choo choo. Do I want to make more mana so I could hardcast the Chancellor? How much does Chancellor cost if I draw into one? There's 7 mana each. All right, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana, but I need more red. Just keep it spinning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You know what? Let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. I'm not even gonna turn my treasures into mana, but I could. We have plenty of mana, yeah. All right. Okay, we still didn't hit. I'm gonna gain life back. Don't we want the mana? Maybe I don't want to shock here. They're done. They're done. They're done. They're done. It's over. It's all ogre now. All right, they do have interaction and they have force. This will be tough, but the disputes and the clicks have been doing it for us. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Borrower also bounces Teferi, which does beat our deck. Sweet, 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 sweet. Let's cut the Love Strucks. We're never cutting Provisioner. We're not cutting this card ever. I kind of want the 4th one. And they've seen enough. All right, so we cut some Spyros, right? It's less important that I can grind. It's more important that I can pluck the interaction, counter their stuff, bounce their stuff, right? Does Fury hit walkers? It does. Does it kill a Teferi? Yeah, Teferi goes to 4, right? Teferi goes to 4. Doesn't he? Yeah. 3 fairy. Nope, he goes to 5. Never mind. This card's so good. He goes to 5. No point. No need. Let's not play Fury. Gosh, that thing goes to 5. My good. Oh, you know what we could do? We could play Deputies. Because I could Violent Outburst into the Deputy and Deputy Velomachus or Emrakul. Maybe I should just play the Deputies too. I need to answer. We need to be able to answer. I'm gonna cut a Chancellor. I know everybody like always hates when I cut a Chancellor. No, their deck. I need to be able to interact with the Teferis we care a lot about, and yeah, maybe that was overboarding though just now. Actually, in retrospect, this hand doesn't really do it. This hand is even worse. Oh no. Oh no. No. Keep. Do we want the permanent? I don't think it's worth it. I don't think the goblin is worth it. Like, I want to keep this. Maybe we put these two back. I don't think the goblin's worth it. You're running 2 subtlety for Teferi, says Kilgore. I like that plan. Yeah, that card's very important to beat. Thank you for the suggestion. I might do that myself. I do appreciate the suggestions. This is a fun little deck that can. Like, look at us. Look at us. Look at us just going to town in this league. Why play fair magic? Would Chancellor of the Tangle be too silly? I don't know if I like that. I appreciate that you're being creative, though. I don't know. Hollowed Fountain here, right? Unless I want to be able to cast Spyro. We cut all our Spyros. I need to cast this, though, but I think casting Omnath's more important. So this is Temple Garden, then, right? Now I can't cast my dude, then. So this is Steam Vents because it casts Goblin. Yeah, we figured it out. Also, my hand has a click, so... I mean, we knew we were getting a blue source. I was just trying to figure out if we... I wish we had the Triome. So bad. I wish we had the Triome. We're supposed to have a Triome. I don't have it. Because we messed up our deck build. The fact that it only ramps for turn 1 is a little bit rough. Alright, Subtlety, though, has the benefit of being an elemental in the Risen Reef build. Not sure if it's right for us. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I've been wondering about the play set of Vigor. I mean, Fury. I like the forces, but I wonder if the Fury is just not worth it if we're not a Reef build. I do think cutting down on... Like, I wanted to test Beast, but not... Like, I do think that the Endurance idea is a really clever idea, folks. Again, Endurance is better in the Risen Reef builds, but I think maybe instead of Spyro, we just play Risen Reef. Seriously, like, maybe this is the weaker piece. And maybe we just play Risen Reef and Tireless Provisioner. Because those seem to be, like, the engines this deck really wants. Like, Spyro's good. Spyro helps us draw to our Cascades, but he only does so much while we're comboing off. I mean, he does plenty. Okay, so we're going to try to click them. Sweet, we drew the Cascade Bluffs like a boss. Awesome. I do like Bluffs because my build of the deck is blue for this, red for this, red for that, red for this, red for that. So I do think that maybe that's correct. I don't know. Mana bases are a weakness of mine as a builder and a brewer. I'm not great in that area. But I think we're going to get to go off maybe, unless they go off. I hope you don't go off. Wait, couldn't we block the Velomachus? No, it's when he attacks. They'd have to whiff on the... Don't we just have to click here? I'm not going to get another chance to interact. Yeah, I think I actually have to click right now. It looks like they're just going for it. Like, I think they're going to get the dwarf and just going for it. So I'll click during the fetch here. Because, like, I was looking to do it during end step to just take what they're doing. I'm not going to get another chance to... Well, I guess in response to the dwarf trigger, I actually would have a chance to click again. But I think this is actually not a bad spot to do it. I don't think they're a Cryptic Command deck, but they might be. But that's not why I'm doing it here. I was thinking about the implications of them just having their combo before we have ours. And I was worried about the implications. Hey, they have the Indominadom. Indominadom. Alright, we take it. See ya. Alright, they go get another card. Did they already pick up a land with Ren and 6? They might just get to shoot my click here, but I mean, like, I would have lost if I hadn't gone with the click right there, so I'm not in love with it, but I think you'd play Search for Tomorrow before you would play Chancellor. Oh, did they just hit another one? Or are they just getting the dwarf anyway? I think they just get the dwarf anyway, even if they didn't hit another Indom. Indominadom. Indominadom. Did you hit it again? Did you hit another one? Savor. Savor to kill my click. To have another turn with their Renin 6. To bolt my click. To buy time to draw to interaction. They decide not to kill my Vendilion click. Well, they have it checked with billions of bolts. So many bolts. Season Pyro is way better in the Emrakul build. Drop Emmys in the grave. Glimpse, shuffle them back in. Yeah, maybe. Shouldn't I just block? We know we're losing the... like, I know I'm losing the click to the bolts. No, I don't think I block. It's maybe correct, but they have a backup dwarf anyway. Chancellor is still in, right? Chancellors are still in. One Chancellor's in, so maybe I don't want to try to swing at Ren. They probably just bolt anyway. I don't have enough mana to sift and also shardless. We know we're going down a permanent here. We know they're killing the click, but I'm still going to have... this scry is going to be irrelevant. We should just go off with the forest. The extra mana is more relevant. Alright, so let's try to go off. I mean, not try. We will. Most likely. Well, that's not true. I don't float the last land. It's not assured yet that this is going off, right? Although on Moto, we don't really get that luxury, do we? We found that out the hard way. I think green mana is more important to us, actually, now that I've been playing the deck for a little bit. Land, then Cascade. Here we go. Why not float? Oh, we're going to float. I'm just saying that they probably don't have... They would have to have Remand here or Force. And I'm just wondering if this didn't resolve, but I don't have another play behind it anyway. Oh, sweet. All right, so let's name Elemental, right? Wheeze gets to keep going. So let's put the Dark Dwellers on the bottom. Omnath triggers. So draw a card. Gain some life. We do want to fetch here and float mana. What colors do we need? I need more. We already have white mana. Let's maybe just like enjoy the life and do red. Do green or blue. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure precisely. Let's keep going. I don't have a ton of permanents, though. Maybe it was wrong to keep going. Oh, nice. We get to deputy the Ren and 6 here. Or am I supposed to get rid of the... Oh, it's... I could get the dwarf. That's maybe not worth it. Does this extra mana do anything? I don't... I'm going to get another glimpse. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm not going to get another glimpse. This is it. Because this guy didn't have another to target. Not the dwarf because they have fetch. Yeah. I think I might just want to pay the life though, because I think I can actually make use of that mana. Let's grab the Ren and 6, although they could just bolt this guy. They have another bolt. It's fine. Treasure. You've been considering 4 glimpse? Yeah, I wonder. I do wonder. I feel like that's the question that a lot of Cascade decks will ask. I think we're just sifting and just drawing cards off clues. I mean, I made so much mana, though, so maybe this is fine. Just hardcast this thing. I do like that this deck just doesn't have to necessarily combo to... Oh, we should use what's floating first. Duh. Definitely should use what's floating first. A can't be countered Wave Sift. Still have plenty of mana. Let's crack a clue. There's a dispute. That's awesome. So we have some interaction. I have treasures to pay for it. That's fantastic. That's great to draw into that. I know their hand is Prismari and another bolt. They probably bolt my deputy right here. Do we want to fight over that? Or I think I just want to make sure that I can counter their combo, honestly. I have enough mana that I could make the dispute counter Ren and 6, and Ren and 6 does. Sorry, not Ren and 6. I could counter their bolt here. I don't think I'm supposed to. They have 4 cards. It's tempting, right? It's tempting to dispute here. I think we let this go. Ren and 6 only kills my plant. It doesn't kill these 3-2, 2-2, 3-2. Yeah, I think we just sit. It sucks. Sometimes you just gotta let it go, right? Let it go. Sometimes you gotta just let it go. Sometimes you gotta just let them do it. Wow. Would you predict a dispute right here? Don't have something, opponent. Mediocre beats. Is that the line? Alright, we saw that. Mediocre beats. I don't really want them to double block my Provisioner, do I? Well, we want to get the value out of him first. So don't we, instead of templing, don't I go Misty? And then if they double block the Provisioner. Alright, token. I mean, maybe I should just grab the clue. Misty for sure. Maybe I should draw a card. I don't know if I like this. They could Prismari command the Provisioner right there. Don't know if I liked what I just did. I also don't know what colors I need. Probably get a basic. This card is amazing for this deck anyway. I mean, it's a bad card, but it's so good with us. Yeah, I think I draw a card. Wow, another dispute. Holy guacamole. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Okay, we're not going to be able to stop them now. But do we want to go after the Ren and 6 or we just ignore it? We could just go face. I think we just go face. Except for you, Plant. Not you. It's not time. They probably consider double blocking the Provisioner. We have another dispute because of the treasures. Just make them have it? Yeah. I think they should double block the Provisioner. This card's pretty sick for us, just making all this free mana. This is like the Ragavan we wish we had, right? I'm kidding. It's no Ragavan. There's nothing to really compare this card to. Like, we could sit here and talk about Lotus Cobra, but Lotus Cobra doesn't make us permanents. Oh, wow. That's a very unique block. I would not have predicted such block. I would not have predicted such block. Yeah, I mean, we have to make them have another Indomitable. They didn't have one at the time, but it's been a few turns. Maybe they don't respect the second dispute and like accidentally just like get all excited and go for it. And oh, they didn't go get a dwarf? What? Okay, they're gonna go get their dwarf this way. Okay. I think the robot makes sense though. Every treasure you make. I know. I'm trying to find room for it, Juicy. I think we play the 4th Provisioner before I play the first robot. Like, I'm with you guys. I like the Singleton Endurance. I do think that the Lovestruck Beast, I just wanted some filler for the deck. I'm down for maybe the first, after we finish our Tireless Provisioners, because they just let us keep comboing. So yeah, let's play the first Endurance, and then maybe we even cut a Spyro, because we're not playing Risen Reef. That would be the first robot. Is Robot better than Pyro? Okay, so they are killing my Provisioner. They're trying to draw some cards. I think I have to let this go, though, right? That sucks that we lose the Provisioner. They're at 6, though. Maybe they double spell here? I kind of hope that they double spell there, right? I know, Moose. I know. And there's also Chatterfang? Oh, wow. We could slam Omnath. Let's go to combat first. Sweet. Or am I supposed to... Oh, wow. It's not even that I have to sit on the Omnath. I could still have Dispute for at least on blue spells. Does this make a blocker? We're in very good shape if they're just making a blocker here. They're kind of just hanging on if this is the block they're doing. Robo over Squirrel. Yeah, Robo for sure before we play Squirrels. I do agree with that, Dad Knight. Do you guys just like slam Omnath here before I even play my land? That's so greedy. I love it. But all we're getting out of it is the 4 life trigger. Hold Dispute? Yeah, we hold Dispute, right? Hold Dispute for the full amount instead. So you guys just like Temple. Yeah, I think you guys are right that I'm supposed to hold the Dispute, actually. It's so tempting to think about Omnath. Next turn I can go for it. We don't need that. Next turn we can go for it with all... They might just hardcast the Velo. Yeah. Let's Temple. Let's Scry. I love this 2 of Temple. Or no, now we're on a 1 of. Maybe that's wrong. I feel like Temple is legit. It's been pretty legit. Thanks for that follow, Dad Knight. Appreciate you. They've got to be running out of fetchables, right? I'm sure there's a basic island for them to fetch here, but... Get another land. You sure can. Go to 1. You sure can. You sure can. So this is they go get Emmy and we lose, right? Well, that sucks. So close. I think we should have just gone for Omnath, but do they hit? Gosh, they're at 1. They could whiff. Aether Gust. That is not a hit, my friend. That is not a hit. We bottom it though. I mean, he is flying and vigilant, so it's not like I can swing through with just the agent. I needed another attacker, but I couldn't. The dispute wouldn't actually hit in the way we need it to there. Like, yes, they can certainly whiff. I think I need to Omnath and get the. I think I need to Omnath and get the landfall trigger out of him this time. So like that means maybe spending a treasure like green, something like this. Green, green, red, blue, white. Nath, then play land. If they have Remand, we can stop it with the dispute. They have another Gust. I think I need this to resolve and just hope that they whiff again, right? We're also drawing a card. We could hit the bounce. Okay, Dark Dwellers. Thoughts on Bone Crusher over Fury? Maybe better. It might be better. Like, especially if I'm not going to play Mist. Alright, so they have one more chance to get it. Their deck is built to get it, though. That stinks if they sustained at 1. That'd be awesome. What an epic battle of, like, 2 different wonderful nonsense decks, right? Our deck is certainly higher on the nonsense track than our opponent. Let's see if they hit. They also could just draw into their time walks. That's 1. I think this is game 3. I think this is the match. So I think this will be our first game loss of the league. I think this is game 3. I could be wrong on that though. I see mulligans happening. I see mulligans happening. Actually, this might be game 2. Yep. So that is indeed game. This is so close. What a close game. Super close. Very close game. Alright. That's actually just game 2. We have another chance. I still think this is the right config. It sucks to show them that we have disputes and stuff and not get there. I think this is the right configuration. Yeah, if we're not going to be a Wave Sifter build, like maybe Spyro and Fury lose some of their oomph, we still probably have to play Forces, but yeah, that stunk. But that's okay. Let's run it back. Like so. I like it. Let's run it back. Opponent said such a good match in the chat. Oh, it was. Yeah. Really fun indeed. Yeah. The close games like that are so much, and it's part of why we enjoy Magic as much as we do, isn't it, folks? Like that was awesome. Enjoyed it thoroughly. We got about 8 minutes to win. Yeah. Maybe we can do one of those where we talk after the game. Forgive me. I'll try to notice if like there's an emergency in the chat, but I probably have to consider keeping this. No, we can't keep this. No Cascader, but it's got some perms. It's got some interaction for the Teferi. Just needs to draw to a Cascader. Actually, I'll give this a try. I'm probably not supposed to. You like it because I can just borrow their dude? All right. We're going to beat down with a Goblin. That's the plan, guys. That's our plan. Let's lead Temple. See what is going on. I'm going to bottom that. Swings and F6. Yeah, I do wonder if this deck would benefit from... I mean, you need to be careful about any spells that we play that aren't also permanents, which, again, is why stuff like... You know, we like Fury, we like Bone Crusher. Attack and Garden. F6. We don't want to play out the Provisioner without being able to enjoy the landfall immediately, right? Alright, played a League, and I played Ardent Please. Loved it. Got to keep a lot more 7s. Oh, I dig that. I dig that. Maybe instead of the first robot, we even do that. Oh, nice. We're going to have a fetch for her, too. We don't play her out here. I do think it's literally just Forest Go. Well, attack first. I think it's just Forest Go. I don't think we play this out, because, like, look, I have this 5 mana play that I want to do. And, like, what am I even getting out of the Dwellers? Yeah, we didn't hit a Cascade. Yeah, I do wonder if the 10th Cascade is sweet for this deck. Yeah, maybe instead of Spyro to try to draw to it, we should just be playing the 10th Cascade. I think you guys are right, that maybe this isn't a Spyro build. That's fine. Yeah, maybe this isn't a Spyro build. We dealt some damage with that little guy. He was doing the things. Provisioner, we play Misty. They go to kill the Provisioner. We can crack the Misty again. They play Teferi here. We're a little sad. Although my hand doesn't even have a Cascader. Is this Remand? This looks like Remand to me. This looks like Remand. Provisioner? This deck is just, like, really awesome. Even if we lose this match, I have thoroughly been enjoying this deck. Alright, fetch. Lotus Cobra. We're going to Lotus Cobra right here. Treasure token. We don't make the second one, though, because they could respawn now. They could respawn with a bolt. So we'll wait for the opportune time to try to make our Treasure to the Our Treasure. Alright, bolt in response. I will fetch. What do we fetch out here? White source? I need red, though, for the Dweller in my hand. I also kind of need white source for... Well, we have Treasure to fix us into that. Why don't we go... Another Steam Vents, honestly, complements all the green I have. Which is why I like Temple, because they complement the gardens. Make another token. Yeah, Steam for sure. Thanks. I definitely think it's Steam because we have Forest Colony. Awesome possum. I like that the mana's working, even though I made an honest mistake. I didn't mean to cut the Triome when we were getting ready to play the deck. We can do that line again where I just go Tireless. Aw. I'm gonna lose my plant. Maybe they need the land more than killing off my plant, though. Actually, that's what they were doing last game, pretty consistently. Am I just gonna hardcast Chancellor of the Forge? Is that where we're at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Am I just hardcasting this? Show me Remand. I lose all my treasures, though, and we have another Misty to combo with this Provisioner, to wombo with this Provisioner. I think I do that instead. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Alright, your turn. Like, we're not sitting on nothing here, folks. Like, they go get a dwarf. I can Brazen Borrower the Velomachus. And then we hopefully finally do something worthwhile. Yeah, we gotta hold up the Petty Theft for sure. They didn't go get their dude. Well, they knew they had Ren and 6, so maybe this is Veil of Summer. They do play Veils, so maybe this is go for my combo and also Veil of Summer your thing. Hopefully not. We'll keep the treasures. I'd rather crack the forest. Maybe we go get our white source finally. Because I would hate to draw Omnath and I can't cast them. We have a playset in this build. Don't do that, Star Fox. I actually would kind of prefer the Hallowed Fountain, actually. Because we have plenty of green. Treasure token. Actually, what am I doing? Should I try to counter this, or should I put the Velo in their hand? I don't want them to tutor the Velo. Yeah, that's pretty obvious, actually. You just go after the token. I thought about it for a brief second, folks. Show me Veil of Summer. Show me other card. Show me something. Anything. Omnath. Awesome. Oops. Omnath, draw me a Cascader, right? That's what we want to have happen here. Got 5 minutes and 55 seconds. I think we can do the fair plan. Wow, we found a Misty. I get to just kill their Ren and 6 now. This card's so stupid. This card was a mistake. Omnath. I mean, I know there's like a lot of other dumb stuff now, but like fetch plus this card plus pew 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 pew, right? Oh, wait. I need a way to put one more land into play. Never mind. Never mind. I was getting ahead of myself, folks. I was getting ahead of myself. That's why he was banned in Standard. This is only the second time, so we're just making lots of mana. Oh, wait. Why don't I just Chancellor? That also works. Wow. We're going to... Guys! Provisioner! Provisioner! Should I also cast this? Hang on. Should I just cast all of our creatures? We're all in, right? They don't really play sweepers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. Shouldn't I just also put the Brazen Borrower in? I think I'm supposed to. Because it's an extra goblin. This is super greedy what I just did, but I think it's fine. Isn't he dead if you do, though? Yes. So, hence... And he's already spent 2 bolts. The odds that he has another one, I don't think he has. Ooh, Dispute. Okay. Okay. That's what he was sitting on. No, we don't pay for it because 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 9. So, the answer is no. Alright. Alright, opponent. Alright. Here we go. Here we go now. Here we go now. Here we go now. Borrow would have been good to hold to flash. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so we can almost kill the... Oh, we can kill Ren. We kill Ren, right? Yeah, we kill Ren. Definitely kill the Ren and 6 here. So, Ren and 6 and 2 Gobbies. And then player. They're not dead if I go face, right? They're at 14. This is only 7 damage. I think I like taking out the Walker. 4 minutes left. Alright. They could combo off here. It's a 2-card combo. It's not that hard. Make Dwarf. Play Indomitable. Here we go. Play Dwarf. Play Indomitable. Show us. Show us the combo. Make us sad. They take a turn. So they're exploring. Looks like they have it. That's a Ren and 6. Kills my goblin. They still could have the win here, folks. I'm not convinced that we've got this. I'm sad I don't have anything for the Goblin Dark Dwellers to do other than just be a menace. Yeah, let's play more Cascade spells. I think the 10 of sounds good to me, Kilgore. They're sitting there thinking way too long to have it. They've got like Prismari Command or something here. Their deck plays a lot of that card. I think they play the playset actually because of the treasure, because it makes treasure. They have Cryptic Tap my team. Like, what do you have? Maybe I'm supposed to make a food at this point, by the way. I have so much mana. I do wonder. I do, since we're not playing the Valakut build that I was considering doing, we don't crack the fetch. Yeah, that was maybe a mistake. That was maybe a mistake. We're past worrying about Ren, right? Maybe I should have never attacked him in the first place, because here I think they barely live with a second. They block my 2 big ones, and they almost... Yeah, I should have ignored the Ren earlier. Ardent Plea is a permanent, which is nice. Yeah, exactly, Kilgore. I'm playing one Ardent Plea, but I think you're selling me on it, right? The fact that we get to keep more openers, keep more 7s, I really like. I'm really kicking myself that I maybe went after the Walker earlier. I think we could have gotten away with ignoring him. And here he gets to, block my 2 biggest. It's okay. Like, I'm glad that we're seeing this matchup. Like, us up against other combo decks, maybe just not the way. Yeah, if we had ignored Ren and 6 earlier, they'd be dead right there. It's a good lesson. It's a lesson learned, right? It's very tempting sometimes to attack walkers. They have all 4 mines out. Do they have another? Is this hardcast fellow? Okay. They've used 1-time warp so far. They might whiff. They have to hit 5-time warps to win. I should have made more food than I did. Seriously, I think I should have made more food than I did. Well, that's true. They have some Ren and 6 pings. Alright, the fact that they're taking so long on this lore hold makes me think that they didn't hit a time walk effect. They could have gone to 1 by killing a token with Ren, so actually they wouldn't have died, says Commusist. I know, but they were very adamant about using their Ren just to go up, like, pretty much the whole match. But no, I'm with you, Commusist, right? I made some misplays, and maybe opponent made a mistake here or there. I think I should have started making food. Like, against, like, Burn, like, we'll use this guy to make food tokens, won't we? So I do love the flexibility of this card. Hang on, we want the playset of that. And maybe another Ardent Plea. Prismari Command. Okay. Well, I think we win. This is a tricky deck to play for sure. I think we win. Wow, did we get there? I think we get there. Hardcast Chancellor. The fact that Provisioner, and look what they killed. They killed Provisioner because they know it's the scary thing. Oh wow, we finally drew one, right? Suspend it. I'll gain the life. Why not? Why not? Yeah, I do think that without Risen Reef, we're missing out on Omnath doing his 3rd mode, unless it's in the middle of the combo. Good game, what a finish. What a match indeed. Opponent and I were really admiring what was going on. I hope you have a good rest of your league. Really friendly opponent. That's always fun. That's always nice. Wow, we got there. Shouldn't we lose to their deck, though? Their deck's such a dirty combo. It's awesome. I love their combo. It's a really cool combo. That was an actual set of matches. Yeah, those are really interesting games. All right, well, we wish them a good rest of their league. Wow, we're 4-1. Why do I even try? We should just play nonsense, guys. Why do we even try? We're 4-1. We're I think we should, yeah, with Teferi and Remand. Yeah, I think we got very lucky, actually. I think we should have lost that matchup. Deck updates? Yeah. 4th Provisioner. Card is like extra Omnaths for making mana. 1 more Ardent Plea, because that was working for the other folk. Yeah, that's the 4-0 so far. We're doing better with this than my control deck that we were spending all that time on, the Sharktank. Of course we're doing better with this. Of course. And then maybe we should play some Risen Reefs anyway. I think Provisioner might be sweeter than Risen. I do like that Risen, though, like, draws us cards, but, like, I feel like we don't need to draw more cards often. I just need to be able to play what's in my hand. Play 1 robot. We do have room for robots. What is he, Manipulator? It's like, why do we even try? Manipulator isn't a color for Fury or Force. That's okay. The name of the card's Manipulator, right? No, it's not. Manufacturer, maybe? Thank you. Thanks, Equinox. Manufacturer. I do think the first Manufacturer could be sweet. I don't know if I'd play more than 1. Like, we think that the deck is 2 Chancellors. We like the playset of Goblins, Dark Dwellers. We've liked the playset of Omnath. It's an important part of the kill. And also generates mana. Tireless generates mana and permanence. I don't think I need to go that way. I think we just choose more interaction. Actually, I almost would want more borrowers. I think we almost are ready for like the third borrower, but that's just my preference. I think you guys will have to find your own way. I think I just want the third borrower somewhere in the 75. I think that card's just really good. Like, I think it's important to be able to interact with my opponents to fairies and insert other problematic card. Not a fourth glimpse? Nah. Uh-oh. Streamer Showdown, round 2. We played against Pimp Donnie earlier. Oh, that's so weird. Okay, I'm tempted to keep this because we just need 1 land. There's 22 lands left in our deck. Also, funny enough, the little dude is kind of annoying for them. We get some free damage in. Actually, a piece of interaction I love in these kind of archetypes would be failure to comply. Yeah, failure. Failure because you counter a spell and then you... My problem with failure... Maybe failure is better than the disputes, by the way. My problem with failure is that yeah, maybe that's a sideboard idea. The problem with failure is it's not a creature, but neither is dispute, right? Neither is mystical dispute. So, like, I think those could be kind of interchangeable. But yeah, I do like that these don't have to specifically hit blue spells. Like, maybe this is sweeter. That's a cool suggestion. No, I'm 2-0, went 2-3, went on a losing streak after you. Sorry, friend. Trophy leader got me, yeah. Okay, we keep this, right? Who's the opponent? They're playing Esper Control. Let's keep it. I think we have time to hit the land. But maybe not. Maybe not. So apparently... Yeah, I mean, Donnie's more so a grinder than that. We're like a... I'm glad you at least had me smile for the win in the last seconds. Happy to supply. He's an Esper Control player. Friend of mine, fellow streamer, if you want to watch from his perspective. I believe his Twitch handle is Pimp Donnie. Oh, they just missed their turn. Oh, no, we were on the play. Never mind. Oh, no, he said lol, oops. Yeah, we might win because of that. Uh-oh. He just skipped his turn. Accidentally. Kilgore says, I've had so many people miss their turns because of pregame actions. Yeah. Ooh, we get to Love Struck for once. Guys, we get to test it before the end. And we could even attack with Love Struck because we have these. Alright, this tapped. Hiya. Guys, we're like a bad tokens deck. I will miss Love Struck. We'll miss you. I think we're cutting it, but yeah. I mean, it's an early game token. It's a hit. It's a 5/5 hit, actually, which is bigger than Omnath. And we pretty consistently have a 1/1, so he should be able to attack most of the time. But, alright, Donnie, do you have the counterspell? Do you have the counterspell? We attack first, though, right? I call this deck PGA Tour. You have the counterspell. I would imagine he does. I would imagine you do. Let's make this a game. There we go. Good. We didn't make any wrong choices necessarily with our fetching. It might have been best for me to just play out Love Struck. No, we go for it. We go for it here. I still end up with a 2/2, which is why Shardless is pretty nuts. Why attack first? What about Second Chancellor? Oh, that's true. I keep forgetting that I'm playing a 2-of. Sorry. That's actually very true. Oh, speaking of which, we would have maybe. Oh no, you shuffle. You shuffle. So we attacks. He's at 14, going down. Yeah, here we go. Mediocre beats. Probably play Love Struck. Hope they don't have Verdict. Yeah, probably just play this out. Hope you don't have Verdict. Hope they don't have Verdict or Damn. They always do. They always do. Well, if he's Kaya's Guiling, maybe he doesn't. Oh, he's Esper Charming now. He probably has it. He didn't have it before, but maybe He might not have had it before, but certainly he should have it now. This looks like Dam to me. White, white. Could be Verdict still. I mean, we hope that it's a cryptic. We hope it's none of the cards I just listed, because I didn't do any non-creature stuff, which again is a weakness of the Lovestruck Beast. I maybe shouldn't have played this guy out. Damn. Yep. I maybe shouldn't have played out the Lovestruck. Give me a land, please. Okay, I'll take that. It's doing something. Our hand's kind of chunked up here. Yeah, I don't know if I'm in love with the Spyro. Also, the Spyros were awkward for our colors. They were making me need to go into red, red. Like, without Spyro, like, if we cut Spyro, I don't need Cascade Bluffs and stuff like that. Alright, so during his end step, we'll play... They're at half-life. Let's just play out the Fairy. Destroy a permanent. Yeah, I like it. Blow up my red source. We're making this a game. He's making a game out of this. Counter my Brazen. Hence, like, now I need to draw exactly that card I just mentioned. Yeah, that card I just had mentioned. Cavern. We're halfway there. Do we name Goblin instead of Spyro, right? I'm more interested in, well, uncounterable Spyro might be more important than uncounterable 4/4 Menace. This is a tough choice here. Do I name Human or do I name Goblin? These are Phyrexian Giants, though. It's funny that they're not actually goblins. I keep referring to these as goblins and not. I think we're going for Dark Dwellers, right? We're hoping to do this and have the 4/4. Yeah, because we have Glimpse. I think you're right. I think we're gonna go Goblin here. Case and Point. The red in the deck is tough, but I think we might be happy without Spyro, especially since I'm not a Risen Reef build anymore necessarily. Watch us still lose this. It is a tough match, even game one, right? Like, they mold and they accidentally skip their turn, we still lose. We won this matchup the last time I played against Donnie, but I think he's got us this time. Is this Jace? Kling? Alright, well, we should have named Spyro. He showed us main deck Kling. They also have Kaya's Guiles in Esper Control, so... Okay, Shardless. Show me your counterspell. Your counterspell. Show me your counterspell. I only have 4 permanents. It's not going to be a really juicy one. I also should have floated my mana. I'm just sitting here assuming he has the counterspell. Yes, he does. But I may still have wanted to float my mana. Just in the off chance he didn't have it. Show me your counterspell. Your counterspell. Alright, we still get the 2/2, which is relevant. Human, because it spreads the power across 4 creatures. Also, I could have had an uncounterable Shardless. Like, what if their hand is nothing but counterspells? Like, maybe they would consider killing the agent that way. Teferi, that's lights out. Teferi into have Cryptic. We did play Donnie earlier on the night, and we did manage to win the match. It was very, very close. We did win the match. So we'll be 1-1 on the night for in a second here, maybe. I can't hit Chancellor. I was supposed to go to combat first, folks. You know what? Let's not even let him have, like, block this with Snapcaster Mage. I should probably get in my damage there. Alright, show me another counterspell, my friend. I think we try to go for it. I mean, maybe I don't cast it because we have the backup Dwellers. Oh no, this is him just clinging, actually. Never mind. Is this the Token Brew? It is Alpha. It's been really, really doing well. We played against Donnie earlier on in this league, so we beat it the last time we played against it. Looks like we're going to lose here because I don't have a... If I had the other Cascade spell in my graveyard there... Alright, let's punch Teferi. Although they're at 6. Ah, they're at 6. Maybe I ignore Teferi. They're at 6. Take 6. Take 4. They have plenty of fetches left in their deck. Let's just go face. Just go face. I know, we're 4-0. I did not think so. And we did play this matchup earlier. Ah, they don't have to fetch. They don't have to fetch, guys. Yeah, just go face. Hope for the little edges. Hope we draw, like, what, another... I mean, we're just slamming Dwellers, right? Slamming Dwellers. They show us they have more dams. I don't know. Make him have another board wipe. Yes. Looks like he was considering it. He decides against it. Nope, he is Jacing? No, you're not Jacing. Are you Jacing? Are you casting Jace? What are you doing, Donnie? What are you doing? Like I said earlier, we did win this matchup earlier in the league. It was a very close game. I actually used up most of my clock. I think in part because there was a lot to talk about. Thanks for that follow, by the way. Panarchi, welcome to the Brew Crew. Make me discard these. Good job. I'm probably not getting to triple red, like, since my cavern is on Goblin. Hydrate. Thanks for that hydrate. I try to go to combat. He cryptic taps me. I don't commit anything else to this board. We have lethal on the table. We don't commit anything else. Not yet. Well, let's temple first. Maybe I will be committing more because we can cast the Spyro. Ooh, an Omnath on the top. Hello. It's not going to be... It can be countered, though. Maybe we should play out the other Dwellers. I can't Spyro right now. Cavern's on Goblin. I feel like there's a reasonable chance that a Sweeper's coming up. Let's not commit the second Dwellers. Let's skate here a little bit. Let's skate. It's not lethal. He can Teferi -3, but that's what we're hoping he does, right? Like, we're hoping he doesn't already have the answer. We're hoping that we see our opponent plus, right? Oh, he tucks. Oh, he tucks Shardless. What? He tucks Shardless, then plays Jace. Bounce Dwellers. I play Omnath. Okay. But maybe I shouldn't play Omnath, because if he has another counterspell, we're probably pretty screwed anyway, right? Like, what is the I play Goblin of Dark Dwellers really achieving? He just does another Jace minus. I think we just have to hope that they... Oh, no, I don't have white for the Omnath. This has come up a couple times because I accidentally queued the deck without the Triome. Are we still missing that Triome? Hold on. I thought we added it. There it is. Yeah, we queued accidentally without our Triome. So just go for Seasoned? I think so. I think so, too. Spyro, show me the counterspell. Spyro also has the benefit of the exile is not irrelevant right now. Show me your counterspell. Is this that, like, awkward spot where I need to keep it? If this does resolve, I don't think it is. There we go. Show me your counterspell. Yeah, maybe we should have just played the Dark Dwellers, because at least then he would have maybe considered ticking down with Jace. We were pretty sure that it wasn't going to resolve, but I think I have to try. Vinny 60K, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Brew Crew. Triumph would have been smart. You're running a single Sacred. I don't know if I like the Foundry. I'd love to see your list, Kilgore. We could work together on this deck. That'd be awesome. All right, we've lost this. Why don't we concede for time, right? I can't imagine that his hand is 5-0s, right? They also still have Cling, so it's not like the Dwellers do all that much. If I keep playing, it's because of the instant speed Spyroing. Show me your counterspell. Show me your counterspell. Isn't this our last glimpse? Like, we did get this match earlier. I don't think we're going to get it here, obviously. Even despite the honest mistake from our friend Pimp Donnie, Esper control player extraordinaire missed his first turn. So we have Spyro next turn. He could, if he has enough mana, could consider clinging it now. Our clocks are at parity. I probably should play this out, actually. Although Donnie's pretty good at making sure that he doesn't lose to clock. Ooh, going down to 3. Just go game 2. He also has make a token with Castle Path. Sure. I wonder if he just has that much mana, maybe he should just cling to us, the Spyro. I don't know. Guess he doesn't really care too much. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can't quite double spell if my plan is to Spyro. I'm assuming they have a counterspell for my Omnath, and we've already spent the Cavern on... Like, I could jam a Goblin Dark Dwellers that's uncounterable, and then they cling my Glimpse. This might be them grabbing my glimpse right now. Snapcaster. Yeah, I think it's Spyro, but it's not going to work. Unless he, like, just forgets about the fact that I have that. Do we hold Omnath or Goblin? I mean, Goblin's uncounterable. I'm assuming he's making me discard too. Probably just hold the uncounterable Dwellers, right? Even though they don't really do anything from the bin. If we had just hit some violent outbursts this game, I think it could have been relevant. Because they can cast that too, and that ends up in a cascade. But this is our last glimpse. Celestial Colonnade. I also like... oh, wow, he's Fate Sealing now? Yeah. I'd also like not Watery Grave, excuse me, Creeping Tar Pit. Yes, there's a Watery Grave. I like Creeping Tar Pit out of these lists. Gosh, I make tokens, and then they're just going to make a token to beat my token. Ugh. Ugh. Actually, probably not. Probably not. They probably won't. Ardenvale's a lot of mana to activate. They probably wouldn't. Well, they have plenty, though. Maybe they would. Maybe they will. They've also got just block with Colonnade. Make me discard the Dwellers. Yeah. Just scoop. Just scoop, Bruce Spy. Just give up. Just give up. Just give in. We can't give in. We probably should, though. Our clock is higher than his, though, so I want to play on a little bit. Bolcha. Heart's Desire. It's countered. The old F6. Takes him a little time to win at this point. Yes, just because we beat... we can also be thinking about our sideboard, too. I think we just sided 6 cards last time, right? It was the... or no, 4 cards. It was the clicks, and it was the disputes, and that's all we wanted last time. Right? Animate Colonnade. Nope. This is a full-blown Kaya's Guile with the Entwine. It feels so good when you're playing Esper, and you get to do the full... I don't think we want Fury. Do we? I don't think so. Fury because it hits walkers. It does. Doesn't tend to kill them, though. Provisioner. Elemental blocks the Snapcaster at this point. I mean, it won't. He'll answer it, but we're playing to clock now, not anything else. I mean, like, Deputy hits the walkers, too. Granted, they can get their walkers back. Yeah, agreed. Agreed, Equinox. No, it's been over for a long time. I know that it's been over. I've been playing to clock since about maybe a minute or two ago. Maybe even earlier than that. Go ahead and F6. They don't attack. I shouldn't have played out the Provisioner, maybe. Well, I needed a blocker. I wanted a blocker. Granted, he could bounce it. He could do whatever. We're going to see a Teferi ultimate. I don't play out the Colony Garden because it looks like he's going for Jace ultimate, actually. Yeah, I mean, Theory hitting walkers is not irrelevant, right? Like, just hardcast. Like, name Elemental on our Cavern. We only have a Singleton Cavern. So, name Elemental on this. Hits both Omnath and also... hits both Omnath. Now they're at a nice juicy 15 minutes left. We got to take game 2 though for this to matter. Got to take game 2 for this to matter. If it push, sure. Play land for the food token. Damn. Yeah, maybe. Oh, take my energy and money, get the 5-0. Equinox with the Prime subscription for 2 months in a row. Welcome back, brother. Thanks for teaming up with the Brew Crew. Being a part of this little community here we're working on. Thanks for that, Equinox. I really appreciate the support, folks. Hey. I'm at 4. Blocker. Yeah, I should have done it. We could have made a food token and gained some life. Would have been Something fun to do. Control, you either die here or live long enough to die to the clock. Jace Ultimate. Jace Ultimate. That's why I wanted to hold the land. But I'm also dead on board, even if I block the Snapcaster. Oh, I also am supposed to scoop there. Sorry, I was F6'd. I'll ask him if he likes what you see. Like what you see. We're supposed to scoop there. I was F6 though, so I didn't get to respond to the Jace. But yes, under normal circumstances, I don't let my opponent look at my deck. That is the point where I do indeed scoop, but it's fine. I was already on just like F6 every turn, F6 every turn. Oh wait, no, the Jace. No, not the Jace. It's fine. So they got 14 minutes to win, hopefully 2 more games. We got to make this another game. We got to make another game out of this. I think the Fury plan is weird, but I'm all for weird. I almost like the Furies more than... Okay, so what have we been doing? What have we been changing? Even though in the future we're moving away from Spyro, we do keep them in. I think Brazen Borrowers obviously need to stay. We don't cut any Cascades. So I really don't have a lot of room, is the thing. I mean, if we're sure that it's not Spyro, then okay. And then I like cutting a Chancellor, like we've done in the past, and then that would be 2 Furies. It's our red count. Red count's not great without the Spyros. It is pretty mediocre. It is 18. Cut a Plea and cut a Chancellor. You like cutting Plea? They are control, so maybe there's more time for us to draw to our stuff. Play more Fury. I feel like Fury is worse than Spyro, though, in this matchup. Don't bring in Fury. Yeah, I think this is a silly idea. I think cutting the Chancellor, cutting Beasts, and maybe the Plea... I don't know, maybe we never cut Chancellor. Maybe that's where I'm, like, still learning and understanding, like, how it all comes together. Maybe we never cut Chancellor, even against Control. And we cut the 3rd Spyro? You like this? Just 1 Chancellor? Let's curve it. Maybe that'll help. It probably won't help. But let's curve it. 2s, 1s, 2s. Everybody's a 3 except for Brazen. Yeah, that didn't really help my brain. Oh yeah, these are all tap lands. These are 1s. These are 1s. They probably board an Aethergust against you, maybe even Grafdigger's Cage. Yeah, Cage is good, I think. Yeah, Cage stops the combo. We did see Gust from him when we played against him before. We should just play Teferis. We could. We could play some Teferis. Yes. They are permanent. This hand is bad, but also good, but bad. But I also don't want to mulligan to Oblivion. So this is turn 2 Suspend Glimpse or Wave Sift. Probably Wave Sift, turn 3 Suspend Glimpse. And then I have Omnath on time if I fetch properly, which I don't even know if I can, because I need too much out of my mana base for this Omnath. You like keep? I can't cast the Omnath because we don't have the Triome, in part, but also because I have Basic and Colony. We're not going to be casting this hand doesn't suspend the Glimpse either. Suspend first, then Sift. I can't actually. I'm looking at our colors. I'm missing a... This hand is just Garden Sifter and has to draw into another colored source for Omnath to be a thing. This hand has to hit another red. I think I'm going to mulligan this one, folks. It's close. Wow, the Cavern. Fantastic. Cavern name Human. I might put back Provisioner, actually. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, Provisioner's cool for setting up against certain decks. I don't think this is that matchup. I want to hit this as we combo off like I want to hit Omnaths, right? Yes. We actually put that back into the deck and keep the extra Cascader. This is where I would get the Triome. I don't have one. More of the same. I intended to. I don't know what colors we need yet. It's probably dangerous to fetch when I don't know. Also, I don't know if I want to thin us. So we can't really afford to name Elemental here and cast the Wave Sifter on time, do we? I don't think so. Like, I need too much out of this Cavern. So we're gonna name Human, which is the sensible thing to do, and not Wave Sift. It's okay. be. Yeah, fetch after our draw. We may still not want to fetch. Like, we don't really want to thin lands out of our deck. They go tarp it there because they can't counter what I'm trying to do anyway. Is that the thought process? Gonna need to hit third land, folks. That was our spot. Not to go off. That was our spot to play Spyro desperately. Oh, come on, deck. Cavern's really good in this matchup. Come on, uncounterable Spyros. Come on, land. That's why we're not fetching, because we want the percentage to be high. There we go. Okay. Oh, this doesn't work, does it? It does. It does. Barely. So, hang on. Hold on. Hi there. Ho there. I actually need another... Is it breeding pool here? It's breeding pool, right? Breeding pool filter and then uncounterable. It's got to be breeding pool, right? I mean, stomping ground also works. Can't be hollowed fountain, can it? Actually, we could, couldn't we? But then I wouldn't have green for provisioner and wave sifter. Yeah, maybe it's stomping ground. I think stomping ground is going to play nicely with the Cascade Bluffs, right? What land would we really want here, honestly? I mean, yeah, either breeding pool or stomping ground functions. Alright, so Spyro, try to set up because our hand was awkward. Do we keep the Sifter? I don't think so. I think Sifter is what I'm letting go of. I might even let go of Provisioner because, like, what I really want is I want to hit them. I don't necessarily want them right now. Okay, we got lands coming. We got lands coming. Good, 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 good. This is Archmages. Yep. Did we accidentally miss a turn? Oh, no, we didn't. We didn't. We missed a land drop. That's what happened. Damn. Okay. Maybe I don't Spyro here because this is a turn where I could, like, this turn could be... Yeah, I'm wondering if I should just Shardless here and just go for some value. Like, it's a glimpse for 4. Why don't we outburst during his end step? What, because of force? He does have 7 cards. But, like, Shardless still, even if he has force, yeah, we're still going up a card because, like, the agent is still a thing. I think I just go for it here and we hope to hit, like, Spike like an Omnath or Provisioner. Also, I tapped the wrong colors there. I meant to spend the colorless. That sucks. That really sucks. I meant to spend the colorless mana. I was being a little careless. I was trying to go fast and that was bad. Oh, wow, we hit the Chancellor. Cool. Sorry, that's supposed to be on the bottom, actually. I mean, it's okay. Always yield. Make some goblins. Never punished, right? We can't actually afford to top that. I need to bottom it. Show me second sweeper, Donnie. Actually, that was maybe foolish. Now, like, I need another red source off the top, suspend Glimpse. If they do have the second sweeper, maybe I should run Tireless Tracker. Yeah. Maybe that'd be better than the first. It's fine. I mean, it's not fine. We were all in on, like, hoping. I may have screwed us over, folks. I might have gotten aggressive there, like, as we just hit. I thought I hit some number of lands. I didn't need to hit very many. I'm assuming we're just losing, right? This is Teferi or Jace. It's okay. We won this matchup earlier. It is a tough matchup, and we talked about it, right? We actually played 2 very tough matchups, right? The Velomachus control, or sorry, Velomachus Time Walk combo. We were like, think about that matchup, right? They have so many tools for us between Teferi and Remand and stuff out of their sideboard. I shouldn't have pulled the trigger when I did. It's fine. I got greedy. Like, sure, I have a bunch of permanents, but the second sweeper just ended us. And I do think that sweepers are good against this combo, too. Like, that's the advantage of the Omniscience build, is the control matchup. And there is some control floating around, right? Like, my friend here, Pimp Donnie, he's one of the few that just refuses to play anything else. I love the man for it. He knows what he likes. Jace, Fate Seal, tried to keep us off land. Yeah, Spyro is definitely the play. My issue with it is we get hit by Shrapnel against Velo, and then Cage screws us. Yeah, Cage does stop our combo, so I can't actually suspend this like I would want to. I can't cast this either. Our best draw is Green Source. Our best draw is Green Source because I try to end step the Outburst and follow up with another counter, but I doubt it's... I mean, like, they've drawn so many cards off these walkers at this point. Drawn, you know, 2 cards pretty consistent here. Is this just attack you with my Tar Pit? Is this the I'm confident I beat you, Bruce Spy? That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. So it looks like we're 1-1 there, sir. Looks like we're 1-1. Yeah, Cage is pretty common. Cage is pretty sweet. Cage does show up. Good games. We'll end the night on a nice 4-1 with some weird nonsense. I love it. And I don't necessarily think I know all the ins and the outs, right? But, like, look at this. 4-1 just for, like... And I like, messed up some of my triggers throughout that league. That's maybe really sweet. I liked Cavern. I think any more than one Cavern stinks in our build just because I'm not that much on the Elemental theme. I wish we were a little bit more on the Elemental theme if I'm going to play a Singleton Cavern. We are playing the Trial. Maybe I just want another fetch. I think that the color requirements for this deck almost want another fetch. And I'm more interested in being able to fetch up basic Forest a lot of the time because we have Violent Outburst. Because you usually, against a Moon deck, usually agents just cut off. But I think that we can get into Violent Outburst pretty often against... That's how we beat our Ponza opponent earlier. So maybe another Wooded Foothills. Should we be cracking clues? Yeah, I should have been cracking clues. And maybe that was early for me to... Sorry, that's not early for me to scoop. But yes, we should be cracking clues. That's not early to scoop, though. Let's just run mostly green fetch, I think. Although we do have a whole bunch of Colony Gardens. I did like Temple. I don't know if I want more. I think that league we would have been a lot better off if I had more... If I had the first Triome, right? I think those Failure to Complies are sweet, but I wonder if they should be disputes. Tuning to be done, really cool. So many cards. Yeah, I do think that could be the case, Gallagher. Like, I'm not convinced that we want anything else besides Provisioner. I'm not even sure that we really need a draw engine. And if there is a draw engine, it's actually going to be... what about Squirrel? I think after I've seen what the deck is doing and how it's put together, there were very few games where we actually needed to be able to reshuffle the combo. I really did like the Borrowers. I don't know if we have enough synergy for Fury unless I add this card we're about to talk about. Oh gosh, did my brain just blank? We should have also opened a new copy. It's too late now, but... Risen Reef. I actually think I might want to try all the engines that we've enjoyed. And granted, maybe the deck doesn't have room for all of them, right? Maybe I'm not playing an elemental heavy enough go. But I think that they would let me go off more consistently from a lower base. Like, we need to be thinking smarter about... I think the exception is Chancellor. I think the early game tokens, with the exception of Chancellor and Colony Garden, is not worth. I think that we just wish the deck had more access to more things like Sifter. I'd like to do some research and see. I don't think there is anything else that works quite like this card for this archetype. Yeah, okay. Okay. And somebody was suggesting Teferi. I like the idea of Teferis. I don't think they're as main deckable as the Borrower plan. I mean, we ran into Control twice, which is not typical. And it was actually the same player as our friend Pimp Donnie. So, like, that's not really how that's going to go down often. I mean, I'm not saying it's possible that we run into Control twice. It's very unlikely I run into the same opponent twice, though, in the same league. Yeah. So it ended up making it, like, I would have rather tested against a different style of Control besides just Esper. Because there's, like, Blue-White that plays Saga. Anyway. Cracking Clues to Tracker would be a win, though. He could get huge. I don't know. I think I just like the ones that seem to win the game, though. Like, we're not really trying to play the value game. The Tireless Provisioner proved itself, and we're playing the playset. I think I also maybe want to try the other engine that seems to work for this deck, and I wonder if we just play both engines, make the combo just win more consistently. I'd even be willing to give up the second main deck borrower and put it into the sideboard perhaps and play 1 or 2 copies in the board. I feel like either you play 4 robot, 4 tracker, or neither. No. This is a mana creator just like Omnath is as we're womboing, right? That's why we want this. I'm more excited about Provisioner than I am Reef, but I think we should I think we could consider trying both engines. I do wish that there was more early stuff. Like, instead of main decking the borrowers, I'd rather just have another engine that's similar to Sifter. Like, could we play a weird mana base that, like, lets us play the, like, if we play, like, Yavi and we play all green lands? I feel like we should just play the Omnisciences. We could. I did see some builds playing some number of Omni. Omni would work better with Risen Reef, right? Like, Tireless Provisioner lets us have all the mana that we can just keep casting the Omnaths and the Cascade spells and the Dark Dwellers, right? We even had a game where we hardcast Chancellor. That was really, really sweet, and us casting the Chancellor did result in a kill. Yeah, maybe we do play some number of Omnis. I don't know. Like, as much as I like, yeah, I don't know. Tracker is the question. Yeah, I don't know if we want to, like, go deep. Like, sure, like, we could do Tireless Tracker. We could do Manufacturer. We could do the Squirrel. But, like, I played a build of this. We just went 4-1 with a build that didn't go that deep. I think I would just want, like... And then the borrowers were very good. I mean, we could just do a 1-1 split. I think the extra Cascader... and also the other engine, because like Reefs would let me consider the endurances or forces or whatever. I mean, like, do we want to be able to have stuff for the graveyard decks? I do feel like there's graveyard decks that can certainly go faster than what we're doing. So maybe if we play Risen Reef, we could consider Furies and endurances, right? The clicks felt good, but maybe those should just be Teferis. The deputies were sweet, but we didn't play against any. We didn't play against a single Urza Saga deck, actually, which was very surprising to me. That surprised me greatly. Exactly, don't play them. Yeah, I think, like, as much fun as it is, I'm with you, Snappy. I looked into Chatter. I feel like the problem with Chatterfang is... so Chancellor is a token maker that gives haste. I'm with you. I think that Chatterfang is fun, and, like, maybe the first one is fun. But I think I just want the cards that seem to be standing on their own. I just want us to have more early game stuff, and if it's more temples, so be it. I just want us to be doing things in the early games. Actually, no. Let's just continue to. I had 2 temples, and there were a couple games where it was awkward. Let's play just one. Yeah, this feels just so close, and like maybe game 1 we don't want to bother with having any interaction, you know. Maybe we should just let it be from the sideboard. Chatterfang, yeah. So, like, maybe we main deck 1 Fury. I don't know. Maybe we main deck, because Fury, like, we could flash Fury out, and it would give us Risen Reef draw. I mean, same with Endurance, though. And Endurance is maybe more main deckable. I get what you guys are saying, why it's nice to have an Endurance, because it'll turn on our Cascaders. Like, yes, it's anti-synergy with Goblin, but it's positive synergy with the Cascades. I think Omni pushes you towards the Emrakul build. The upside of this version, we have yeah, we actually killed several opponents tonight with just the mid-range plan, which I didn't think the deck would do often. Which I think we're weakening that plan by cutting Spyro. I will admit that Spyro looks good again if we're playing Risen Reefs. So maybe it's still you don't main deck the Endurances and 1 Spyro. I have to respect that the card is good in the archetype, but it seems like there's a lot of areas where we want playsets. I mean, we looked into like a Valakut build of this deck too. I think that's just a lot of tap lands. Honestly, I think Zero Interaction makes main deck. I'm a fan of, and I'm also a fan of Mana Generation or Omni for the last slot. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe we don't bother with Spyro. It's nice, like, the Cavern feels nicer in this deck because I can just more consistently name, because of the Risen Reefs, I can more consistently name Elemental, which I like. Because, like, we want to make it so that Omnath's the uncounterable card in the mid-range matchups where there's counterspells flying around. I don't know if I want to play Set of Fury either. Just little changes now. I mean, maybe the first Omni is legit. I'm not sure. If it's in my hand, it does nothing. We have to Wombo into it. Whereas Chancellor, we can actually hardcast. Oh, that's not true. We could maybe hardcast the Omni too. Omni as well. But it's like, if I'm hardcasting Omni, then I can cast my whole hand anyway. You know what? I don't think we need it. I think the Tireless Provisioner makes it so I can just cast things that are in my hand. I think that's a very bold thing, Cotton, to say, right? That I feel like the games... I feel like when we had Omnath mana and we had Provisioner mana, I didn't need something like this. And then I'm excited about all the cards that Risen Reef is going to draw us, right? What are we cutting versus Fury? Just run 2 Furies? Yeah, maybe Fury's too much. Maybe that playset was just crazy. So this would be a 15, and then we have room for another main deck engine. I mean, maybe it is the first manufacturer. As much as I was poking at that card, I do think that I think we prefer this engine over the Squirrels, right? Or is it close? I do like that this makes more... this lets our Wave Sifters make treasure tokens. I feel like we want 9 cards that can generate mana. Provisioner doesn't feel like enough. So we want 9 cards that... well, this would be the 9th card then. I can't think of another card that does this. Well, this is if there is an enchantment. Hang on. What about that clue? Hang on. There's a no, it's a clue. Sorry, it doesn't generate mana. I looked into cards that do treasures already. There weren't a lot. There's Fey Offering, but I feel like I'm not achieving Fey Offering. It's the beginning of each end step. If I cast a creature spell and a non-creature spell. Now, Fey Offering triggers if I do Shardless. Fey Offering triggers. I think it's pretty much just Shardless Agent, right? I mean, it's not impossible for me to cast a creature and a non-creature spell in this deck. It's just, it seems to only really happen with Shardless. There's a few good treasure cards. Yeah, we could try like some, yeah. That's why I like the first Omniscience. It's kind of like the 9th Provisioner or Omnath. Yeah, that's true. I could get behind that instead of just, because they, like, only Provisioner makes us that glut of treasure tokens. Yeah, maybe, you know what? Maybe first Omni is legit, because we want more, we want this free mana thing to happen more consistently. And I do think that the 10th Cascader feels really good, right? I think you're right, maybe. Because, like, let's not forget that these also count in this pile. I think I'm finally starting to see what this deck is. It's the Cascaders and the Dwellers are actually in a similar category, so it's this 14 of, kind of. And then we want more stuff in this pile, don't we? And that begs the question, okay, do we even need Risen Reef? Should it just be 4 Omniscience? Why not just play a split? Maybe I'm wrong to go quickly into Risen Reefs. Why don't we just do this? Like, because it seems like this is what the deck actually is. And I'm not trying to throw shade at anybody else that's trying to figure this deck out. I think that this is maybe what the deck actually is load up here, and I don't think there's another card that does this, that lets us generate ridiculous amounts of mana and keep casting, like, keep doing the things in our hand. What about Priest of Uabrosk? Priest of Uabrosk only generates, we need the colors. Omnath gives me multicolors, Provisioner gives me colors. Why don't we just do that? It makes us a worse grind deck. Yes. It almost makes me want to play like Subtlety in the sideboard, but what about our 60th being 3rd Chancellor then? Yeah, it could just be the 3rd Chancellor. It's another early game thing, like we have in the opener. I'm almost tempted to play the 3rd Ardent Plea as well. Alright, I think there are 2 ways you can go mid-range, which is more elementals, or you go Omni, Emmy, more big stuff. I don't think I'm doing either. I'm seriously, just hear me out, Equinox. I get that you're trying to railroad where we're headed in this deck, but like this card opened up the whole world to me. Like I want things that are letting us play things for free, like generating free mana essentially. You can't fill your hand now though. I didn't actually. Hold on, Big Red. That last league we did not play Risen Reef. That 4-1 I did not play Risen Reefs. I didn't need to. I don't need to fill my hand. I just need to have these cards, right? Like in other words, doesn't Risen Reef get you free mana? No, it doesn't. They come in tapped no matter what type of land they are. No matter what type of land they are, a turn later. Yeah, I want the mana now. I don't think I'm crazy. I would totally just run this back. Like we 4-1'd on the back of Tireless a lot. And I think we just want to max hit the stuff that lets us keep cheating, essentially. Like Omnath lets us cheat up on mana. Provisioner lets us cheat up on mana. Omni also lets us cheat up on mana. Omni just allowing us to cast a Dark Dweller would be enough. What about Fourth Glimpse? Fourth Glimpse or maybe Endurance. I don't know. So how many glimpses do we have if nobody remands or counterspells us? Because we faced off against a lot of control today, which makes me think like that would be the temptation to play the Fourth Glimpse. But it's like I have these 3 to cascade into, and then I also have the 4 copies of Goblin, so I can do it 7 times maximum, right? And that was where the Seasoned Pyromancers were actually hurting us, because I didn't like that we were discarding the chances for us to go off again. Play the Fourth Glimpse. What about Karizev Expertise? Yeah, what about like yeah, Karizev Expertise is spicy because you steal their thing, then you glimpse if it's in your hand. Yeah, it's spicy. I like it. Doesn't the glimpse go off first though before you steal their thing? Then we have their thing after. I don't know. Fourth Dweller won't have a glimpse. Oh, you're right. It's 6. You're totally right. It's 6, Gallagher. Thank you. Yes. It's 6. Play 1 Electrodominance. Electrodominance would stop the Cascade combo though. Like we got that league with us even playing bad cards, and I think the whole deck is maybe theoretically bad cards, but we got that league when I was still playing the make a 1/1 5/5. I mean, sure, maybe we should just be playing Teferi, but I like us being more aggressive with creatures instead and beating down. Teferi feels like a little bit more like, ooh, like we're on the defense, whereas I feel like us using creatures to fight those matchups seems maybe better. All right, 4 Omni seems like overkill. They're going to get stuck in your hand. Don't you already win if you resolve? Yeah. And like maybe I'm wrong, right? So like it's easy for me to look at this and be like, oh, it's this and this. Like maybe what it actually is, and somebody's going to be like, whoa, Bruce By. What if it's that? What if it's that? Or even this? What if it's this? Because like this is the deck. This is it. This is it. Right here. Like I want more and more copies of this, and I want more and more copies of this. Yeah, I think you're right, Equinox. I think that we're more excited about Provisioner and Omnath than we are the Omnis. What if we made 2 of those pleas into more Chancellors? I don't think so. We don't have to hit Chancellor. We're casting them from our hand even. And we're not discarding them anymore to the Spyros. Also, I need to double check our red count for... Might be time to get rid of Fury. Might be time. I don't know. I mean, like, nobody's figured this deck out, so... Supposedly, right? So, I think it's okay for us to try to plow some new territory. Actually, I think our red count's fine for Fury. It's 19. It's close. Yeah, but we want to be able to win off of less glimpsing. Right. We understand the deck, regenerating value, force to react, sneak in the glimpse, finish them off. Have I looked at Gildagoose or Inspector? They both interrupt the Cascade combo, but I'm with you. I'm with you, Full Metal. You're thinking about permanents that also generate another permanent. I like it. I like it. It interrupts the Cascade, though. but I like where your brain is. I'm going to make these changes to the deck. I'm not sitting here saying that they're right. I think I'm following with what you're putting out there, Gallagher. I think this is it, maybe. But Chancellor will give us more ways to make early permanents. It'll mean we win off of fewer. What about a Valakut Awakening? Ooh. I like the way you're thinking. What is that, instead of the 4th Foothills, maybe? I like this idea. I think cutting all Brazen is loose. Now you don't have any interaction in the main anymore. But we just had someone that literally said, Bruce By, don't bother interacting game 1. But I mean, I liked Borrower in the main. I had some people just be like, nah, you're an engine deck, don't worry about it, game 1. So, are they wrong? And you're right, or are you right and they're wrong? I don't know. I don't know. Also, I should have put us in brew mode a long time ago. Shadow says, no, you don't want an interaction main, you should just be faster. That's maybe legit. This is a great suggestion. I like this first Valakut. I might even like it than the random temple. Alright, seems to me the strength of this deck is glimpsing into Dweller's Glimpse again multiple times, gaining crazy advantage with Omnath Tireless along the way. Yes. Yeah, I mean, like, maybe Omni is just a 2 of. I mean, I'm down for that. I think we just wanted more cards that do what Omnath and Tireless Provisioner do, which is generate tons of... Like, we just wanted more of this effect. And that league was only 3 Provisioners. Like, maybe it's just playsets of both and we don't bother with Omni. Seriously, maybe it's just playsets of both and we discover more early game stuff. And not necessarily interaction. I think the deck wants more stuff like Sifter. Can we just find it? Does it exist? Valakut's Awakening is 1 more non-land permanent card to glimpse into, though. It is. It is. Maybe it's bad, actually, then. What about more Chancellors? So, I mean, like, are we just playing the playset of Chancellor? I want things that are like Wave Sifter. I want things that are resilient. I wish there was something that was like create just something, like make something that's not easy to remove in the format. That's my issue with the Chancellors. I like the Chancellors as finishers. I'm not as excited about them in the early game. I know I might be blowing your mind, folks. I as we played that league, like I felt like I just wanted more some things like Sifter. Chancellors are extra Sifters. What about main deck the ley lines to permanent? Yeah, we could do that. We could main deck the ley lines. Could just play Tireless Trackers. Valakut Awakening gets cards from your hand into your deck to glimpse into, though. Yeah, I mean, we're trying to minimize the number of spells we're playing. Like, Force of Vigor has the same issue as something like a Valakut would have. I didn't hate this idea. It'll often be a tap land, but I don't hate it too much, right? Like, our spell count would be what? So things that are a dud would be this 8. But that might be few enough that it's okay. What about Midnight Haunting? No. I want it to be something that's I want it to be something that's turn 2 or turn 1 that generates something that is hard to remove. So not a creature. I want it to be something that's not a creature. I've thought about building this in a suspend shell. That's spicy. Just try to suspend this and live long enough to do it. Yeah. It's not Evoke. I don't think it's Evoke. There's nothing else like Wave Sifter. Like investigating, clue tokens. There's a lot of different things to look at. Let's go ahead and set this to CMC 3 or above. Suspend Lotus Bloom. Those also interrupt the Cascade combo. There's zeros. Alright, whenever non-token creatures die. Nope. Probably not. I think I already looked at these cards earlier today, and the only card that I thought was interesting was this one. I get to enchant a land, so let's make ourselves even more vulnerable to Ponza, right? When it enters the battlefield, I investigate, and then that land has add mana. So this is 2 permanents on something that's hard to remove. You with me so far, folks? I think this is still just as bad as, like, not as bad as Spyro. Spyro's better, but the problem with this is how Glimpse of Tomorrow reads. So this says put all non-aura permanent cards revealed this way onto the battlefield, then do the same for aura cards. So these would be delayed to hit the battlefield, which is actually a problem because their triggers would happen after a Dark Dwellers. So we can't really go with auras. Is there nothing in this? There's Bygone Bishop, but that's cast creature spells to investigate. This is an enchantment that makes a something. The Elf that suspends. I don't hate that idea. Could just be Tireless Tracker at that point, right? What am I looking for? I'm looking for... Okay, not investigate. Maybe treasure. Let's try treasure now. I want something that's not easily removed. So there's Crack Open. That's fun. There is Fey Offering. Like, Fey Offering does wombo with Shardless. They do work together, but I feel like I'm concerned that this card wouldn't work very easily with the rest of the deck. I'd have a hard time doing both a creature spell and a non-creature spell outside of Shardless. This Prismari command. Do something and also make treasure. I did think about this card earlier when I was brewing the deck. Like, this gives us a permanent and also does a something. But it's more cards for our non-permanent count is the issue. What about Eldrazi spawns? Yeah. They're vulnerable, but at least they're mana. That's true. Yeah, maybe Eldrazi spawn or Eldrazi Scion. Sailor of Means is a 1/4 that also makes a thing. At least this guy doesn't die to Bolt or Lava Dart. Kind of like this idea. Sailor of Means, anyone? Acolyte of Flame. Gadrick. Creatures, non-token creatures would have to die for him to trigger. Yeah, there's not a lot. Yeah, Sailor's interesting, and that's about it from this pile, isn't it? That's not in the modern format. Okay. Okay, so Eldrazi. This is a very mana-intensive deck. So there's Awakening Zone. This is hard to remove. It's very slow, but it does kind of what we want. At least the Awakening Zone itself is not easily removed. So I just need to set this to 3, don't I? In the case of like this stuff we're looking at. So it's Growth Spasm. This does put it onto the battlefield tapped. Spasm. Go get a basic. Also make an Eldrazi spawn. I actually think that this also could be a possibility. Alright, Eldrazi. Maybe even this. It's a lot slower though. I actually like the Growth Spasm idea. That's 2 things in both, like we're ramping 2 different ways. Let's see. Although it's still a spell. It's sorcery though. We're trying to stay away from that. Seize the Spoils could be good. Might as well just play Wood Elves at that point though. Yeah, that's true. Right, Nissa, or no, Wood Elves, yeah. Maybe Wood Elves is where it's at. I do like that this puts a Triome onto the battlefield. If we play another Triome, if we play the Ketria Triome, we could play Wood Elves. Wood Elves seems actually really great, potentially. What's cool is this is put that card onto the battlefield. It doesn't say tapped. So I could get a shock. I could, oh, wow. This actually is kind of neat. What about Nest Invader? It's 2 mana, though. Eldrazi Scion. I really like the Wood Elves suggestion because this generates the mana. I mean, in the same way that Sailor of Means gives us mana now. I like the idea of Wood Elves quite a bit. Alright, what are our choices here? When this enters the battlefield, I get a token. I get a token, and it flies. I may pay X. That's hard to do. Call of the Scions, the sorcery. Void Attendant. That seems bad. Okay, so... Oh, there's also Catacomb Sifter, but it's outside of our colors. I do like this one, because it gives us the ability to scry 1 when creatures die. But that would be 5 color. I don't know if we want to go 5 color. Probably a Sky Spawner, right? Have I thought about Scute Swarm? Yeah, Scute Swarm is Cute Swarm. I actually really like the idea of something like that. Doesn't that just go crazy as well? Similar to like how Provisioner does. We like the idea of Tireless Tracker. We make a ton of things, but I kind of want the creatures more. Yeah, Scute Swarm would see... Oh, this is so cute. But this would see all the lands like Omnath does. I mean, like any landfall card does, right? These are the cards we're thinking about, maybe. I mean, it is kind of resilient, because I could play it and then play a fetch land. What if we played the 3-mana 2/1 that makes 3 red? Yeah, somebody suggested that card earlier. I mean, maybe that's even better than bothering with Omnisciences. Right, is just play whatever that card is, and just like continue to have creatures that are on the beatdown. I think I'm familiar with the card you're talking about. Priest of Uabrask. There we go. I think I'm going to cut the Awakening. I do like the Scute Swarm idea. We should look into Landfall. Maybe there are other Landfall cards besides just Omnath. Yeah, Priest of Uabrask. Landfall. Feels like we should just... It just feels like a better Wood Elves. Oh, Priest. I mean, we have to like find a way to use that red mana. But maybe we can. Maybe we can supplement it with like some treasures from the Provisioner or the Omnath mana. There's Valakut Exploration. Oh yeah, what about this? We would get a ton of triggers on this card. Exile the top card, you may play it. Wow. And that counts for lands, doesn't it? Like I can play a land if we had a land drop still. I mean, there's also like, you know, Zuza and all that nonsense too. Whenever lands under the battlefield, we can... Oh wait, this is not Modern Legal, right? Oh, no, it is. Retreat is. Sorry, I was just the commander version of it. You could sneak in Urzas because you make lots of artifacts and they tap for mana. Yeah, I do wonder about Urza. That's true. Hold on. Is Urza the way we want to be making our mana? That's a great suggestion, maybe. Why did I not think of that? Because, yeah, between Provisioner and also... Valakut Exploration seems insane. Way better than Tireless. If we run Urza, would we go back to Tracker? Yeah, we would. Maybe that's the thing, because even Shardless Agent taps for mana at that point. It's an artifact. Hold on. Hold on. Well, so Urza lets us make lots of blue mana, which is not bad. Like the issue... Okay, the issue with Priest... Don't get me wrong. Like, making a construct, too, is awesome. Like, we'll have a huge construct when every Urza we hit, right? Yeah, Urza. I know how it's spelled. It's just I don't see it here because I've set some parameters I had, and I wanted to keep maybe searching under those parameters. But yeah, we can grab Urza. I was just wondering if we wanted to, like, yes, this card is pretty bonkers. We're just playing all the broken 4-drops now. Is that the plan? So what synergy for Urza? And we probably don't play the playset. Wow, maybe this is the plan. Hold on. And then yeah, maybe Tireless Tracker. Maybe none of this nonsense. Hang on, we're brewing. So Shardless has synergy for Urza. Wave Sifter has synergy for Urza. Provisioner has synergy for Urza. Maybe this is secretly like an Urza deck. As weird as that sounds. 4-drop Tribal. Well, no, the 4-drops are Omnath Urza. If we're playing Tracker, I don't mind the first Manufacturer. We considered that card earlier. I just, again, like Urza, the problem with Urza, it's not a huge deal, but like the mana he's generating is essentially colorless for us, or only blue. And we're a very colorful deck. We're having a hard time finding something else that's like Omnath or Provisioner. If only we could play Lotus Cobra, right? Do they print any other cards that are similar to Provisioner or Cobra? That's what we really want. We want something that's like Cobra, except not Cobra's mana cost. We didn't finish looking at all the different landfall cards. Full Metal says run away to filter the mana. We could run away to filter. Avenger is something we've talked about before too. Avenger Zendikar. Isn't there a retreat that does this too that would let us like make mana? This is make tokens. We make a ton of tokens when it comes to Felidar Retreat. I wish there was a retreat that gave haste. Actually, maybe that's what we should be looking into. We should be looking into a landfall card that also gives haste or something weird. Because, like... Oh. Does this... Enters the battlefield. If it's my main phase, I get an additional combat phase. Oh. Is this it? There are a cycle of cards that create tokens. What about Shark Typhoon? What about Rhythm of the Wild? Doesn't this also work? No, it doesn't give haste. Doesn't work. Never mind. Like, we kind of want to wombo off and then at the end punch them. I want more stuff that, like, feels like the Chancellor finish. If we found a different engine, like, somebody in chat's going to, like, rage what I'm about to do. I'm going to put this in the think pile. I think we just wish the deck had another way. And I'm not necessarily playing Urza either yet, by the way. I think the deck just really wants, like, something else that's similar to how Tireless and Omnath are interacting in the deck. I think we don't change anything else until we find something else that acts similar to this or lets us give our whole team haste or something. I get it. Like, I get that the Goblin is probably still going to be played. What about the other Omnath? There's the other Omnath to consider. What about Flamekin Zealot? Yeah, we could do something weird like that, even. Like, I'm not convinced we figured this out. Yeah, that's true. There's Flamekin. There's, because, like, we're missing out on attacks, too. Flamekin's also an Anthem. Retreat is... You may untap target creature. Okay. Retreat to Emeria was Anthems. This is an Anthem. Creatures you control. This would, like, pump up our whole team or make creatures if we need to make creatures. Like, well, Retreat... Actually, Retreat to Emeria could be it. Something else to think about. Make tokens, or we can give them the Anthem, but it still needs haste for it to be really, truly relevant. We'd still need a way to go hasty. Cutting out permanents before turn 3 seems wrong to me, though. Yeah, I wish there was, like, a 3-mana thing that does what I'm talking about. What about Retreat to Valakut? This doesn't give haste. Dang it, it doesn't give haste. I mean, there's random creatures out there that will give us the your whole team has haste factor. Essica? Honestly, Rhythm of the Wild, it's either Anthem or Haste. Yeah, Rhythm of the Wild might be it. There's also this Omnath. Lands enter the battlefield. They don't have haste. Of course they don't. Isn't there, like, a creature that comes in and, like, animates all our lands as well? I mean, besides Avenger. Avenger, though, doesn't. We already looked at Avenger. Avenger doesn't give haste. So is that the keyword I'm looking for, is haste? Just play Rhythm of the Wild. Alright, I sadly have looked a ton. Chancellor just does way too much. Yeah, that's fair, Shadowless. For the archetype. That's very fair. He might just do too much. Almost makes me want to play, like, Goblin Rabblemaster, but he doesn't have haste, right? Rabblemaster doesn't have haste. He makes a token that has haste, but he does not have haste. There you go. We'll just Ob Nixilis people. There you go. We figured it out. I'm kidding. Royal Elemental is funny to me. That's hilarious. This thing would steal all their creatures. That's hilarious. The problem is it's only as long as you control that guy. That's hilarious. Take all their creatures. Heartbeat of Spring. Eternity Vessel. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So deep. We're going so deep here. We need to look up haste, right? Nesting Dragon. That's not in this format. Okay, I did actually like the Scute Swarm idea. But, like, now we're just more interested in haste, right? Morag? We did talk about Morag briefly. That was at the very top. I think that was one of the first cards. I was like, wait, does this work? Alright, so, Flamekin Zealot is white-white, isn't it? Isn't this card white-white? Flamekin? I think more than finishers, what you need are ways to make sure you don't fizzle out. Reset all filters. Zealot. Zealot is like an old school throwback to like original Dredge from maybe Dredge still plays this in like Legacy and such. This gives an anthem and it gives the haste. It's only 1 white mana. Chancellor does all of this and more though. Yeah. That's fair. Maybe there just isn't a card that does this. Okay, so we're more interested in the mana and not fizzling. Yeah, I agree. More Cascaders, I think, is maybe a smart idea. Yeah, I think we just... Okay, we're not having trouble on the Cascade and the Dwellers looping side. Where are we having trouble? This side, generating the mana. Okay, cool. How do we fix that? I know, I'm like creating my own worst nightmare, because I sometimes do like to... More than sometimes, I do like to play fair Magic. Like, okay, Urza High Lord Artificer was generating us mana, except it was blue, but somebody said, okay, then you just need to filter it. Okay. How am I going to filter it? And what do we need to filter it into? I'm with you that Urza is just a good Magic card and makes mana. I'm with you. Whoever said that. I'm with you that Urza is just a strong Magic card in his own right and lets us like tap Shardless for mana, lets us tap the Wave Sifter tokens for mana. I'm with you. You filter Urza's mana through Urza. You don't need to filter, just spin. Oh, are we just trying to spin a bunch? Are we off Omniscience? Oh, I don't need to filter. And then we play like a 2 of Tireless Tracker? Do you guys like that? Yeah, we're off Omniscience, I think, Dad Knight. I think I just like, it just popped into my head. I understand now what you guys were talking about. I get it now. It took me a bit. Thank you for being patient. We also still need to play the 2 of, because we haven't found a different card, right? We still play the 2 of Chancellors. So maybe we don't have room for, I yelled spinning for so long. I'm sorry, Shadows. I'm sorry. I don't know yet. I don't know. 1 of Omni for the spice? Nah. Hey, what's up, Aggro? You still living in Texas? How's the fam? How's your boyo? How you doing, brother? I like 2 Tracker or 3rd Chancellor instead of please 3 and 4. So you just like it being even, like this? Man, this deck is stupid. I love it. We were generating a lot of stuff I couldn't do anything with. Aren't treasures they have to tap to sacrifice, though, for mana? They totally do. So all the clues I'm generating is mana for Urza. Treasure's not as much. But yes, the clues from the Sifter and the clues from the Tracker, as well as, excuse me, it went down the wrong throat. Wrong tube. Streamer down. Streamer down. Try a game with this build? I think so. Do we like our sideboard okay? Our red count has been demolished for Fury, but maybe we can still pull off that many Furies. The endurances are fine. Well, what did we lose to? We beat Control, then we lost to it. Wow. Cannot clear my throat. It's not getting cleared up. No, but if you tap treasures for Urza, yeah, that's true. That's true. We'd rather make mana with it. Yeah. This thing is gross. I'm a little afraid to do this. I feel like, yeah. I mean, I'm excited to do this. Like, we're kind of going where we haven't gone before. What do we want to do against decks like Prowess? We want to play Leyline and Timely Reinforcements. Timely reinforcements is probably what you want to do in that matchup. Or burn, for that matter. You bring in Fury, Timely. Like, you try to interact a lot more, I guess. And just go for value piles instead of going off like crazy. We hope that we go off crazy game 1 and win. And then we bring in, like... we bring in Timelies. And I'm glad you brought that up, because I'm less high on the deputies. I'm more high on Timely. I like this card, but I think the Brazens was doing its job a little bit better. Yeah, I think a couple of Timely reinforcements is maybe a really smart idea. It's a good suggestions, Equinox. All right, just tuned in. What is the game plan for this deck? I'm sorry, Aggro, I missed your chance. So, we're generating... we got a 4-1 with 3 Provisioners and 7 Omnas, generating mana to cast our Dark Dwellers and our Cascade spells, and to just keep glimpsing of tomorrow, which is basically a one-sided Warp World, right? Shuffle all of our permanents, then reveal that many cards, put all non or permanent cards. What about Chromatic Orrery? Oh, for filtering? And then it's also a draw 5. Or generate a bunch of colorless mana. That's a cool way to filter. The Urza mana. I mean, everybody's saying I don't need to, though. This is a great search up, though. Thank you for looking. The Chromatic Orrery to filter the Urza mana. But now we're on the 4th Provisioner, and we're trying to find something else that generates lots of... just lets us keep going, essentially. Now for the unfun, but it will help win way more games. How do we sideboard for the 10 most likely decks? We know exactly what we want to cut in sideboard, and yeah. I think I'd rather just run another league, because I still don't know exactly what the deck is doing. Still. Ish. Gallagher says, I'm still trying to find a 2-mana way to make permanents. Add back in the Valakut Awakening. Do we have room for it? Oh, shoot. You know what? I never added the 24th land back into the deck. Not that it should necessarily be Valakut Awakening. But, maybe it is. But I never, oh, shoot. We don't have room for that much tracker, maybe. I think the first tracker is really important if we're going to use Urza as another mana engine. We're still discovering our reading rainbow. Discovering the reading rainbow. I know, right? Alright, why 4 Dweller if you're only going to play 3 Glimpse, though? Because we need to hit this. That's a great question. Because we need to hit them. The first Dwellers just gives us a lot of consistency to continue to go off. I think that Urza is the weaker engine than Provisioner or Omnath. If we need to cut another spot, it's Urza, right? I think you can cut a Dark Dweller because it's only good after the first Glimpse. But I need to hit it, though. Guys, I need to hit it. I get you, what you're saying. It's good after the first Glimpse. But the Dwellers is what's giving us the ability to go the second time. I think that's foolish. But I might be wrong. Or foolhardy, not foolish. Foolhardy. That's what I meant to say. Like, I get what you're getting at, friend, but I think we really need to go that second time, otherwise the deck just doesn't do anything. Four goblins, I gotta be correct, right? One less Urza. Yeah, I think we could cut an Urza. You still have 8 Cascade spells that will also hit Glimpse. We're playing 10. We're playing 10 Cascade right now. Urza's legendary too, minus an Urza plus a tracker. That's true. Like Omnas, we don't mind multiples. Urza, all we get is a construct out of the multiples, right? Thank you. We figured it out. So second tracker. 2 trackers, 3 Urza? Is that the plan? 2 tracks, 3 Urs? I mean, it won't come up that often that the Valakut screws us. I mean, we really feel it, though, on the first Cascade when Glimpse, the extra Glimpse, or something like a Valakut screws us over. Like, this might mean the difference between we hit a land and we didn't hit a land. I really like this idea in so many different theories. I think, though, it's very Like, I really like Valakut Awakening and other types of Cascade combo. I think because we're a Glimpse deck, I think this actually really hurts us. I almost want to still just play the second Temple of Epiphany. What about Fire of Inventions? But Awakening pitches to Fury? It does. I mean, we might just not be on Furies anymore. I'm getting to the point where we should just, like, maybe play a Solitude or no pitch removal. Or different pitch removal. Or, like, yeah, what's our red count? I'm less high on the Fury plan, honestly. I'm okay giving it up. We can still do Endurance for sure, right? Our green count's great, isn't it? This is all green. This is green. Like, we could even just play Subtlety, as weird as that sounds. Couldn't we? Isn't even our blue count better now because of Urza? Blue count's worse than red count. Okay. Yeah. You found something sweet? Alright, hit me, Gallagher. Did you find something that's similar to the Wave Sifters? -1 Awakening, play a mountain. Check out Supply Demand. Supply Demand lets me go search, right? So this is the wish for a Cascade. Or make 1 token. Or more. Yeah. It's maybe a bit too slow for Modern. I really like where your headspace is, though. I think you're starting to maybe find it, Gallagher. What about Goldspan Dragon? I feel like we still want 1 mountain so we can save a lot of life versus the fast X. Yeah, that's maybe reasonable. It could save us some life points here and there. The first mountain. Yeah, Goldspan is treasures you control sacrifice for 2 mana. That's cool. Also has haste, which is kind of sweet. I think we should take this baby for a spin. Probably slow but versatile. Yeah, it is. I mean, like, it hits... I wish I had more multicolored spells besides just Omnath and the Cascade stuff. Right, I almost wish we had some, like, weird stuff in our sideboard. Which, I mean, by the way, we had somebody suggesting these two. The Failure to Complies. I mean, maybe Failure to Comply is spicy, right? Maybe that's actually what I want in my sideboard. I don't know. We thought we wanted some removal, but maybe removal is just not the way to go against the decks that are going very quickly. Maybe we should just have a place at a Timely. I like that Timely synergizes with our deck. Like, it's giving us more permanence, and it's also buying us time. Maybe we should just be doing this instead of, like, trying to, like, be cutesy with Fury and do stuff like that. Like, maybe we should just play a place at a Timely. I think the Furies we didn't bring in all that much. Granted, I only played Control, like, once. Or twice, sorry. Yeah, the Goldspan Dragon's kind of spicy. Giving an ability to our treasures to make more mana. Yeah, I like that. I actually like that kind of idea. There was a version of this deck which was using Omen of the Sun. Ooh. Omen because it's a... Oh, yeah. Timely actually hurts us a lot if we play that many. Thank you. I'm so glad you said that. This is a weaker Timely, significantly. But it itself is also a permanent and it doesn't screw us over. Thank you. Timely's the stronger card, but we might want to play this instead. It wasn't very good, though. Oh. Timely's issue is we need to kill minions. Turn 1 or turn 2, we could very well be dead. Yeah, maybe we could play like a Dismember, or we could play... what could we do? I mean, are Omens even main deckable? Like, I get why you said it didn't end up being very good, but this is a Scry. Well, we need to play 1 more land first, right? So we were going to play a mountain. Dismember helps, it doesn't help. Yeah, that's true. I don't know, what's our plan? We have to hit a ley line. What else has to happen for us to win that matchup, right? When they're on the play and they have, like, a gas hand. Wish you'd been here from the start to give some input. You still could, friend. You have thoughts, too? Honestly, we really need Fury for it. Okay. Then we're doing the Fury thing. And I feel like we just would need to consider the playset so that we are increasing our red count when we want to be doing them. Like, when we want to be doing Fury, we just have to play the playset. I'm with you. If that's really the only way that we can get down to the ground, if that's really the only way we can get down to their level, or White Fury, we don't have white count. Yeah, we can pitch Glimpse, Chancellor, Dark Dwellers. No, I mean, there's a lot of reasons why the deck is the colors it is. I seriously think that the 3 of Urza and the 4th Provisioner and some trackers could be it. You're trying to grasp in depth the concept. I mean, I could start another league. I can't finish it tonight, I don't think. Is a manufacturer reasonable? No, right? We need something that's generating on its like that we would play manufacturer after we're already playing the playset of tracker, right? Me and Brent says always. I'm just so concerned that we're not going to see the first producer, right? Like if I don't see Sifter or Provisioner, like let's say we turn these two into manufacturers, yeah, I think actually, especially with Urza too, like manufacturer is sweet because it's also an artifact. It taps. It's like he himself taps for Urza. Manufacturer, the fact that it does nothing on its own is worrisome. Exactly. I'm kind of having the same brain thought on that. Okay, so we'll play the Mountain. Our mana's a little cleaner now. We were playing the Triumph like we should have been. So yeah, we're like a weird like landfall combo actually. Oops. Yeah, this seems sweet. Let me try to get the cards we're missing. I may not be able to, by the way. This might be outside of our budget. I also need to update the deck list. Let me see if I can't get these cards. I think I can. The two of Endurance might put us over. Tireless Tracker. It's crazy that Tireless is actually a little bit... Like, Tireless is better when we're grinding, but it's a little bit worse when it comes to... You know, what's funny is there was a... Urza's are a little pricey. It's funny because there was an Upheaval deck. It was using Urza. Because you, like, make a ton of mana, Upheaval, use that mana to replay your whole hand, but your opponent can't. Like, that was really neat. I did like it when I saw it. Alright, what is the artifact that gets cheaper with land types that could be good here? Oh, what's his face? Yeah, Draco. It's a cool idea. Draco gives... Does Draco give haste? Or not Draco. It's got Domain. Yeah, the new Domain spelled Scion. We would have to play another Triome. None of these are haste. But yeah, it would give hexproof to Omnath and Urza. That's actually really spicy that it just hexproofs both of our most important engines. Wait a second. I think you're onto something. This hexproofs both of our big bads. And Shardless, not that that matters too much. Hexproofs are clicks and our borrowers. Huh. Best part about Draco, it's kind of meh. Again, does nothing alone. I know it does nothing alone, but it protects some of my most important engines. You can't play basics with Draco, though. Yeah, probably not. I think it hurts our mana a lot. This is, like, really spicy, though. Yeah. That's cool, though. Do I care about the other abilities? I care mostly about Hexproof. Vigilance is interesting. We don't get Black, which is one of the also really nice abilities. Red is First Strike and Tramples Green. Okay. We would want to cut Cavern for another Triumph, then it wouldn't be the best. Also, Colony Garden's really awkward with him. Yeah, that's true. That was a really cool suggestion, though. Thank you so much for that suggestion. All right, let's just try to get the deck as is and start testing. And we'll learn. We'll learn as we go. This is over 100 tickets for me. Oh boy. Ardent Plea, 2 Endurance, 2 Tireless Trackers, 3 Urzas. Do we already want to cut the Singleton Cavern? What do we have? This is... So these are both Scouts. Okay. We've got Human. So it's probably still Human, right? Or no, it's not. Because sometimes We'll need to cast these through a counterspell. Hang on. We don't care so much about Shardless being uncounterable. That's pretty irrelevant. It's... Omnath needs to be uncounterable sometimes. Goblin needs to be uncounterable sometimes. Urza needs to be uncounterable sometimes. I guess it's just whatever engine we've drawn that game, right, is what we name. Whether it's human or elemental or goblin. Why don't we just cut the endurances, in my opinion? What are we going to run instead? Are those the Teferi slots? Let me see if I can actually... Well, the endurances are really expensive. I actually have enough for this. I have 120 tickets worth left. So let's try to brew within that constraint if we can. Macabre feels like a better substitution. Really? I feel like I'd still rather play Endurance. Maybe we don't bother with Graveyard Hate. I've seen several iterations of this deck just not bother with Graveyard Hate. Like, and that's the, okay, what are we dying to question. Maybe we just want third Force of Vigor. Like, what, like the what are we dying to question is, okay, Teferi's a problem. Let's think about that. Like, what are the top cards that beat us? It's Teferi. I mean, maybe we should just play like a bunch of Beast Withins, right? Honestly, the reason it didn't play Endurance is because it had a budget to it. I could see 3 Vigors, 3 Borrowers. You like the Borrower that much? Endurance protects us from Mill 2, though. Mill's not that. Mill's popular because it's fun. Just like this deck, by the way. I'm not saying like it's played because it's powerful. Like, we're trying to get our minds inside of, you know, the more spiky players, right? Borrowers can hit meddling too. That's true. The Brazen Borrower also is early interaction against Prowess. We can tuck their flyer, the one that they have to Metamorphose to get out. I mean, not always. They could use like a dart, but that's true. That's very true. So do we just like want more Borrowers? Oh, that's right. We're trying to hit Teferi with Fury, but Fury doesn't even kill Teferi. And we can't do it immediately. We have to wait till the next turn. So we like Borrower so much that we'll consider the third. I like the 2 of Click. That was nice in the control match. Which Teferi is a problem? 3 mana Teferi. 3 Fairy is the issue. So we're just not going to bother with Grave Hate? I'm fine with that. We're an engine deck. We're trying to give them the business. Couldn't we just play Prismatic Ending? It won't get cheated, but it'll remove. Doesn't that also... that stops the Cascade combo. Prismatic Ending. I wish we could play something like that in this. Like, we could play... Here's what we could play. We could play Dead and Gone. I saw some lists trying Dead and Gone. We could play Anger the Gods. This card doesn't interrupt the combo because it's a split card. Deals 2 damage to our creature. So it's a little bit faster than... it's 1 turn faster than Stomp, so Bone Crusher Giant. Everybody's saying, though, I need Fury. But what about Fire Ice? Do we want Fire Ice instead? Fire Ice, tap their land against control. Yeah, Fire Ice is a very mid-rangey kind of a thing to be doing. Is that what we want? Want a Fire Ice? Fire Ice doesn't feel impactful enough. Fire Ice is played by Rhino Cascade. Yeah, this is spicy. Thanks for that follow, by the way. I'm sorry I missed it. Black G92. Fire Ice is a good substitution for Fury if we're low on red, though. Yeah, that's true. It does it like... I don't know. Thanks for that follow, Slumpty Dumpty. Thanks for coming, guys. Welcome to the Brew Crew. Working on this. We just 4-1'd with the previous build. We're trying to make it more busted. Maybe Urza is the piece. Fire Ice is Time Walk for us in the right spot, though. That's true. It does. Right, tap their land. Then we go off. Yeah, I do wonder if our red count isn't as healthy for Fury. Fire Ice can also kill 3 Fairy. Not... well, they'd have to bounce something. This is cool, though. I mean, this is also red count for Fury. I do like this spell. I've enjoyed playing this sometimes in like weird legacy brews. Do we just want a whole bunch of Fire Ices because we use them to tap down a blue source against control? Against aggro, we bring it in as a bad shock? I don't know. I mean, you can also just tap their big Tarmogoyf they're trying to hit you with. Incubation Mage is removal. Oh, Incubation is removal and helps me dig. Incubation? Shocks a Mage or Eidolon. Yeah, that's true. Maybe those are sweet. Yeah, look at the top 5, or I can spend 3 to exile a creature. Creature card from among. So looking at the top 5 isn't that bad, right? So what do I get to look at? I get to look for... Let's think about this card briefly. Hang on, I don't hate that idea. So that sees Shardless, Chancellor, Dwellers, Urs. It's only creatures. Okay, so it hits... I mean, it hits a lot of the deck. It sees that 27. It sees Borrower and Click as well. Incongruity. 3 mana is a lot. We want to go off by it before then. Yeah. It is a lot of mana. I know. We would be using this for the Ponder side, and it's not really a Ponder. It kind of is. It's not, and it's not a Ponder. It's a look top 5. Would that actually... Because there's another card that does this. There is a Scry in our color. Hold on. Do we want to play that bad card? It's, oh gosh, what is it called? It's Scry... I think it's Scry 3 or Scry 4. It's a split card that has Scry on one side, and we would only be using that side. Which I feel like at that point we should just be playing a bunch of temples. Not Search for Tomorrow, but yes, we could play Search for Tomorrow if we're trying to ramp. You prefer Fury over Fire? Oh yeah, that's too many spells. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me why we were doing Furies. Again, I keep forgetting. Here's the card I was talking about. Look at the top card of my library. I may put it on the battlefield if it's a creature. So, I've seen some combo decks consider this card. I think it's really bad. Like, we're going down a card just to scry 3. And then the 5 mana side of this card doesn't really do what we need it to do. I mean, it lets us look one card deeper. So we're going down a card to manipulate. Yeah, and it's also a spell. Let's try to stay away from spells. Let's think creatures. It makes it a lot easier. We're looking at like adventure cards. So I mean, it would be Stomp, right? Wouldn't it? Wouldn't we be playing some like? Is it a split of Borrowers and Bone Crushers? Like, is that where we're at? Stomp isn't an awful choice. Yeah, I do like Stomp. I've seen this deck consider Stomp. Could get some Stomps. Are there other? Oops, wrong one. Are there other? Like, there's Sprite. No, Sprite interrupts the combo. So let's look at all the different adventure cards we could be on. We thought about Not Curious. Oh, this is how we ended up in the token guy, which he didn't end up being too good. They should be our interaction pieces. Like, there's Haggle, which is also a 2/3 permanent. Haggle could be good. We want Glimpse to be in the graveyard for Goblin Dark Dwellers. Hang on, maybe we figure something out. All right, 3 probably. Cosmina is interesting. Venture Deeper. No, that interrupts us. I want specifically 3 or higher. There we go. Actually, let's just do that, 3 or higher. So there's Fae of Wishes, but that would interrupt the combo because she's 2. This needs to be up 1. Right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because adventure cards are... Oh, wait, there's Queen. What does she do again? Tap a creature, and then it won't untap. On a body. That seems probably not worth it. This one's sweet, except we're not in the colors for it. It's also a lot of mana. Chop Down is... we get to kill... No. The creature is actually the... It's not Chop Down. It's actually the creature side. Is what... so it doesn't work. This doesn't work either. Imprisoned in the Moon is an answer to 3 Fairy and other stuff, also a permanent. Wouldn't we still rather play... I do like that suggestion, Gallagher. That card is actually a really spicy card. You can also hit Urza Saga with it. Can't you? What about Nissa Voice? Yeah, like Planeswalkers. Yeah, Planeswalkers are a good thing to consider too. Or even Chandra. Chandra casts Glimpse. I've considered Chandra for this archetype before. There's a Chandra that you make the tokens, then you go off. But you're actually playing her because she kind of acts like a Nissa, except she lets us recast. She should let us cast Glimpse from the graveyard. Where is she? If we were to play a Walker, it might be Chandra Acolyte first. Never mind, if you Glimpse, you'd lose the moon, and Teferi would stop the second Glimpse. Yeah, maybe Chandra is sweet. It's her -2 I'm talking about. I may cast an instant or sorcery card with mana cost 3 or less from my graveyard. So she could be like a 5th Dark Dwellers. That also generates permanents. No, if you play a Walker, it's probably Teferi. She could be in the main board, though. Chandra doesn't let you Glimpse, but it lets you Outburst. Oh, really? Oh, she doesn't say without paying its mana cost. Dang it, you're right. Never mind. Yeah, I think you guys are right. Maybe we should just be playing Teferi. I got all excited. Nissa's an Anthem and makes tokens, though, right? She is. She is. No, she's maybe great in this archetype. Nissa's, and we could even play the maybe better art, but maybe not. Debatable. Probably should just go with the original so you guys, people that tune in, like, know what it is. But yeah, she is. I mean, like, the first Nissa has a lot of value because of her -2. Her +1 and her -2 are both very relevant. Obviously, her -7 is too, but you don't really get to that often. I really like this deck when we minus the 4th Dweller. Really? Grist also makes tokens? Yeah, Grist does make tokens. So you like cutting a Dweller. I know I was very adamant about not doing it earlier, but maybe you're right? I don't know, I feel like that's what lets us go off, or lets us loop again. What about Bring to Light? Yeah, but what would we Bring to Light for? Would we Bring to Light for Shark? Oh, no, we wouldn't. Like, Bring to Light would essentially probably rather just be an Ardent play. Like, yeah, we can Bring to Light the Omnath. That's true. It's a very mid-rangey spell to do. Bring to Light for Fury. We don't have the 5th color unless we have a treasure. Shadow says, don't cut the Dwellers. What about Gear Hulk? Yeah, Gear Hulk doesn't do it. I'm assuming you hit a Cascade spell, you'd rather have 9 other Cascade spells plus 3 Dweller to go off the second time. Assuming you hit a Cascade spell, you have 9 other... Well, that's only if I'm generating mana, though, from the Omnath or Urza. And Urza only generates me blue. I have to have, like, some extra mana floating, which we sometimes do when we go off. Or we just float the mana. The blue mana pays for part of Ardent and plays for part of Shardless. It doesn't pay for the colorless cost of Outburst at all. Gear Hulk does hit Outburst? Does it? I thought Gear Hulk is only instants. Yeah, me too, Slumpy. I kind of want to be playing more games. I don't know. I feel like we swore by the... in the same way that I think the deck really liked us going up to the 4th Provisioner, I think Dwellers is actually really nice. We could add 2 CMC creatures to Cascade into for matchups that would just win by cutting them off. Something like Meddling Mage. Yeah, that's spicy. Yeah, that's actually really spicy. Right? Like, you know, Meddling Mage, or... There's probably other things, like Rest in Peace. Seriously, like, there's some matchups where if we just Cascade into a Rest in Peace, we win. Etc. And then just bad beats. That's true. We could do something spicy like that, where we just, like, kind of look at the meta and figure out, okay, what are things we could Cascade into that win on the spot, right? Bring to Light casts Glimpse, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Yeah, I actually don't hate that idea, because we died to other combo decks, didn't we? We lost to Velomachus. Didn't we, or did we beat them? No, we lost to them. Our losses were Control and Velomachus combo, wasn't it? I think. Rest in Peace, though, turns off our deck's Goblin Dark Dwellers angle, but I mean, if they are Dredge or something of the sort, you know, maybe we'd rather play Wheel. Maybe even just like Wheel of Sun and Moon, because that also helps against Mill at the same time. But the problem is unlike Unlike Rest in Peace, it doesn't clean up what's already in their graveyard. So, I don't know. Maybe we just don't care about mill. Just if they beat us, it's fine. You know? But that's actually a really spicy way to maybe spend our sideboard, is have a couple of, like, CMC, yeah. Like, lower CMC things that maybe just win the matchup. But, like, what other pieces are there? Most of them are going to be white, I imagine. We still have a slot to cut. Okay, that's 60, 24 lands, perfect. What about Leyline of the Void? Leyline of the Void is not something I can... I mean, we could just play Leyline of the Void. Yeah, that's true, kind of like we're doing Leyline of Sanctities. Kolvori, God of Kinship. Oh, yeah, that's the one if we have legendaries, right? And it's also ramp in the early stages. I've really liked this card in the past. And she lets us look at the top 6 to find... you'll probably recognize this art more. Yeah, she's a 6/6 for 4. And she lets us look at the top 6 for legendary creature cards. So, Omnath and Urza. It's a spicy card. I've thought about this card in Wynota lists before. Why don't you just play Voidwalker? If you're looking to cascade into it, just play Voidwalker. Yeah, Voidwalker's pretty good. Voidwalker's a clock that's also... I mean, like, Dredge probably could kill it, but... Yeah, I don't hate that idea. Oh, you know what? Oh, no, not... Yeah, you can't cascade into Tybalt anymore. It's funny, I started thinking about that for a second. I was like, nope, they got rid of that, thank goodness. Very glad they got rid of that. Yeah, I don't know if we have room for Nissa. That was a cool suggestion. What about just playing Black Leylines? We could. Doesn't Null Rod stop Asmo? Oh, yeah, there's the new... what is it? Not Null Rod. What is it called? Yeah... I mean, Asmo is relatively popular still. Maybe we should have something we can cascade into for Asmo. Well, the Rest in Peace kind of turns off how they generate a lot more food. Oh, Void Mirror. Doesn't that turn us off, though? But maybe we don't care. So Void Mirror turns us off, but maybe we don't care. Because if we're just on the beatdown plan. Oh yeah, Cursed Totem, thank you. That was printed in a Modern. Suppression Field. Suppression Field they could pay for, but probably not. Doesn't this also do other things? I mean, yes, it turns off my Urza, but we don't care, right? You talking about the one that was supposedly for Tron? I mean, she does work against Tron, actually. The one you're maybe thinking of. Is this the deck curved? It looks so weird when I do that. Mirror turns off Glimpsing. It does just straight kill Tron, though. Yeah, it does. That's true. There are other decks that it can hose. It's just, like, yes, it kind of hoses us, but we can still be on the powerful 4-drop stop plan. Sort of. Tron can play through it, though. Are you talking about Linvala? Or not Lavinia? I think you're talking about Lavinia, Equinox. You referring to her? Oh, she got a reprint. Each opponent can't cast non-creature spells with mana. Oh, she is one-sided. I do like that she's one-sided, yeah. Yeah, each opponent can't cast non-creature spells with mana value greater than the number of lands they control. And whenever an opponent casts a spell, if no mana was spent to cast it, counter. So she is one-sided. Yeah, we could try like a Lavinia. Are these the 4 things we want? A Rest in Peace, a Medley Mage, a Lavinia, and a Curse Totem? There's also Gaddock Teague to consider. Teague would have been nice against... although, no, against Control I would rather just be doing our thing. I think that's an exception. What about Stony Silence? I guess we don't care too much about Stony. The thing we're sad about Stony... The thing about Stony that we're sad about is that it turns off what? It turns off my ability to crack the treasures. I don't really care if it turns off the clues, to be honest. Like Urza can still make mana. Yeah, maybe actually a Stony is spicy too. I'm down for that. I love toolboxes. It's funny that we're turning this Cascade maybe into a bad toolbox, right? I wonder how many decks would lose to us cascading into the new Bribery. Ooh. What is the name of that spell? Yeah, the Emrakul decks, we could do that too. There's also the Velomachus deck. There's Eldrazi. We could maybe get away with that. Yeah, there's a few decks. Amulet decks too. Yeah, well, we might end up with something weaker though. Oh no, I get to choose. Oh yeah, as long as there's something big and impactful in their deck. Sweet. Yeah, inevitable. That's spicy. I mean, we would still play all of our glimpses, right? Like these would just be also, I don't know. Like how would that work though, folks? Is it that I cut a glimpse when we do that, or is it that we still play 3 glimpse and then we bring in the other thing that's also good against them? It's probably that second thing I just said. I mean, the most flexible things we have in our board. Okay, let's go down here, go down there. That's an 18. Brazen Borrower was main deckable. If Betrayal comes in, just bring it in. Why do we cut the Omniscience plan? That's a great question, Snappy. We're trying to let Urza be the other way that we make lots of mana and go off. Because it's also just a good card. I think was the thought process. We can also cut the 3rd Brazen Borrower. Okay. Do we cut the 3rd Fury? If we're playing Leyline of Sanctity, we probably want the 3 of, right? If that's the plan against the Thoughtseize and Burn decks. I love this. You guys know I love a good toolbox. Like, if Betrayal isn't going to be excellent, it won't be in. Yeah. This is a spicy, spicy meatball. Went down to 1 click. I think that's fine. We're using Cascade as a toolbox, and you guys know how I feel about toolbox decks. You shouldn't have suggested this. This deck will never be the same. We're gonna lose all our leagues now because I'm just gonna be thinking about how to make this a toolbox. Core Firewalker is a good choice too. It is. There's also like, is Betrayal worth the sidebot slot though? Only Emrakul decks really lose to that card. Yeah, that's very true, Dad Knight. Maybe we should just play a Core Firewalker. White is hard for us, in the same way that I won't be casting my ley lines. Like, are we actually going to be able to, are we going to be able to, no, this is like super cute. I love it, but it's super cute. Thanks for the hydrate, McSnappy. What were the matchups that were hard for us? The only matchups I lost to were 1-1 on Esper Control. We actually played the same player. We played him twice. Our friend Pimp Donnie. And then there was, yeah, I mean, we did lose to a deck that sometimes brings in Emrakul. The Valamakis deck does sometimes bring in Emrakul. Maybe not against us, but they do have it in their 75. It's usually in the sideboard. Mystical Dispute was just feeling better than the cute toolbox. I know, but we lost those matchups anyway, and we even had, like, clicks and mysticals. If we're cutting all the Glimpse versus aggro to bring in big stuff, we can guarantee hitting core. Against control, 2 or 3 dispute would be good. What about Fury? Yeah, I'm not convinced that we should do a toolbox, but I think when we do bring in the toolbox, don't we consider, or sorry, when we bring in, and when we bring Betrayal in, we also have to consider bringing in Click, right? Because we need to sometimes click ourselves so it goes back into the deck. Dispute's just a reasonable option. It is. We're kind of doing like the super fun thing first, aren't we? The super mega fun thing would be, these are the cards that we felt like should stay. And we do, like, minimum we want to keep this, right? And then we felt like we had a little bit of more space for some fun. I really want Betrayal to be good. I think it's just a big bust. Yeah, I mean, like, if you look at the meta, when are we actually using it, right? Maybe Amulet is a case, right? Maybe Amulet Titan. But it's like, you look at the meta for a moment here. Let's do that for a second. And it's like, okay, when could we possibly let that be a stronger plan than maybe here, not here, not here, not here either, right? Are we gonna get? We're gonna go get their Waker of Waves. 7/7 and their creatures are weaker. I mean, probably not. Yeah, and it's like, when are we gonna do it? Like, maybe here. Nope, 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 nope. Although this is an Urza, but we still need our deck to do what it's doing. Against blue white, nah. Sacrifice, nah. Nibdalite, maybe. Wait a minute. I know that would mean going truly 5-color, but I was just looking at our deck. Wait a second. Doesn't Niv have a lot of hits for us, or no? Does Omnath not count because he's not a color pair? It would just be these cards. We have too many of that color. This isn't a Niv list, Bruce Spy. I got all excited. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, wait. General Ferris. There you go. I found out what our plan is for control, maybe. Been waiting for us to have another deck that's a Ferris deck. All right, what's the number of things that are going to trigger this? What do I have in our deck? What do we have in our deck that triggers this guy? I do really like this card. 18? That's probably not enough. 18 with like maybe a couple more. I mean, you just play the playset of this card if this is what you're trying to do. It does die to Ren and 6, yeah. Not every deck in Modern is a Ren and 6 deck, though. Dies to Lightning Helix. Not every deck in Modern is a Lightning Helix deck. I had a lot of fun playing this card, and we had like a low to the ground Mardu. That was the top end, and it was like playing Manamorphose and all sorts of wonderful nonsense. General Ferris also works really well naturally with Shardless Agent. They get along really well. Dart, push. No, it doesn't. Hexproof from monocolored. Larry, all the cards you just listed, you need to think a little bit more, my friend. Hexproof from monocolored. This brewing is gas. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, Mr. Fleshy. Yeah, doesn't die to Bolt, doesn't die to Path, doesn't die to Dismember, doesn't die to Dart, doesn't die to... Oh, what else? Yeah. It's got hexproof. Does die to Asmo. It does. Well, maybe we wouldn't bring it in for Asmo, though, right? Let's not do the toolbox. I love this idea on the surface for a second. I really like toolboxes. Let's play a couple of these. And maybe the third Vendilion Click. Because what we were losing to was Verdict, and Click actually just stripping the Verdict was actually really nice. The games that we won against Control, we were Click and getting Click again off of our Glimpsing, and we were just plucking the sweepers out of their hand. I think the Vendilion Click is actually really sweet, not just for that matchup, but also for combo. I actually really, really like the idea of Click. Like, what if we have like a few different 2-ofs we want to try? A few different 2-ofs, including General Ferris, because I do like that card, and then maybe a 3 of Leyline. Yeah, Betrayer's too narrow, please, no. Does it die to Spatial? It's got hexproof from monocolor, but maybe that means it does die to Spatial? I think it does die to Spatial Contortion, actually. I think you're right. Yeah. If you have a sideboard toolbox, maybe you should play Research Development. That's spicy, Gallagher. Yeah, Contortion, Spellbomb. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of different things he does die to, but the things that he doesn't die to are more common than the things that he dies to. Yeah. Cool. Well, now that that's established, what are our last 2 card slots? Something for beatdown, right? Do we just want a couple of stomps? But spell bombs are super popular. Oh yeah, for sure. We don't bring him in. We don't bring him in that matchup then, right? Forces, Furies, Clicks, Borrowers, Sanctity, General Ferris. I mean, like, when we're testing cards, we need to play more than one copy, right? So we need, like, the 2 of Tracker. We need 2 or more Urzas. We should continue to play 2. Mr. Fleshy says, dice removal is such a silly argument, guys. Everything dies to something. Yeah, hopefully they should. Unless, and if it doesn't, then maybe there's a problem, right? If we have a card that doesn't die, maybe it's a problem. But I'm liking the direction we're headed in. Okay, what is the other thing? We're so close, folks. We really are. Gak. Oh yeah, cough cough. Cough cough Hogak. Yeah. Oops, these are 2 drops actually. Maybe the basic mountain will really make us happy on our mana. What about Yerick? Oh, Yurek's spicy. I wish he was in our colors, right? There's also Panharmonicon, right? Yeah, Yurek, Panharmonicon. I really think instead of Stomp, I think I just want Dead and Gone. I think we just play a couple Dead and Gone. Seriously, like, it's nice to be able to kill like a Stoneforge Mystic that's trying to go get Cauldra, etc. Maybe just play a couple Dead and Gone. It's 1 mana. It's a bad shock that you can play and it doesn't interrupt the combo. And in a pinch, it does have the other side, which is return something. I think we could just play a couple Dead and Gone until we figure out what the rest of the deck wants to look like. Like, yes, I don't want to play too many spells because it interrupts the combo. But Dice to Bolt is a valid criticism for some creatures. What about Dead and Gone or Fire and Ice, but 2 or more feels really bad? Do we want to try a split because they kind of do similar things? I like it. Let's go. I'm down for a split. They're trying to do very similar things, but they're still slightly different. But they both maybe feel a little bit better than Stomp, but maybe not. I mean, like, if we're trying to grind after board, then shoot. You know what? Let's just play Stomp. If we're trying to have bodies, which we are, like the fact that when we end up with a dude, like, in Bone, yeah, okay, I answered my own question. Aren't there pretty Bone Crushers out there somewhere we could consider? Although then you guys won't recognize him. So we're not getting the Endurances. Okay. I already own the General Ferrises. Of course I do. That card's nuts. Special art for the Bone Crush? Yeah, why not? All right, let's play some more. We've been brewing for a while, and it's been fun, and thank you guys so much for the suggestions. I think the deck is actually headed off in a better direction. We're going to get the pretty Urzas, right? Oh, no, I can't. These are way more expensive. It's fine. It's fine. I think Urza's a beautiful card anyway. The other one was, I think, sold out. The white text, yeah, promotional, they're sold out. That doesn't surprise me. It's a beautiful looking card, isn't it, in this color? Check out. Never really want more than 8 in a deck, and that's a stretch. Oh, what? 8 spells? 8 things that aren't, yeah, 8 things that aren't going to do the thing. Right, and we already have 7, right? We have Glimpses and the Violent Outbursts, which, I mean, like, begs the question, should we, and we probably shouldn't be, but should we consider going more in the direction of Ardent Plea? I'm sure somebody's like, no, Bruce Spike, because the instant speed's so important. It is, and it's also an anthem for when we're trying to kill with Chancellor. There's too many reasons why we want this. Like, yes, we want to make sure the pile of not permanence is low. And, like, yeah, you sometimes get screwed, right? We might hit a pocket of these cards. It happens. The issue is red for Fury. Oh, yeah, did we not check our red count? Hang on, before we buy this. Let me check my red count one last time. Main board red count 17. Oh yeah, Violent Outburst is red for Fury. Yes, thank you. Now I understand what you're getting at. Red count out of the sideboard is an additional 6, so that's 23 overall. I think 23 red overall is going to do Fury even when we don't need some of these pieces. Right? Like, I'm with you. Like, the Fire Ice would be where it's at if we're doing General Ferris, right? It's very tempting to play Fire Ice over the Bone Crushers because of the synergy. I mean, somebody did just bring that up with me. Maybe that is worth it. You know, we probably have enough blue cards now for Force Negation. Yeah, maybe we should just be playing Forces. I don't know if I can afford any. Could I get one? If we didn't get the pretty... Urza's are really expensive right now. If I didn't get the prettier Bone Crusher... Well, we're not getting Bone Crusher now, maybe. I could maybe get one Force. And still own the rest of the deck. Is Fire Ice actually multicolored? Oh, it's not. Dang it. You're right. It's going to cast one side or the other. Let's see if I can get us a Force. I don't think I can. Check out. Aren't we tight? Check out. If we give the deck back and get it again, I might be able to get us into the Force. I think we can't afford the first Force. Yeah, we're under budget, or yeah, we're over budget by 9 tickets. Let me see if there's some tickets I can get back somehow. We could cut the random cavern. and have force. The first force. I think that's maybe worth it. I mean, is force better than force of vigor right now? I don't know if that's true. If we're giving up Cavern, should we just play the other Triome just to make our mana more happy and consistent? Especially now that we've added Mountain, right? Or, I don't know. Is there a possibility I would want the second Triome? I'd say Disrupting Shoal over Force, but it doesn't work with Cascade. I still feel like one Force isn't better than Vigor. Well, no, let's get one Force. I can afford one Force negation if we kind of clean up where we're being expensive. One more land, maybe just another Foothills. Or the second Scalding Tarn. I actually don't have a fourth Tarn, or second Tarn. Alright. I wouldn't want negation to place Vigor. I want to play both. Yeah, so let's play as many copies as I can afford for now. We don't need to test Force to know that Force is good. If our blue count is good enough, which it looks like it totally is, we should consider Force. We should also consider Subtlety. I feel like Subtlety is a fun card to maybe consider testing. It's very specific. It's rather matchup specific, but it does hit Teferi, or for a turn. It does help us against Titan, because we can't play Aethergust. I mean, oh, you mean when would we bring in negation over Vigor? Certain types of combo. But having Force in a combo deck to board into a clunker spell versus combo bid. Oh, a counter spell. Yeah, let's play the first Force negation since I can afford it. It doesn't need to be another colorful spell. General Ferris already works with some of the cards we're playing naturally. We just want him to be... We only really need to make a golem or two for me to be happy with the card, I think. Let's do that math again. Maybe I'm totally wrong. I'm kind of second guessing the General Ferris. Or the second copy of Ferris. Now that I'm looking at our deck again. I mean, yeah, with Urza, we have a lot of things that just aren't multicolored. I have 18 that are. I'm going to cut a General Ferris. Shadow says, I think we'll never make more than one golem a game. Alright. You've made your point. Alright, let's play Stomps. If we could force in a 3 fairy. They're too expensive. We have to choose between Force or 3 fairy. Which, I mean, it might just be better to play a 2 of Teferi Time Raveler. Do we want to just do that? Couple of Stomps. Couple of Teferi. What about Geist of Saint Traft? There you go. So instead of the Force, we just play 2 Teferis. This also hoses our opposing Cascade opponents. Yeah, Geist of Saint Traft is spicy. I'd rather play Time Raveler or an extra Vigor. You like Geist and Force? Well, I can't have it all, folks. I mean, we could cut like a click. We could cut, I don't know. Do we really want just like a random Geist of Saint Traft? Geist is weak though. Yeah, we are weak to the Wraths. I wish we had a way to be less weak to the Wraths. I mean, there are, what is it? There is a human that does it. Actually, that's maybe one of the things that this deck is the weakest to. Maybe we should just have something we can cascade into that just saves us from being... Oh, wow. I think we just figured it out. It's Selfless. Not Selfless Spirit. Venser, Shaper Savant. Yeah, actually the Sweepers were what was killing us that league, wasn't it? In several of the different matchups. So there's Glyph Weaver. Creatures you control gain indestructible. There's also, if we want to go bigger, you could play Lena. Lena also operates a little bit like the Chancellor does. I've liked this before in my Winota combo decks. So she wouldn't protect Omnath though, or the Construct, but she would protect Urza and everybody else. It's... Yeah, I actually really like this card. It's non-token creatures we control though. What about Whisperwood Elemental? What about the 3-mana blue-white dude with Party? Hang on, we're really thinking deep here, folks. Hang on. I did really like the first click, but maybe we could cut the second one. Like the Vendilion clicks was a way that I was fighting the sweepers. I was just plucking them out of our opponent's hand, but like maybe having some number of selfless effects. We can't play Selfless Spirit, but we can play Glyph Weaver, we could play Lena. Nico for making tokens. Isn't Nico white or no, he's blue. Nico is blue. Huh. Nico makes shards. That's a funny card. This is spicy. Just run Eerie Interlude, crush them with ETBs, don't get swept away. Like, we're also a little bit soft to, yeah, that's fun. There you go. And then we get all the extra triggers, right? What about Linvala? Does she sacrifice herself to give Indestructible? Isn't that what she does? Yeah. Not that we'll have a full party, like, ever, right? Have, like, Artificer, Rogue. Well, here's a Rogue. Elemental. Like, we won't ever have, I can't imagine, Scout. That's not part of the party. It should have been, right? No, like, Linvala's interesting. Maybe we like her better than because she flies. Yeah, she might be better than the Glyph Weavers. Thank you for that suggestion. Hear me out, Panharmonicon. Yeah. We talked about the card earlier, didn't we? What's up, Boss Rush? Yeah, we would actually rather play Linvala's if we're looking for an anti-sweep effect. Lena's like the bigger hit, though. Like, she's the juicier hit if we hit her. Could we, like, consider doing this, by the way? If, like, one of the things our deck is super weak to is sweepers, why don't we try a split of Lena Chancellor? Oh, I'm sure somebody in chat hates me right now for considering that. I just did it. And now, all of a sudden, we have two extra... yeah, we have two anti-sweeper cards just naturally in the deck. One main decked, one that we can bring in. Double white will almost be uncastable. Yes, it will be. We will have to cast it off of exactly Tireless Provisioner or getting double mana from Omnath, which does sometimes happen. So, yes. It is pretty much just as uncastable as the Chancellor was. And she doesn't have the benefit of giving me a token. At this point, just puts Elspeth Sun's Champion in. I'm happy with the Lena in the board, but main should just be a third Chancellor effect or just a worse version. Yeah, I do think that white will be really tough for us, right? Because I have a Garden, I have a Triome, and I have a Hollow Fountain. But sometimes you guys just got to let me do what I want to do. Sometimes, you know, what is it? Mark Wahlberg said, what did he say? I'm a peacock, you have to let me fly in that Will Ferrell movie. But it was also a Mark Wahlberg movie, in fairness. Oh, I cut the Chancellor. You guys are like, no, Bruce Spy, it's our red count for, like, Bone Crusher. I think at this point I'm tired and I just want to have some fun. So let me have one card. Let me just have one card that I can just be like, oh, guys, if we just had Lena right here, and then you guys can get all angry in the chat and be like, stop with that card, Bruce Spy. Yep, that's my one card. I get one. Bone Crusher, we're not getting the Force, we're getting 2 Teferis instead. I think that's reasonable. Getting the Urzas. And a Linvala. Shield of Sea. I do like that it flies. I do like that she flies. That's sweet. Ooh, we can get the pretty one. There's a pretty Linvala. Is there a pretty Lena? I never looked into that. I don't think there is. Pretty sure there's just the one. Yeah, she was only printed during M19. Alright, so we get one card that's cute, and the rest of the deck we're trying to do, like, be serious. Alright, every time we hit Lena and the haste will win the game, and then we lose, it'll count as a punt. Can I have that Kari Zev? Oh, come on, I'm the one streaming. Don't I get to pick what it is? The fun card? Yes, and every time we survive a sweeper, it would have been a punt that we had Chancellor. I get what you're saying, right? I get what you just said. And I'm not saying that my card decision just now is correct. I'm saying it's wrong. But like, I could just turn your statement around, friend, every time and be like, yeah, but every time I didn't die to a dam, which everybody's trying to play dam, aren't they? Esper Control's trying to play dam. I'm like, look how many dam decks there are. That's funny to say for a sec there. Sorry, I just realized why that was funny. Dam deck. Is that it? Oh. I thought Esper Control was more popular. I mean, we played against it twice last league. Maybe I'm wrong. This is the only dam deck right now. What? They're not even playing it? What? That card's so good for your deck, though. What? Dam's not being played that much? I played against Dam like 2 matches last league. Just has to be happenstance. Voidwalker's more common. Guys, just let me have my fun card. Guys, just let me have it. Let me have my one fun card, okay? Dam has been really hyped. I know. I knew that by saying it. You've been here this... You know all the secrets, Shadowless. You've been here with me all night. You know all my secrets. Yeah, it was the same opponent. He re-queued and we ran into him again. Alright, let's do it. Teferi. Could we get the pretty Teferis, though? Since we're not getting the, I mean, now we could afford the Cabinet Souls again. Can we get pretty Teferis? There's that one. I kind of like the stained glass one, if they have it. I don't think they do. It's probably not worth. There's like a random looking one. I thought there was a stained glass version of Teferi. But only one Chancellor. There is a stained glass one. It's probably like a zillions, right? It's probably just not available. There you go. That's more like it. Dry Boromir says, hear me out. Alright, talk to me. Panharmonicon? Is that what you're about to say? Coma the Cosmos. Oh, Cosmos? Coma? Isn't this yeah, this is a fun one. Can't be countered. Tap permanents. Wish this thing had like a landfall trigger though to it. Gains indestructible. I had to sacrifice another serpent for it to gain the indestructibility. I mean, Lena actually goes wide. She does make a bunch of tokens. Granted, she won't make tokens from tokens. She'll make... I think you're also non-token. No, it doesn't. That's so dumb. That's so... Yeah, I forgot that... Yeah, that is dumb. That is a little bit dumb when it comes to that card. That even tokens... Yeah, anyway. Alright, what about find room for the 4th Leyline of Sanctity? There's a lot of grief decks out there. You think so? So you think just play 4th Leyline? There are a lot of people trying to jam the grief decks. That's true. There's also plenty of burn where it's nice to just have the Leyline. And there's plenty of Thoughtseize decks too. You talked me into it. It's also a permanent for when we're going off. You talked me into it, I think. Let's go. Maybe we cut the random Linvala. I do like having some anti-sweep potential, but... Yeah, I don't think we have room for her. I like that Lena is also a big thing to hit and also gives us the selfless effect. This is... We want to cast this and get the selfless effect, right? That was the plan. We could give up the random, like, Vendilion click. I think Teferi also helps us, sort of. Like, yeah, I like Vendilion click in the deck, but maybe no. I did just ask for one cute card, so maybe we cut her. She's adorable, right? All right. Okay. If we cut Linval, I demand we replace Lena with Chancellor. But then how will I get Lena into my sideboard? My sideboard is filled. My sideboard, it has been filled. How will I ever... I'll just cover it up and you won't know she's there, right? That's the secret. I'm kidding. Yeah, how will I ever fit her into the sideboard, though? We want 2 forces of vigor, right? We want to try the place at a ley line. 2 borrowers. Still playing a click because I like it. 2 fury, 2 Teferi, 2 bone crush. I demand that you demand. He demands. He gets his card. Yes. You should play some filter lands. What? I know. I'm ready to play. I just... I think I see what they're saying. Yeah, maybe we just don't bother with Fury. Maybe we have to be greedy when it comes to Leyline. Cut the Bone Crush. But we need that early removal. I mean, I think she just... I mean, I kind of like the 1-1 split. I'm sure the Chancellor is like, yes, more correct. But now we get our second Chancellor. Did we... maybe we did talk about how we felt like the 2 of was kind of one of the integral things we can't really cut, right? Like, maybe in the same way that Omnath... And although I have cited 1 copy out before. But maybe for game 1 it's just too important because it's the whoops we win. We had said that earlier. That's true. That's true. You know what? I could give up my Lena. I could. She was really sweet in those Wynota decks, though. I could give it up. For us to play the 4th Leyline. I could do it. Oh man, sweeper decks. Alright, let's just play better and not get swept, right? Yeah, maybe it was just a weird league too, right? That I got up against, we played up against, you know, Chancellor. Alright, alright. I'm letting her go. Sometimes you gotta let her go. Isn't that a song by Passenger? Only know when you've been whatever. Alright, that's the cards we need. Checking out. 108 tickets. If you look at the challenge or the mocks, not a lot of people play Control. I know, it's a preference thing. I just played Control actually last league. I was playing Sharktank. So it is fun to play. I do enjoy Control on occasion. I think the Raugrin Triome really complements the Gardens. We'll have a much better league now that we have we actually have this in our deck. It was supposed to be in our deck. We'll start it. It's already it is 4:30 in the morning for me, so I think we're gonna start another league. But I think we'll do what we did last time, which was we'll stop mid league. I'll save it for you guys. You'll come back and we'll finish it together. That song is the inspiration for my life's passion. Cordless bungee jumping dates. Cordless? That sounds aggressive. Alright, I'm not going to choke on the macadamia nut this time. Good. What have we created? What have we done? What have we found ourselves in, folks? We have an Urza Omnath deck. Surprise, it was a cashew. What's up, Kedler? Thank you guys for your patience. I know that the folks that have stayed throughout this process are probably... Oh, guys, here's what I'm doing with my Asmo deck now. You guys gotta see this while we're waiting. I have a few other spicy lists we're working on. Titania, Lava Dart, Obosh. But that's not the real spice. Hang on, I got another spicy list. Well, this is the one we played earlier tonight. The cycle Shark Typhoon into the graveyard, suspend Resurgent Belief, get back, Urza Saga. That was a sweet deck. It was playing 4 Brainstone, 4 Saga, 4 Terminus. This deck, hang on, is that the latest version? No, this is. Guys, what if we used Asmo to make bees? Guys, what if we used Asmo? Because hear me out. Asmo's really good. She's best, though, in matchups where there are relevant creatures to kill, which is most games of Modern. But what if we made an army of 6 flying, not indestructible, sorry, 6 flying Death Touch bees? Think about it. Trolls are really bad now because Asmo kills trolls. Yeah, like what if we just made an army of bees? I seriously think I may have figured out a way to take the deck. I'm not going to say it's like the next level, but I may have found a way for us to do Asmo even when there's no relevant target for us to eat from our opponent. You don't believe? Believe in life after love. All right, so whenever this is dealt damage, create that many insect tokens with flying and death touch. I think this card could be sweet. I was even considering doing like weird stuff like Viridian Longbow and Basilisk Collar, because the bees can wear the Viridian Longbow, or we could put Basilisk on something. I had some cool ideas for this deck. It was also using Satyr Wayfinder to churn over the Troll Kings and stuff. If Troll King is bad, we could just play the playset of Daredevil, playset of Hornet Nest. Seriously, I think that Asmo could be used to make bees. That's where I'm headed with the Asmo deck, I think. But anyways, let's play this deck because hopefully we've got our cards now. I thought I just did. Update. There we go. Oh, we need another Ardent Plea? What? I thought I put that in the... What? What about Stuffy Doll? Stuffy Doll Asmo. It's a combo. Alright, Ardent Plea. Yeah, but Hornet Nest is only 3 mana. And it makes an army. It's an army in a can. I'll go get the Ardent Plea. Sorry, folks. I thought I grabbed the whole deck. Dang it. Teferi's really good. It's just a really good card. We'll play 1, 3, 2. We'll play 2. Daredevil, not a 4 of. It seems wrong. I was trying to churn one over with the... I thought so too. I've been trying to either play Wayfinder or Grizzly Salvage. Grizzly Salvage finds Saga or Asmo in addition to the finales. I've been trying to make the deck more consistent than it already is, actually. I know you're like, whoa, Bruce Spy, you cut a Daredevil. Well, I actually added a Daredevil, maybe, if we're going the Satyr Wayfinder route or the... This build only had 1 Feasting, and I was trying to have as many insects in the deck as possible for Grist, because Hornet Nest is an insect. I had some really weird ideas for that deck, because I played it for a league. Just a few different like types of food. Devil's Food Cake, we played like a Red Splash for Daredevil. I do think that Daredevil would be better with the Viridian and the... Anyway, check out. Let's finish this deck, though. I think... But I don't know. I think a Devil's Food Cake, or people call it Hell's Kitchen as well. To each your own. There's Daredevils in the deck. We can call it Devil's Food Cake if we want, right? But why don't we use Boros Reckoner instead of Nest and just kill them? Doesn't the Boros Reckoner die after the first eat, though? You eat your own? I don't understand how the Boros Reckoner works. Doesn't it just deal 6? That was the issue also with Hornet Nest. It's not like I can stack a bunch of Asmo eats on top. It's just 1, it dies, I make 6. But they're Death Touch creatures right now, and they have evasion. I actually think that I might have been onto something with Hornet Nest. Maybe some of my other ideas were too cute. I do think that the cat combo is a little slow for Modern. Every time I've played the cat combo in that deck, I'm just like, I wish we were doing something else. So I do think I'd rather be doing something like Hornet Nest and just make the deck more consistent. I think Salvage or like a mulch effect. At least Wayfinder is a 1/1 creature to wear the equipment. Because the deck usually plays like Shadow Spear. In my case, I'm playing Basilisk Collar. But, yeah. Oh no, we don't have our glimpses? Dang it. Oh no. I know what happened. I split the deck. I know what I did. I know what I did now. I know what I did now. They're cheap. The pretty ones are cheap. Boros Reckoner and an Indestructible. You stream... Yeah, I do, Albardo. What's up? Albardo? Anyways, that's what I would be trying to do if I was working on the on that list. Because I think it's nice if Asmo has a different angle. She doesn't, right? Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that that card's not good enough on its own. It certainly is. She is. But having something else for the card to do, like let's say we have a Beehive out, we play Asmo, they go to Bolt Asmo, we sack 2 food, hit our Hornet's Nest, and now have an army of bees. And like that's an angle the deck doesn't have. Like we're going to the sky. We're going to the sky. We have an army of relevant blockers. I mean, sure, there's lava dart and stuff in the format, so they would need how many darts to take down our army of? Well, it's probably Hornet Nest is probably not really for that matchup. Well, maybe it is. It blocks, and all of their removal is burn based, except for Vapor Snag. Anyway, let's not talk about that deck right now. let's finish this one. Let's finish this one because it's so close and it's so sweet, and I'm tired and I'm gonna make misplays. Oh, I'm tired and I'm gonna make misplays. I'm glad you guys are here though. Thanks for all the new subs. If you haven't followed the stream yet, please consider it so you know when I go live. I'm trying to go live 3 or more times a week. We're trying to do a Modern Monday stream. I'm trying to do a Theory Thursday. Sometimes we do Tuesday, Brews Day, but it's been mostly Modern Mondays and Theory Thursdays. I do play some other formats, but lately I've been really jamming a lot of Modern. Really been enjoying Modern. Thanks for that follow. Welcome to the Brew Crew. I appreciate you, Lunchbox Junior. It's an interesting name. Thanks for that. Hope you guys are enjoying. Let's get those glimpses. What's going on? Animalith, also, welcome to the Brew Crew. Trying to be kind of like the Bill Nye of the MTG world is kind of my shtick. That's, if you guys are like, well, what is Bruce Spy the Magic Guy? That's a lot of words. You guys have seen Bill Nye the Science Guy, right? I'm trying to be the Bill Nye of Magic. Trying. Been streaming for about 8 years. I used to stream under a different title. Hence with Albardo saying Spawn, I'm sure somebody in the chat's like, who the heck's Spawn? Isn't this guy's name Sean? It is. My name is Sean. Isn't this guy Bruce Spy? No. I'm a man of many names. I wear many hats. Posture check? Sure. Thank you. Yeah, I go by many names. Thanks for that posture check. Bill is back. He's trying to save the world. I'm trying to save the world of Magic then, I guess. Okay. All right. Let's calm down. Let's play a league. Or at least start one. We've got this. Tireless Tracker, Urza. But Urza's not as good as Omnath, so we split in this direction. Provisioner was just nuts and also not legendary. All right. Oh, let's update Stream Decker. Thanks for that follow, guys. Welcome to the Brew Crew. Hope you guys are enjoying my content. There's a lot of great content on Twitch. Seriously, I mean that when I say that. There's a lot of... I watch a lot of other streams. There's a lot of great content. So hopefully you guys are also watching some of these other streamers. But I do really appreciate that you guys are tuning in and watching what I'm up to as well. Thanks, guys. I keep exporting it as the wrong thing. Sorry. No. This looks right. So this is Glimpse. I still want to credit... I still do want to credit... so I'll say Shell by TCG Gaming. I know we're off in a different... like, because they were doing like Omniscience, kind of, sort of. But I do want to still credit them, because the original Shell... like, granted, we took the deck in a different direction. That's normally how I like to do things anyhow. Okay, instead is current. Cool. Make sure that's updated. Looks good. I started following when this channel was a wee baby. I did stop for a while. All right, let's play some more games. I'm sorry that took so long, guys. It feels so good that we're not spending tickets. Thanks again, Ravencloth. Ravencloth donated some tickets. If you're a fellow Magic Online player and you just have a lot of extra tickets and that's a way you want to donate, I do accept donations because it's an expensive hobby. I enjoy it. I enjoy streaming and playing Magic, but it is an expensive hobby. We all know that, right? And I'm sure somebody's like, but Bruce Spy, those same tickets that I consider donating to you, I could use on myself, and I could play my own Magic. Yes, that's a very good point. Very good point, Holmes, or Watson. Very good point. Actually, if we have random land slots, I guess we should play... Yeah, we're using Colony Gardens. Yes, we already have a playset. Hopefully, we do the thing. But yeah, thank you guys so much for all the support. A lot of folks coming out of the woodworks. I'm reuniting with a lot of folks just like you, El Bardo, that are like, I thought Spawn stopped streaming. I never did. It's just I rebranded. So it's nice to run into you guys. And not everybody came over when I did the rebranding. Ooh, maybe I should hit sort by color, actually. Yeah, that makes it a little wider. We can go a little bigger with the image. Awesome. A little bit bigger so you guys can see this nonsense. This deck's not so much budget anymore. Maybe it never was. Honestly, it's a 4-color deck. Is there a way to see how long you've been a follower? There's a way to see how long you've been a... there's a way to do that when it comes to... thanks for that follow. I missed a couple follows, didn't I? Real Vinith, welcome to the Brew Crew. Harry Crocodile, welcome to the Brew Crew. Hey, you're just as welcome as the rest. And Gragoni, welcome to the Brew Crew. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Discord. Consider clicking that. You'll get an invite to the Discord, and that's where some of these weird decks, I post them, and you can see what they're doing. I also have a Twitter account, and is it socials or social? Yeah. I also have a YouTube page if you want to see some of my VODs. I don't mention that to you guys enough. I do put all this content on YouTube. All right. We keep this, right? 2 lands, except it doesn't wave sifter, but that's okay. We hate this mountain. We hate this mountain so much. I probably keep this, though. Let's say hello and hey, good luck. We hate this mountain so much. Some reason 2 months ago, stream popped up. You don't know when you followed. Ah, I'm with you. He could use a bot that does it. Okay, so what are we doing, folks? We keep this, right? Oh, the Discord link didn't work? Which one? No. What about the other one? I might need to refresh it. No wonder people aren't joining. I can refresh those. I am so sorry, guys. Wow. User settings. Hang on. I will create a new link. We need to create a fresh link. No wonder people weren't coming. Invite people. It says your invite. It says I have an invite link, but it says it expires in 7 days. Let's edit it. Expire never. Maximum number of uses no limit. Generate a new link. Copy. Yeah. Why? Discord. What did I used to say for that? Discord, share your lists or borrow ours. Yes, that's still how I feel about it. That's still how I feel about that command. Sorry, I'm being a bit of a streamer right now, folks. Forgiveness. Forgive. No. You're losing them, Bruce Pie. We're Magic players. We don't have patience. I know. There we go. This hand seems so good on the draw, though. I know, and we're playing first. Latissimus Prime with a rate of 208. Thank you so much for that. Wow. We're trying to figure out if we can keep this, and I don't think we can. We're playing the we're playing a Cascade Wombo, Glimpse. Should probably show off the deck list real quick before you guys consider going to another stream. There is a lot of great content on Twitch, but this is the deck we're jamming. I've seen some other streamers have some success with it, and we just 4-1'd with it, and I didn't even know really what I was doing. This card's pretty bunkers. It's a one-sided Warp World, and we're using Omnath. Now we're trying out Urza. We just want to keep looping and making mana, and Provisioner is actually a secret sleeper for this archetype, I think, because it just makes so much mana in the same way that Omnath. Thanks for that follow, Latissimus. Thanks so much, Latissimus Prime. Welcome to the Brew Crew, brother. This deck takes no game actions. We got to finish this fast. All right, let's keep it. It's probably wrong to keep it, but I'm going to keep it. Give us third land, please, deck. Give us third land. This mountain is just killing us. You're killing me, Smalls. We shouldn't fetch, right? We shouldn't fetch, right? I tried Provisioner once, and then it was awkward when they played Karn. Oh, yeah. Dude. How was Shark Tank? Shark Tank was solid. Ragavan, no! I should have left him on block duty. How could we have known? Actually, we still could be. We're hoping to draw land, so I don't really want to thin us. Please land. Maybe I should ask my opponent if it's a land. Dang it. Oh, boy. Alright, well, Goblin's going to try to block, but they bolt my Goblin. It's going to happen. They're going to Lava Dart my Goblin, actually, to make us feel even worse. No fetch necessary. Fetch triumph. No. We need to make sure that our land density is as high as possible, right? Like thinning here is a bad idea. Sorry, I forgot to change interface. I don't promise us to win this league at all. Also, we're only starting it. This is the Delirium Prowess build. Yep, he's dead, Jim. Land, please. Land, please. No, but we don't want to hit Triumph, though. Is that, like, more important than not thinning? That's a good point. You make a valid point. We don't want to hit the Triumph. I mean, there's so many other lands I could hit, though. I mean, Garden sucks, too, right? Not as bad as Triumph, but Garden... Sweet. Okay, so what do we do here? We Wave Sift, right? Try to set up for next turn. They're not going to have any permission. We try to set up for a Cascade. Oh, man. This mountain idea was so brutal. We said it was going to help us against aggro. Did the exact opposite, folks. It did precisely the opposite. Maybe I should just Shardless and hope we don't get land screwed. No. Ow. Ouch. Ouch. Alright. Well, maybe we can still win. Maybe their hand stinks. I doubt it. Alright, so we investigate. Our best draw is another land. And we play Agent. Is our sideboard plan for like the blue-red Prowess or blue-red Delirium gonna work? We'll have to find out. Stomp would have killed this too. So yeah, I mean, Stomps come in. You notice that I'm calling them Stomps and not Bone Crushers. They're really just Stomps. Isn't that the big dealio? Do you want to cast my Tireless Provisioner? We're kind of glad that got exiled, right? Ish. Setup was... Really wanted to have... Setup was this turn, go off next. Really want to have Fetch Triumph. Temple is bad. Oh, we're in trouble. I know that we're in trouble. Are they going to cast my Provisioner? I'm kind of okay with this. It looks like they're not. Oh, wow. Why did you fetch first, then? Why did you fetch first, opponent? That's really good. That means their hand kind of stinks. Oh, we drew, like, the best draw. Maybe. Maybe best draw. Maybe the best draw was Calding Garden. Shardless Agent. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Cast. Let's go. Let's hit some good stuff. Let's hit the goods. Let's hit the... No, they have a Spell Pierce. Are you kidding me? Gross. What? What? Alright. We're in trouble. I need to draw a white source. So now I am punished for not getting Triome. Which, I understand why you were saying, Bruce Pye, get Triome. Because we didn't have the white for plea. Gosh, that was like one of our best things. Alright, we need a land for no matter what we're doing. Because I need to be able to Goblin Dark Dwellers the Glimpse. Dang, they're playing Counterspell and they're... Oh, this is a very different deck. This is more like a Delver build. Yeah, more like a Delver build. Oh, the Counterspell. Oh, boy. Yeah, but like maybe the life points were more relevant. Yeah, I didn't think about... I should have... Yeah, I mean, the percentage was probably just not worth, right? Block, take care of the Rags. Take 3, go to 10. Dragon Rage. Do they have second Counterspell? Do I have the luck? That's kind of the luck. So isn't this like Crack a Clue and Wave Sift? Like Crack a Clue, hope to hit land drop, and Wave Sift? I think it is. Oh boy. Alright. Well. Do I crack another clue? No. I don't. I think we do this. Just because we had a hot league with this deck doesn't mean it's going to happen again, right? And also, Tired Bruce Pye is not nearly as good of a pilot. I'll do my best, folks. 4:30 in the morning Bruce Pye, probably not as good as, 8 p.m. Bruce Pye. Just a hunch. Yeah, I think not getting the Triumph really did hurt in the end. I mean, you guys have to trust me to some point to make mistakes. I'm kidding. No, you guys have to trust me at some point because, I mean, there's Twitch delay. There's no... I mean, I have to play the deck at the end of the day, right? Like we can work on the deck together, we can brew the deck together, but ultimately you guys got to trust me, and I'm probably made a mistake, right? I should have valued the life points more than I valued the raising the percentage that we got the land. Now, granted, all of this is irrelevant because if I fetch Triumph, we can't know if I wouldn't have gotten the third land, right, when I did. All of these things are good thoughts, right? So I guess it's tireless play temple. Yeah. Tireless play temple. We've got to be so dead, right? Unless their draw is that bad. Bottom you because I don't have the colors yet needed. So tireless tracker is blocking here. That feels bad, man. Yeah, I think the life points were worth more in this matchup. Again, I wasn't quite sure what they were yet. No, I was. We knew what they were at that point. They showed us Ragavan, Archmage's Charm. Nice. So they're almost more like a more mid-rangey kind of Delver build, huh? This is the top of their curve, likely. Bolt my face. Bolt my tracker? Not my face? What? They probably have second burn spell then. Show me second burn spell. Oh, okay. That'll do it. Alright. Sweet. They only have the 4 of Bolt. I don't think we want Leyline. Teferi, because they showed us Counterspell, right? Furies and Bone Crushes. Oh my. Do we really have room for the 6th, though? Well, Urza's the weaker engine of the two, right? Like, we would cut most of our Urzas before we cut any Provisioner and Omnaths, right? Thanks for that follow. Big eared. They're also probably playing a Regent build. Yeah, they're a little bit more mid-rangey than your typical Delver. I think Tireless is weaker than Provisioner as well. So, like, those are the areas we can slim, right? Like, we can slim in the... I know we want to test this engine, the trackers and the Urzas, but we already seen that Provisioner Urza can... Sorry, Provisioner Omnath can be enough. Yeah, we're in Urza deck now. Maybe. We probably cut down a Dweller in this matchup. You sure? Do we want Click? Do we want Borrowers? I don't know. I don't know what we want. That's the problem. Can we cut a Chancellor as well? We can't bring in all this. There's no way. So what do we want? Teferi? Right? Maybe we don't. Maybe we just want to interact and just hope they don't have the counters. That would be more like Borrower Stomp, wouldn't it? Borrower for Moon? I feel like I don't want to cut this engine entirely because I want to test it. I'm not a fan of Borrower here. Yeah. We want Bone Crushers. Maybe we even want Fury. Keep our red count high. Got a Cascade spell? It would be Plea. Yeah, we want Fury. Fury makes sense to me. What's my red count? Glimpses are also red. Fury's pretty brutal versus them. Awesome. Good to hear. Second Urza. I want to test first Urza at least. I just feel like fourth Dweller isn't needed here. No? Okay. Alright, so let's play first Urza, and maybe we just play the 2 Teferis. You like the Tefs? Alright. Let's jam. They got the better of us, but I kind of kept the sketchy opener. Alright, so this doesn't have any stuff to go with the Outburst. This is a mulligan. This hand is a little better, but not much. It needs to find a Cascader. Am I mulliganing again? Okay, this hand could suspend Glimpse on turn 2. Like, I could go Misty, go get the Triome, hope to find a different red source, but then second red source, Glimpse. I think we mulligan one more time. Like, yes, this has the Garden. Yes, this has... Keep this... Really? Alright, put back Dwellers. Alright, let's jam. Let's do it. We cut a Cascader, though, folks. We can just draw with Investigate. That seems bad. Alright, let's get the Triumph because we're not idiots this time as much. Also, naturally have a little bit of resilience to the Blood Moon in their hand, right? We already have the island. Shadow says hand feels too slow. I think so, too. That was my first inclination than folks were maybe making me feel more brave. They also can just like counter this by the time it comes off. All right, well, we're on a different plan now. So I actually want the basic forest. I mean, they usually spend their early game developing a little bit, Delver. But, I don't know, they might just hold on the counterspell. They could hold like on a spell pierce. They do play pierces, right? In their sideboard? I mean, this looks like one to me. This looks like a counterspell to me, brother. This looks like a counterspell to me. I might not have the luxury of not playing into it, though. Well, I could just suspend Glimpse. Like, I want to be doing something with my turn, and I don't really want to play into the counterspell. Or Remand, or whatever this is. I think we can take one turn to just suspend this. Cool. Go. It doesn't take that long to go off. It's not like it's like a living end. It's only 3 turns, and then when that goes off, they try to counter it, and then we do another Cascader. Kedler thinks a 5-card hand would just be as slow. Yeah, maybe. And hold my counterspell up some more. Is that what we're doing over there, friend? Holding my counterspell up some more, huh? Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing over there? I will, you know, maybe cast it this time into it. What am I doing, folks? Cluing? Feels not great for this deck to... Oh, or it is good. I maybe tapped the wrong... If I was hoping to hit a Sifter... well, they're not pressuring us that fast because they're sitting on the counterspell that they just don't want to. This will really hurt, though. Honestly, I think I go Garden, and then next turn I go Island, Sifter, Agent. I don't think it's worth taking the... It'd be shock for me to get the Sifter. You agree? Suspend was good. Yeah, because they were sitting there on just counterspell. I think that's what their hand mostly is. I mean, sure, there could be some bolts. They don't have Delirium on these. Could care less. Down to 13. And you're going to force a turn with... Yeah, next turn we're going to go try to... If I don't draw another Cascade here, I'm going to try to double up. Wow, I could just, like, play Omnath, maybe? I won't get the landfall on him. Do we want to try to bleed out a counter with Omnath? And then next turn, Sifter Agent. I think we try to bleed a counterspell here. Sucks that I have to play that out first because I didn't have double. Because this is my... Yeah, we were a little pinched on our colors, but it's fine. This is just counter bait, right? Why not just hard cast the Sifter? I'm gonna cast this into the counterspell. Maybe it is hardcast Sifter. Like, in my mind, I'm thinking next turn is evoke this, then Shardless after they counter this. Which they might not counter this. But you're right, maybe I'm not setting up nearly as good as I could have been this turn. Because, like, maybe they don't counter this? Probably not. That's a good point. Still don't have Delirium. They would need, like a Thought Scour. Wow, they just have double counterspell here, maybe. Even more permission. Down to 11. Nope, it's a land. Alright, here we go. Let's try to go off. Evoke, then Cascade next turn will be perfect. Yeah, we got this. We got this. That's what I was going for. Ooh. Do I get to float or not? Oh, this is during upkeep anyway, so the floating doesn't matter too much. Like, I'm assuming this is getting countered. Anyway. Second counterspell. Okay. Do they have a third piece of permission? I guess maybe we should play around Spell Pierce, actually, instead of Sifting. Float does matter. They're not going to let it go. I can't float because it's upkeep. If we were doing this double glimpse during my main phase, it's a different story. Okay, Omnath. So hold on. Let's save our land drop. Do we want to play around Spell Pierce? Or do we want the extra value from Sifter? I can't do both. I mean, I could still play out my land now and have one more permanent for the Wombo. Yeah, I think I do that. I mean, I wish we could Sift and Agent. I still think this is enough permanents to be happy and play around Pierce. Just go for Omnath. You have another turn. I already messed that up then. Because I already played my land. Just go for agent. Yeah, I think we just agent here. I think I've got it. I think shields are down for the opponent. I don't think they have it. They did show us Mystical Dispute, by the way. We also play around Dispute here. Yeah, I think we go for this. Ooh, you know what? Did I just mess up? Because I want to float mana? I just messed up. I should have fetched first. Oh, wow. They just didn't have nothing, and I should have floated. Dang it. Why was I sitting there? I could have float. I was supposed to hold control, and I was supposed to float on those two, but not crack the fetch because I was foolish and didn't crack it pre. It's going to be okay, though, guys, I think. I really needed that extra mana. I just maybe threw this. I mean, I don't. Like, I'm going to kill both their dragons, and we're going to go off again because we were rewarded with a goblin. I mean, I'm not going to play great when I'm this tired. They only have 2 cards in their hand. I think I could shock a little bit, right? Yes. But let's remember to actually do the deck proper. All right, so the thing I want on the bottom of the stack is the Goblin Dark Dweller. I want Fury happening. Doesn't matter really how I split those. I guess actually I should split them 3 and 1 because if they do manage to get Delirium instant speed somehow with like a Thought Scour or something, it would guaranteed kill one even if they can. So we'll say okay to that. Wave Sift and let's fetch first. Although now I just put myself dead to Bolt, didn't I? Guys, we should really math. Oh my goodness, did I really just do that? I don't think they have it, but that was really dumb. 7 was really way better than what I just did to us. I'm sitting here thinking that I have the luxury of like the Omnath life gain potential, and I ruined it. Ruined. All right, let's float. So red, white this time. Cast. All right, so we're at 6. We're not gaining life, so the answer is no. I have an Omnath and some fetching to do. So the answer is no, right? If they had Bolt, they killed us. We make tons and tons of mana. Goblin Dark Dwellers on the bottom. Okay, we got this. Despite my misplay. We got this. I did misplay. Sorry about that, folks. I meant to float. I was in my mind. I was like, okay, hold control. You're good. Float your 2. Dang it! I didn't do it. Make some foods. Yeah. Make some foods there. That would be where we would absolutely make a mix. Did you see how many things that the Provisioner made? That was awesome. I think that was double Provisioner though. Do we like how we sideboarded or what? We made a Provision Incision. I think if we cut the trackers, we cut down on Urza's, right? Maybe I shouldn't have any Urza's in if we cut trackers. Like, maybe Urza just isn't our go-to engine post-board. Seriously, like, if we're cutting some of these pieces... That was really awesome to see double Dwellers there. Are we sure we're supposed to cut any Dwellers? I'm having lots of questions now, folks. Like, I know we want to test Urza Tracker, but I wonder if this is a matchup where when they're on the play, I just need more interaction. I'm fine with that sideboard. I'm fine with the Dweller. Plea back in. Let's see. So they're playing 4 Counterspell, 4 Archmage Charm. Yeah, that's a lot of permission. Do we want to just play End Step Vendilion Click them? Honestly? I think I even want maybe Vendilion Click. Like, they showed us a lot of permission, but it also made them way less aggressive. And then we just bled out their counterspells and they just, yeah. Plea back in or Gabo. I think I kind of like, yeah, I think I want Click actually. Let's do it. Yeah, I don't think we cut any of our mana wombos. Like, I don't think we cut Provisioner or Omnath hardly ever because it's kind of making the deck do the thing. This hand seems good. We also did hit 2 Dwellers with 1 still even out. Yeah, that was really, really nice. I think we consider keeping this. Keep. Doesn't have any of our sideboard cards, but it's a hand that does the thing. It's a hand that does the thing. We even get a free token. get a free token. We do. They do nothing. Okay. Is it still turn 1 Triumph, or do I want to get the garden on the table? Might still be Triumph. You still think it's lead garden? Hiya! And then they dash in a Ragavan, and I feel dumb about attacking with my goblin. We've done this song and dance before. You think it's Triumph? But we can fetch the Triumph if we don't draw. Yeah, that's true. If we draw our 2-drop, yeah. It's just leading garden means I can't suspend if we draw the suspend. We only have 1 plea in the deck, though. Triumph won't matter much. Yeah, that's fair. They're sitting on some form of counter magic. I mean, if it's mystical, we don't care because our combo isn't blue based. So Triumph still matters. Omnath. Oh yeah, that's true. Misty's actually what I'm going to play instead here. We're on block duty now. Maybe. Would they trade for my goblin? Honestly, like, this extra permanent might be more precious than trying to get the Dragon Rage. It depends on... I mean, they only have a few cards left. Oh, they mulliganed pretty hard, didn't they? I just noticed that. Does this Rags kill my gob? I really shouldn't consider blocking. Oh, wow, they don't swing into it either. Awesome, perfect. They think that I would block, but I don't think I could. Alright, Triumph, don't Blood Moon me. Don't Blood Moon me. Don't Blood Moon us. Don't do it. Another land, huh? Provisioner? By the way, look how great these goblins have been. Mainboard Chancellor. Oh, manboard, hashtag mainboard 3. Alright, so do we just go for it and they counter it? They have 1 card left. I feel like it's actually a mystical dispute and we're good. Could be something better, but Provisioner's better when I have a land drop anyway. Kedler thinks it's Island Provisioner. Do you think that they'd counter the Provisioner? There's a non-zero chance they would. We have Dwellers, so I vote yes. Yeah, I think there's a lot of benefit to jamming. I do, because, like, they have 1 card left. Mystical Dispute doesn't cut it here. They need Counterspell. They need Spell Pierce. Fetch Forest. Counterspell. Okay. I get another body out of this. So I don't hate this line. They are on top decks. Yeah, I probably should have fetched Forest because now they could top deck Blood Moon exactly. Awkward because, like, I would block, but I don't really want to block, but I would. So we go Tireless, then Misty, right? Or I guess I could go Wooded. No, we go Misty. Tireless. If this resolves before they get priority, I go Misty. Make it the foods. Oh, we don't need to make food. I'm at 19. Sorry, treasure token. We're making the treasures. We are bolting my Provisioner. I am responding. I think you guys are right to get the basic forest. We have plenty of lands for we'll play around Blood Moon. So do we want food this time? Or I have plenty of mana. Still probably treasure. I'm at 18. Do we win next turn with Chancellor? I might be able to just play Chancellor, that's true. We're just gonna hardcast Chancellor, go get basic mountain, hardcast Chancellor. I don't need actually the basic mountain to do that, but might be nice to not take damage. Treasure plays around Spell Pierce too. Alright, so yeah, I mean their deck's not really doing anything. Ooh, we drew Shardless. Isn't that better than going for the Goblin Dark Dwellers because I'll have more mana on the float? I'll have more mana on the float, guys. Guys, on the float, we're going to have more mana. Seems better. Also plays around Pierce. It plays around more than just Pierce. It plays around Hardcast Mystic. 1, 2, 3, and float. A white. Here we go. I'm not attacking into their board. That seems worth not. I'll still pay the white. What do you got? Here we go. What do you got? What have you got, opponent? Alright, so we have Chancellor in our hand, and we have tons of life. I think I will shock. Colony Garden first. Omnath. Triggers. Make lots of color. Okay, we can keep going. And so that's what we do, right? We fetch into the mountain that's now back into our deck, which is a neat little synergy that it's, hey, mountain went away. Oh no, I have mountain again. Float more mana. I mean, we're all in on this, right? Or should I just Chancellor? No, they're at 15. Let's keep going. Dank Dwellers, right? And maybe the white mana. I have an Omnath in my hand, though. Green or blue? What's more important? I think green's more important, actually. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Max on TV, thanks for that follow. And also Big Red. Let's keep going. All right, Vendilion Click. What was their draw, even? Kill your creatures. Split like this. And what's their hand? No, that's fine. Okay. What's your hand? Kind of curious. It's a Snapcaster. Doesn't really do anything. It's a Snap Bolt. It's a blocker. I mean, we could probably just dunk this. What would be better than... I mean, this is a bolt. This is a block and a bolt. It probably doesn't matter. Counterspell would be better. That's true. Kill your blockers. Chancellor, right? That's what we do next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I punted. I messed up. I should have been floating more. I should have been floating more. It doesn't matter because of the style of deck my opponent's playing. But I should have actually floated more red. I didn't realize that red was more precious. Okay, wow, we drew a goblin. Oh wait, can't I just? No. If it's the second time this ability is resolved this turn. Oh no, it's a new Omnath. Doesn't fetching work here, actually, to get me into the Dark Dwellers in my hand? I might be wrong about that, folks. Yeah, it's only during that turn. Yeah, Omnath's kind of a weird wording. Yeah, weird wording. I think we're fine with the fair plan. Don't anger me. If they anger us, I don't think they play it, but if they did anger here, we win the match. Play poorly, deck carries. All right, one more. That was pretty quick. Oh, it's 5 in the morning. All right. So, Tired Brew Spy, deck 1 for us. Still didn't get to test Urza, but Omnath Provisioner, oh yes. No, you gain life. You gained the life you would have needed. What? Yeah, I messed up. I should have generated more red mana because we were trying to hardcast the Chancellor, and it's okay. I messed up a little bit along the way, but we should have been playing to that eventuality because I think they might have been dead or close to it. Sweet. Deck is sweet. That was awesome. I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you guys so much for coming. There's a lot of great content on Twitch. I want to raid our stream, our little group here, our little brew crew, over to another modern stream if possible. So hang tight. I'll do the heavy lifting for you. Like, instead of you having to go search out the content, I can find you another great streamer, right, to hang out with. So consider staying for the raid, because I'm going to do what you were probably going to do anyway, which is go find another Magic stream. Very tempting to play another game, though. All right. There's so much love in the chat right now, though. It's so tempting to play one more game, guys. All right, if I see 30 unique one more games, there's 300 of you. I usually don't look at the numbers, but today I guess I caught a glimpse of it while I was trying to find us another streamer. If I see 30 unique one more game or something like that, I'll play one more quick one. I need 30 unique one more game. Go to sleep, take care of yourself. Stretch. Stretch, says Liam. Please, one more. 0 more games, says Shade. Oh, what's up, Shade? Oh, I need a little stretch. One more because I'm a newcomer, says Grigani. One more game. All right, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Although some of those are don't play one mores. I'm a bad influence. Play another. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Not Shades comment, but I appreciate you thinking of my health. Please, sir, may I have another? You said no. You talked twice, Gizlo. I think we're going to bed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so we got halfway there. We got halfway. Yeah, we took away the sleep command, which maybe I shouldn't have. Just go to sleep, sir. It's okay. Yeah, I've got stuff going on tomorrow. You guys love me too much, and I really appreciate it. Ionme says one more. Nah, hey, as a streamer, that hits me right here. That hits me right here. That was like, okay, okay, maybe you guys can help me pick where I'm sending you though. Megalanoids is playing Scape Shift. That's fun to watch. Scape Shift is fun. Seriously, that like as a fellow human being, that hits me right here. You guys were more interested in my well-being than seeing one more game, and we'll stream it. We'll stream it next stream. Boomer Shift. Ooh, is there something unique about it? Hold on, I missed it. Boomer Shift. No. Boomer. Let's check this out. I see a Chalice of the Void in his graveyard. That sounds spicy. Can I see the deck list? Oh, it's Italian stream though. Let me ask.
Lui è un po' timido per sto Daudi, non lo sa se attacca o no, perché in effetti potrebbe se lui lo sacca e se prende il sides.
I would still send you guys to watch this content maybe, even though we don't understand.
Ah no, sì, esatto, si prende Snapcaster.
I asked them if they speak other languages for us. You said we didn't have to pick. I was gonna pick for you guys, but now I like the help. You're right. You're right. Don't be a liar, Bruce Spy. Thanks for that follow, Alquito. That's Legacy. Is there no more Modern? Pauper. Is there really no other? Maybe that's why you guys are also here. I mean, I love the fact that the stream seems to be growing. Is that why everybody's here? I'm the only Modern stream on right now, besides this other stream, but they're not English speaking. But that's okay. I would still raid that, wouldn't I? Somebody playing Modern Cube. It's Scape Shift. What could we possibly need to know? That's fair. Let's go say hi. Let's do it. All right, I'll see you guys. It's crazy that there's no other Modern streams on right now. Everybody's sleeping. I'll see you on the next Bruce Spy. Let's go. Let's go. Hit that button. Smash that button. Let's say hi. It has English tag too. Oh, it does. I just noticed with your suggestion.
Yeah, we also speak English.
Perfect. Ah, they speak English. Perfect.
Usually we do it.
I'm sorry. I wish I spoke more languages.
Now that we are two of us.
Hit that button. 231 of you ready to go. All right. I will see you over there. Let's say hi.
But the stream is both language, and the chat, of course, is both languages.